They're putting up 6 on the board. Leg on my flag going for 1. That's from the 5-yard line. Looking towards the back of the end zone, Paul Lapierre reaches up and hauls it in for 1. 7-0, Lego my flag.
Yeah, so great read by Jeff. He had Paul just attack the back of the end zone. Big body, it's kind of hard to make a defense on that play, especially the fact that Jeff put the ball only where Paul could get to it.
That's a target he really likes in the end zone, having played against this team on a few occasions. That big frame at the back of the end zone is a very consistent second or third read for Jeff in the red zone. Now, something to keep your eye on today. Lego My Flag have 2 sacks on the season. Jeansley Alexis may be the most explosive player in FPF, definitely the hardest quarterback to sack. It looks like Phoebe Gerbert is going to have the impossible task of rushing him. Let's see what she has in store. First down pass is aimed towards Constance Miller and is quickly broken up by Sarah Berbiche. That could have been a first play interception for this Lego My Flag defense.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Sarah Berbiche did a great job shooting the middle. Jean-Slee was looking in the middle of the field. He didn't even see her coming in. She was maybe just a split second a little too late where she was not able to put both her hands on the ball fully.
But a great play to get in Jeansley's head on the first play of the game. Jeansley now is taking his time, is assessing. We have Phoebe standing right in front of him, tries to follow up. Pass is complete to Samuel Omombo. James Drysdale flashing behind it. Touchdown, 7-6. And just like that, the IG team strike right back.
So yeah, great ball placement that Jean-Slee just did there. I'm curious to see if Phoebe is going to play that game where she's not going to rush Jean-Slee as much, just try to contain him. You kind of saw there that she came at him and she literally just stood there. He kind of stood there. They're both kind of looking at each other. He decided to roll out to the right. She kind of followed him, but again, that's a lot of time to cover a player as James was kind of on Gucci and for so long. You only can go on a receiver you only can defend a receiver for so long.
What makes me nervous there is that Phoebe made the gamble to stand in front of Jeansley and said, I can match your first step pace. The issue is I think Jeansley might have the quickest first step in all of flag football in all of Canada. So that's a really risky gamble to take. We'll see them trying again, and this time Jeansley on the 1-point convert just sailed it over the head of Samuel Omombo, also known as Gucci.
Yeah, so there again, she kind of did the same exact thing. I think Jean-Slee just, as you were kind of saying, he put the ball a bit too high. But I don't like that approach. I think Phoebe should just kind of go at him one side, make him become a receiver, make him become a quarterback. If he's going to roll out, let him go left, let him go right, and then have your team adjust to the side that he's going to roll out to.
Interesting to see both teams going for 1. I'm a huge fan of going for 2, especially when your opponent has already succeeded for 1. We now have 7-6 Drysdale and Sanders Armand lined up in the slot. The pass is complete towards Armand, stretching out the ball, tackled quickly by Jordanson Alexis after a gain of 7.
Yeah, so good play call from Jazz. Just some quick hooks, nothing too crazy, nothing too risky, where he was able to complete that pass to Sanders.
Do you think this IG team defense has the athletes to man up against Drysdale, Armand, DeFazio, and the likes?
To be honest, you're looking around, I think they do. I think they have great defenders on both sides of the field, and I think Jean-Slee...
Looking deep towards Sanders Armand, goes up for it. Another fantastic defensive play, this time by the other Alexis. Jordanson Alexis going up above and swatting it away.
I think, back to kind of saying, I think both the Lexi brothers have great matchups on size towards Sanders, where you have Jordan on him, and then you have speed, where you have Jean-Slee on James.
2 fantastic matchups to watch, some of the very best athletes going at it 1v1. And do not forget about these explosive receivers outside for Lego My Flag. On this season, it is actually Maria Manseri who's the leading receiver for this team. 35 catches, 324 yards, and 8 TDs. She has been Jeff's go-to weapon. We now have 3rd and 2 coming up in early the first half. Rosenblatt receives the snap. Looks to his left, scrambles, caught by Manseri. We have a flag in the backfield. Man-to-man coverage just smells like a holding call on the defense. Illegal contact on the defense. Automatic first down for Lego My Flag.
Yeah, so I believe that's going to be on number 3 to the outside. I believe she just got a bit too handsy.
Laetitia Engaler. A very good defender. I played with her back in the day of Kiss My End Zone. A fantastic defender, very, very instinctive, has a great read on the football, and also does a very good job matching up. Her and Maria are actually friends, played at Saint Laurent together, so this matchup on the outside is one to watch. If those two are manning up, they've played a ton of reps against each other. First down now after that penalty. 1st and 10 for Lego My Flag. Jeff surveys to his left, throws complete to Maya DeFazio, caught, ball outstretched and tackled quickly by Jordanson Alexis, who seems unhappy with the spot. As a reminder to all those watching today, the ball will be spotted where it is outstretched and not at the hips of the player, a change that came into FPF a few years ago.
Yeah, so there you go. Jeff kind of had chips to the right side. Quick pass to Maya. Quick tackle from Jordan. And we're going to have second down here.
2nd down and 5. Rosenblatt targeting Manseri, who takes a step backwards, makes Jeans Larissy miss, does not make Yvan Salomon miss. That is a very risky maneuver to take a step backwards to lose your first down with someone like Jeans Larissy bearing in. But her gamble pays off. She made Alexis miss and was ultimately tackled by Salomon, but not after gaining a first down.
Yeah, very risky, but again, she has a really good hip movement where she's not slowing down on her movements and her feet keep going. So as soon as she made that hip, she made Alexi kind of come at her, and she was able to avoid the tackle and get a few more yards.
A few more yards of first down, setting up 1st and goal inside the red zone, which means you cannot run from the 6-yard line. 7-6, looking to take potentially a 2-possession lead here with a score and a 2-point convert. Rosenblatt sits in the pocket, fires towards the back of the end zone, looking for that jump ball like he threw to Paul Lapierre for the convert in the first drive of the game. Oversailed Sanders. Is there a size mismatch that Lego My Flag can exploit here in the red zone?
I would say you have Sanders and you do have Paul in that case, but you have, in most cases, that means Jordan is going to be on these defenders, and Jordan's a very feisty defender. He's not a guy that you can really box him out, and if you do box him out, it's still going to be difficult because he's going to make sure he's pushing you back and just really just handsy.
It's a very risky player to try to box out as well, because if that pass is underthrown by even a few inches, you're looking at a pick instead of a touchdown.
Exactly.
2nd down, 2nd and 6. A bunch set here with Arma and Lara to Rosenblatt's right. He looks towards his left, front of the end zone. Touchdown, James Drysdale. Flag on the play. Holding on the defense. Penalty is declined. Touchdown is good. Drysdale's 2nd score of the game puts Lego My Flag up by another 6.
Yeah, so again, that's a great route from James. I think Jean Slee kind of just stood there. I'm not sure what the coverage was, but James just kind of did it. I believe he just did a quick out, and Jean Slee was like stuck in sand at that point. I also think he also held him too, which was kind of weird that James was able to kind of get off of the hold and also make a play.
From what I saw, Jeansley was expecting a double move so often in the red zone, especially if a player like Drysdale would be running in and outs or even in, out, in. And simply because he beat him on the first cut, he exploded towards the cone. And now we have Lego My Flag going for 2 to make this a 9-point game. Maya DeFazio dropping as a second QB. Thrown towards the front of the end zone. Broken up by Yvan Solomon. A fantastic play to keep this game a 1-score affair. 13-6 Lego My Flag. IG team take back possession of the football.
Yeah, so it was a great play from Yvan. Was able to just react just in time to take away that first pylon and make a play.
Yvan Solomon, known more as a rusher, as a quarterback, his skills as a ball hawk perhaps are not his best known asset. That being said, he has 3 INTs on the season. It's going to be an interesting matchup to see how he can translate that speed into coverage in this final. Now, first down for the IG team, scrimmaging from the 10-yard line. Constance Miller snaps the ball to Jeans Lerixi, who looks quickly towards his left, caught by Gucci Amumbo, tackled immediately by Paul Lapierre, a gain of 8 yards on the play.
Again, good approach for Jean C there. He just did everyone hooks, took the easy, wide open Gucci, and quickly tackled by Paul.
Jeans Lee is at his best when he's completing passes quickly with rhythm. Sometimes he's so invested in scrambling that he'll take away those first reads which are there. We now have Amumbo coming back as a second quarterback. Passes flip to him. He takes off running, makes a first man miss, makes a second, but is tackled by Lara after a gain of 5 on the play, first down.
Yeah, so I actually like that kind of different versatility where you're making Lego My Flag kind of guess to a point where when it comes down to certain situations, they're gonna have to talk a lot, and it might end up being a blown coverage where IG team can take advantage on that 2 quarterback situation.
And what you have to remember from the last play is Phoebe Gervais fouled Gucci Amombo and left Jeansley Alexis completely open. That throwback to Alexis later in the game could be open. Now we have Alexis completing quickly towards Constance Miller, tackled immediately by Paul Lapierre. Short gain on the play.
Yeah, there you go. To be honest with you, right now, I like what Jean-Sly is doing. He's taking what the defense is giving to him, and he's completing passes. I think, as you were kind of saying, when you're a quarterback in certain situations, you just want to make sure you get completions. It doesn't really matter if it's like for 3 or 4 yards. You just want to keep the yard. You want to keep the chain moving in this sense where you want to feel comfortable in the quarterback position.
Second down now. Alexis outstretches his hands, takes the snap from Constance Miller, looks towards his right, scrambles towards his right. Phoebe Gervais waiting in front of him. He has all the time in the world, throwing towards the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Constance Miller. It is 13-12. IG team are down by 1.
Yeah, so Lego My Flag is definitely going to have to switch it up. Phoebe's not going to be able to rush Jean-Sly the way she does. If she's just going to just stand there and let him just move left and right. Again, we were kind of what I was saying before. It is so hard to keep on a receiver for at least 10. At that point, I think that he was there for about 10 seconds. To kind of hold the defender for 10 seconds is quite impossible for most cases. That's why Constance was wide open in the middle of the end zone.
Jeansley just has a bit too much time, and this is no slight on Phoebe. She's a fantastic rusher, improving rapidly, a former track star, and you see that she has the speed. It's just that one-step burst of Alexis, which is so explosive. Now, standing in front of Phoebe again is Jeansley Alexis. He's backing up this time. He's scrambling towards his right. He's throwing towards the front of the end zone, in and out of the hands of Yvan Solomon. Lego My Flag maintain a 1-point lead.
Yeah, again, so same kind of situation. Phoebe was sitting in front of him. I do like that she's doing that, but my biggest issue is that as you're kind of saying, that first step that Jean-Sly takes, it's an advantage for him, and then Phoebe's kind of trailing where the pass that Jean-Sly's going to do is it's more comfortable. Again, Yvonne, that was a drop. That should have been a complete pass, and we should have had a tie game right now.
And I'd say Yvonne should play with gloves, but some players rather that skin-to-ball feeling. 13-12, a narrow lead for Lego My Flag as they scrimmage from their 10-yard line. Rosenblatt looks towards his left, completes towards Manseri, does not make Yvan Salomon miss, who, by the way, is playing with gloves. My bad, he's gloveless when he plays quarterback. Short gain on the play.
So that was a very dangerous pass from Jeff in that situation there. If Yvan was kind of looking at Jeff and more into the coverage, I think he could have came right under that and had a pick six.
In a similar way, we saw Sarah Berbiche attack one early pass from Jeansley Alexis. Yvan Solomon had the same opportunity there. Instead, we have second down. Rosenblatt surveys to his right. He looks deep over the middle of the field, complete to Drysdale, who tries to make a man miss, tackled by Solomon.
So we actually have a switch right now. We had Jean-Sly Alexis on James, and now you have Jordanson on James. So and you have Alexis on Paul, which in some cases, I guessing Paul and Sanders are taking turns switching on offense. But it's kind of a weird switch. I would have thought that Jean-Sly would have took James, and you give Jordanson, which is more of a bigger body and height.
I agree.
On Paul.
An interesting change in matchup. Not sure one I see to the advantage of the IG team, but this is a savvy team who is known for their defensive prowess. We now have, I was going to say trips, no. We have Paul Lapierre and Jeff consulting in the huddle before lining up in a 2-2 set with two receivers to each side. Rosenblatt looks deep, comes back towards Paul Lapierre, tackled and given himself up. Here, what we see Lego My Flag smartly doing is trying to waste time with 1:45 left in the half.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I think Jeff kind of realizes that there's too much time to give the ball back to IG team if they score right now. So might as well race some clock, get some easy completions, 3-4 yards, and bring the time down as possible.
My question for you after this will be, how much time do you want to leave IG team? With how explosive this offense is, I know the answer is not very much. I'll get to you in a second, Kwesi. Right now we have second and goal from the 8-yard line, just outside the red zone. Complete towards Drysdale, who outstretches the ball. Time continues to run. We're ticking down from 1:10.
I would like to leave them maybe under 30 seconds. I think under 30 seconds would give them maybe 3 plays. It would give...
we have a timeout here on the field by the IG team trying to preserve some time.
Yeah, so great timeout from the IG team. At the end of the day, you just need one timeout for onside kick if you decide to end up going to that approach. But I would like to give IG team under 30 seconds, so nothing more than that. with 30 seconds is about 3 plays, 4 plays at max, depending how you're playing it, and you kind of could be able to run a proper prevent defense compared to when there's a minute left, the offensive playbook is kind of open.
So here we have third down, 3rd and 2 from the 3-yard line. Interesting to see how confident Jeff is. Does he go for end zone? Does he try to burn more clock? He's looking towards Paul Lapierre. Touchdown, Paul Lapierre, reaching out over the head of Yvan Solomon. Big, strong, safe hands. That looked very easy, but lots of time left on the clock, 56 seconds.
So again, Paul is a huge body. Yvan kind of gave him the leverage of backing up a bit. In that situation, I think Yvan is going to have to hold his ground right in front of the end zone and let either Paul run him over or go behind him.
And I can tell you from experience, Paul will run you over, so be careful, Yvan. But the coverage itself is not horrible. He is just a yard too deep into the end zone. In order to defend that pass, you practically need to be between the quarterback and the goal line.
Yeah, well, you want to make sure you're in front of him, not behind him, right? So
we have a 7-point lead now for Lego My Flag, trying to make it 8 for 1-point conversion attempt. Paul Lapierre dragging across the front of the goal line, and the 1-point convert is good, making it look easy. And is it fair to say that Rosenblatt is at this point picking on Yvan Solomon in coverage?
It's to a point. I think he's kind of just more looking at his biggest target, which is Paul. At the end of the day, Paul's a huge body. He has great hands. He understands where to go in certain zones. So I think Jeff and Paul also have really good communication now, and they kind of both understand, as Paul being a quarterback, where the open zone is. And Jeff is definitely, at that point, going to be looking at his biggest target.
His biggest target, the most reliable hands on the team. 56 seconds left. Phoebe again lining up at rusher. James Alexis takes the snap.
So James is actually going to rush this one.
Interesting. We have a quick pass towards number 22 for IG team. That is Samora Fantasako. Tackled by Sarah Berbiche. Time is running. IG team do not seem overly stressed.
So the only thing that scares me here, if you have James rushing, that means you have the middle of the field kind of open, depending who's going to start going underneath.
And here we have a quick pass towards his brother Jordanson. And I completely agree with you, Kwesi. I think Sanders Armand Gucciamambo is a fantastic matchup. That's a 50-50 ball. That being said, Jordanson unequivocally has the speed matchup on Paul Lapierre, something the IG team could look to exploit. 37 seconds on the clock. First down. Play is whistled in. Alexis takes the snap. He's looking deep. He's scrambling. He's taking off, running. He makes a first player miss, makes a second miss. He is tackled inbound. Time will continue to run. 25 seconds on the clock. They're now hurrying up. Get ready for a play in a few seconds.
So if John C. kind of looked 1 second up the field, he would have had Chloe at the back of the end zone wide open for a touchdown.
But he did not. Instead, we have a second down, launched towards the back of the end zone, and that is in and out of the hands of Chloe Corbeil.
Yeah, so right there, he kind of realized that Chloe had a free release. She didn't really look back at him, and then when the ball was thrown, it was kind of last second where she kind of turned around. And unfortunately for her, she was able to get one hand on the ball, but it wasn't enough.
And I'd love to see, while that's a catch that I think she would like to have back, if you can lead your receiver towards the inside of the field there instead of towards the sideline. Simply with the way you're running and the way you're turning, it makes that catch much easier instead of needing to contort your body. We now have 12.6 seconds left. This looks like, I would say, 3 plays. James Alexis takes the snap, takes his time, complete towards Samuel Omombo. Tackle is made. Time is stopped. That was a first down. Time should have stopped upon the first down, and time will recommence on the whistle. We now have our head official going towards the scorekeeper, who will be readjusting the time. I believe there should be 9 seconds on the clock waiting for official word. Time will run on the whistle, in my opinion, 2 plays.
Yeah, about. I think there's a bit less than 9, but I think it's more like 7. Put at 5.
So at this 5 seconds on the clock, this is a really tricky place to be in. Time, in theory, should run on the whistle. Time is running. This will be our final play of the first half. An enormous play coming up. James Alexis looks towards his left, throws towards the back of the end zone. Touchdown. Flag on the play. We see Gucciamambo on the floor. We're waiting for the call from our officials.
So Lego My Flag was definitely not ready. We also have a pass interference. I believe that was on Sanders to Gucci. I think he kind of pushed him a bit. But like my flag was not ready. I think they were kind of trying to decide who's going to be rushing here, who's doing what, and by the time they noticed, the ball was snapped.
That being said, this is something new in Jeansley's arsenal. I haven't seen him play quarterback in some time now. He was staring down the left pylon, and that was a no-look pass to the back of the end zone. The confidence you need to have to throw a no-look over the middle of the field as the final play of the first half is tremendous, and it worked to perfection.
Yeah, huge points here for I believe they're going for a 2-point convert to tie the game right now.
They're going to tie the game, and remember that they get the ball back in the second half. I would look here for Gucci Mumbo to drop as a second quarterback, which he does, coming behind Jeans Athletic. See, the ball is thrown to a Mumbo, who now can run, who can throw. We have Phoebe Gerbet, who's rushing Sam Mumbo, who takes off running towards the cone.
What
a
tackle.
fantastic tackle by Maya Di Fazio.
Yeah, it was a great tackle. I think Gucci should have. He was trying to lead Maya towards more going inside before making his cut. I think he should have tried to do maybe one more step and then made his cut again. But that was a great tackle by Maya.
A fantastic tackle, a player with a ton of experience. And you see there, she is actually off balance and still reaching back to her left to make the tackle. An interesting rules question, since I like them. Samuel Mumbo was wearing here a beanie or a cap. His cap fell off. There's leagues where if you lose something as simple as a baseball cap, you then become down by touch. It's not the way officiated in FPF, I do believe, but just an interesting caveat and the differences between flag rules in different flag leagues.
That's weird. I would say anything that's kind of like from your waist down. I would understand. I know sometimes people lose like their playbooks and stuff.
And then you become down by touch. But now we have 20-18 at the half. We will be going down to field level in just a few seconds. We have the talented Nicolas Pierre Massé standing by with James Drysdale.
Yeah, so right now we have Nick coming down to James Drysdale.
James, tu es un receveur de l'équipe canadienne de flag football. Tu joues aussi en Division 1 ici, masculine à FPF. Tu joues en 5 contre 5 compétitif. Tu es un habitué d'FPF, puis tu es pour certains un des meilleurs receveurs de cette ligue. Aujourd'hui, tu le prouves en match de championnat Co-Ed 1. 2 touchés dans la première demi. Ton corps arrière et le propriétaire de la ligue, Jeff Rosenblatt. Parle-moi un peu de ta connexion avec lui, là, qui te trouve 2 fois comme ça dans le match de championnat.
Jeff, ça fait vraiment plusieurs années que je joue avec lui. Jeff, c'est littéralement la raison. C'est lui qui m'a apporté dans la plus haute division à FPF. Fun fact. Fait que pour vrai, Jeff, à toute fois qu'on joue ensemble, c'est naturel pour nous. Vu qu'on a joué since day one ensemble.
Dans cette division très compétitive du Co-Ed 1 cette saison, là, vous avez fini deuxième avec un record de 8-2. L'équipe contre qui vous jouez, eux, ils ont joué en bas de 500. Là, ils ont un record de 4-6. Par contre, ils ont des éléments très, très bons. Jean-Jean, qui lui aussi a fait partie de l'équipe Canada l'an dernier, son frère et des joueuses féminines aussi très dominantes comme Constance. Malgré que cette équipe a une fiche de 4 victoires, 6 défaites, est-ce que c'est une équipe que vous avez sous-estimée dans ce championnat?
Jamais. Honnêtement, Jean-Jean, les fleurs à lui, c'est vraiment amélioré depuis la dernière saison. Il a vraiment pris carrière et juste le flag en football en général en priorité. Son playbook s'est tellement évolué. Alors, même les 2 fois qu'on a joué contre eux à travers la saison, c'était des match-ups très difficiles. On a gagné par 3 points, je crois, les 2 fois. Alors, Jean-Jean, je le sous-estime jamais. Il trouve toujours moyen de show up.
James, qu'est-ce que vous devez faire, la chose principale, pour conserver cette avance dans la deuxième demi et remporter ce championnat?
C'est sûr que c'est vraiment difficile à arrêter Jean-Jean. Si on a réussi à avoir un stop, c'est sûr que ça peut vraiment changer la game. Mais l'important pour l'instant, c'est de continuer à scorer, puis surtout les convertis. Dans mon expérience, pour faire dans les plus hautes divisions, les convertis, c'est ça que ça fait la game qu'on peut voir présentement. Alors, on focus à continuer de scorer puis les convertis.
Merci James, bonne deuxième demi.
Merci.
Back to you guys.
And we're back here in the booth. So coming up in the second half, I think this game will come down to 2 factors. The first of which is the rushing from Lego My Flag. They've made the switch to Drysdale at rusher. And the second, because in all honesty, I don't see either one of these teams getting a stop on defense, is converts. And I was wondering, Kwesi, we've seen IG teams struggle all season on converts. I believe they've just scored on converts 11 times all season. That's 1 convert a game. What do you think they need to change in order to start converting on these 1 or 2 point attempts?
To be honest with you, I think they're fine with their quarterback option. I think to a point, if they do have an advantage with Jean-Slee and Gucci both dropping back as quarterbacks. I think if whoever James ends up going on to, we kind of saw it where James stayed on Jean-Slee. Gucci kind of had all day to throw to a certain point until he ended up getting rushed by Phoebe. I think if all he has to do there is take a bit more time to either try to complete a throw or, again, set up an issue where you're running towards the left side and then cutting back to the right side. And I think he should be able to get outside with his speed.
I agree, but I think this is a team which should have more success going for two, yet unfortunately has not been able to convert on that all season. Let's see if they can make an adjustment at the very end of their season. Second half underway. Lego My Flag down by 2 but with the ball. Jeans Alexis with that ball in his hands, taking his time. Complete over the middle towards the strong hands of Constance Miller. We had Lara Uzoka screaming in, inches away from the pick. Instead, comes up with just a tackle.
So, yeah, that was a very dangerous pass by Jean-Slee. And, again, he wasn't under pressure. He tried to fit one in there to Constance, which he did. But if Lara was just a second faster, that would have been intercepted.
The exact same start we saw to the first half, funny enough. We saw Sarah Berbiche nearly pick off the first pass of the game. We saw Lara nearly pick off the first pass of the second half. A risky pattern here. Let's see if Alexis can recover from what was a very dangerous throw on second down, needing 4 for a first. 3 receivers to his left, takes off running towards his right. He's tackled by Phoebe, but not after gaining the first down. Nonetheless, I think that has to be a win for Gervais, who is able to, believe it or not, catch up to the speedy Jeans Alexis.
Yeah, that was a great tackle by Phoebe. Because to be honest with you, if she doesn't get that tackle there, Jean-Slee is very shifty, and he avoids a lot of tackles. So you never know. That could have been either a extra 10, 15 yards. That could have been a touchdown. So she did a great job getting the tackle over there.
He's so dangerous in the open field. He's got a spin move, a dip move he's working on, an extraordinarily elusive player. Perhaps at his best as a receiver, but also one of the best quarterbacks in FPF. We now have the IG team taking their time, relaxing in the huddle. They feel like they're in control of this game, and they are trying to take their first lead of the night. They are 24 yards away from the end zone and a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Alexis is now taking off to his right, firing towards Amumbo, up and over the outstretched hands of Drysdale. Touchdown, Gucci! 4-point lead for the IG team.
So, again, great route from Gucci, great pass from Jean-Slee, but I don't feel Jean-Slee was pressured when making that throw. Phoebe, again, kind of stopped towards him. Jean-Slee was able to look right, look left, and then when the corner finally opened up, he put it over the top. James Roadshow was playing just a bit too close to my liking. I feel like if he was able to get just a bit further back, he could have made at least a bat on the ball, and we wouldn't have had an IG touchdown.
I completely agree, and I think a big reason behind that touchdown is the fact that Jeans Alexis was able to sit in the pocket with his feet set. He wasn't throwing off platform. He wasn't throwing on the run, and because he was on platform, he was then able to make a gorgeous pass towards the back of the end zone. We now have Gucci Mumbo with Phoebe Gervais bearing down on him for a 2-point convert attempt, trying to score 2 and take a 6-point lead. Jeans Alexis is running, throwing, completing, looking for Laetitia at the front of the end zone, or is that rather Samora? It is picked off by Paul Lapierre. Convert is no good.
So, again, I do not like that play as much. I feel like Gucci had the sideline to the outside. Paul was kind of lurking at the back of the end zone. I think Gucci should have took off when he had the chance. I believe he probably would have got in from his speed.
It feels like the IG team is taking a simple play, a 2-point convert. There's some go-to plays for 2 points in this league, and making it more complicated than it needs to be. I'd like to see them make a first read, run comebacks to the cones, see if that first read is open, and if not, then take off running, then improvise, but make a first read before making that decision to run. We have a first down pass looking towards Lara Uzoka. It is up and off her feet, incomplete. Another perhaps risky throw. We had Christavie Juel, I believe, bearing in, wishing she could have made that pick.
Yeah, you also had Evan coming down in that short as well. He was just kind of there. He delayed. He took a step back and then came down. Risky pass.
That being said, we do have the IG team with their first lead of the game, up for 15 left in the second half, and we are coming to you live here in the booth, Alexis Dubois and Kwesi Gordon Mall, with the Co-Ed 1 finals from Brossard, Quebec. 2nd and 10 now. Rosenblatt takes the snap from Maya. He looks towards his left. He throws deep towards Drysdale. This is a dangerous pass. Jeans Alexis bearing in, falls incomplete. That was close to disaster.
That was a great coverage from the IG team. I thought the back of the end zone out was going to be was going to be uncovered, but IG team adjusted well. That halfback ended up backing up a bit, and then the last choice that Jeff had was a deep bomb to James, where he did overthrow it. But great, I feel like that was a great defensive call from the IG team.
Great defensive call, and honestly, perhaps a great overthrow. If that ball is a foot or two shorter, Jeans Alexis has a play on the ball for a game-changing interception. Instead of a pick, we have 3rd and 10, third down to fight another day. In FPF, a 3rd and 10 is a very manageable situation. I would not call this 3rd and long. 3rd and manageable is much more appropriate. DeFazio resetting with the ball, snaps towards Jeff, who's looking towards Paul Lapierre, comes back towards Lapierre. Jeans Alexis tried to show off of a one-handed interception. Should have got 2 on it, did not. 4th down.
So they're calling pass interference on Jordan Alexis here.
Interesting. I did not see that from where I was looking. Also, a very interesting route ran by Paul Lapierre, and in and out at the sticks, but it was fantastically defended. With the penalty, however, we do have a 1st down for Lego My Flag.
Yeah, they're calling it on James Drysdale on Jordan, where he was kind of I think James was trying to do it in, back out, and Jordan was kind of in his face and not really letting him run a route.
This is what's harder in the finals, in the playoffs. There's 3 refs. There's way more eyes on the defensive backfield. You can see those holds in grass, which most time you get it off with. 1st and 10, throwing across his body to a wide open Paul Lapierre. Tackle made just about immediately. A gain of 5 on the play. 2nd and 5 coming up.
I'm really liking IG's defense here. They're playing a 1-3 or a 3-5 most of the time, where you have Jean Slee roaming to a point of that middle of the spot. Since Jeff is kind of leveling to one side, he's kind of getting screwed over and leveling to the side where they're playing. So it's like he's trying to level to 3-on-2, but it's becoming 3-on-3, and he has to look backside to make a pass.
And throwing across your body is a very risky proposition against such talented defenders. We have 2nd down here coming up towards Maria Manseri. Laetitia bearing down, no room and no completed pass. Once again, 3rd down. Has this IG team defense taken a step up from the first half?
Yeah, I think they're making great calls right here. I think that was more of a man-to-man. I feel like Jeff wanted James on a quick out. Jean Slee attacked it right away. And then his second was Maria, which, again, that ball was in there as easier, and it made a difficult throw where it ended up going out of bounds.
Exactly as you said. 3rd down now coming up. 3rd and 4. Rosenblatt surveys to his left. Throws, and it's intercepted by Jordanson. Running it back. Touchdown, IG team. 10-point lead.
Yeah. So Jordanson read that the whole way. Again, Jeff wanted to level one side of the field, and IG team played exactly that way. You had Jordanson underneath. You had, I believe, number 3 underneath, and then you had Jean Slee over top. So when you're able to go underneath and you know you have help over top, you feel comfortable jumping pretty much anything underneath.
And that's one area of Jeff's game. He's got gorgeous ball placement, but on occasion, his reads underneath are pickable. Undercutting those short routes, which he adores, is where you can attack a quarterback like Jeff, who wants to dissect the field. That is exactly what Jordanson Alexis did there with a game-changing interception. We now have the IG team double and triple dipping into the cookie jar. They scored at the end of the first half. They scored to start the second half. They now have a pick 6 and a chance here to go for 1 and put up an 11-point lead. That being said, converts will be huge because this game and this 2-possession lead can still be caught up on by converts for Lego My Flag. Alexis going for 1, throws to absolutely no one. He was looking for Samora Fantasako at the back of the end zone, who was not there. Do Lego My Flag need to stop, or do they simply need to keep on hitting 2-point converts?
Lego My Flag needs to score a touchdown. We're going into the second half where they haven't, I believe they haven't scored yet. They've had scored 20 in the first half. I think, to be honest with you, instead of thinking about defensive stop or convert, they need to think about scoring. They need to think about scoring a touchdown.
Something they haven't done now since the second to last drive of the first half. in desperate need of a touchdown, and James Drysdale is not on the field. We have Sanders Armand and Paul Lapierre as the two receivers. We have a deep ball here towards Maria Manseri, overthrown by Rosenblatt. She had a step on Laetitia. Is that an overthrow?
That's definitely an overthrow. It's also to a point she did have a huge step. Jeff kind of just overthrew it, kind of thinking if my receiver doesn't catch the ball, I don't want anyone else to catch the ball. But in that point, you kind of have to put it just a bit shorter, and she would have came right underneath it.
Manseri, again, is the leading receiver on this team, nearly 400 yards on the season. And there she had a step. Rosenblatt has got to trust his defender if he wants to come back in this game. 2nd and 10. Now looking towards his right. Complete towards DeFazio, outstretching the ball. Gain of 5 yards on the play. 3rd and manageable coming up after the tackle by Jeans Liadixi.
So again, IG team kind of played the opposite side there, where they had 2 on the right side and 1 on the left side, where I believe they're playing a 1-3 and a 3-1. They're kind of just leveling one side of the field and coming down. So fortunately for Lego My Flag, they went to the right side this time.
And they're playing a bit more of a conservative defense. They're trying to now milk some time off the clock. They're saying, Lego My Flag, if you're going to score, it's not going to be quickly. Hoping to slow this game down just a little. 3rd down now. Rosenblatt looks towards his right, back towards DeFazio, who's been there constantly on those slants. She picks up the 1st down.
Yeah, great play by Jeff again. Throwing the ball to Maya. She's wide open on that sideline, able to get a couple more yards from stretching. And we have, I believe, a 1st down. Yeah.
1st down exactly. At this point of the game, it looks like the IG team defense has simply stopped covering those slant routes from DeFazio. She will be open all day long. She's a talented receiver, has a great ability after the catch, a lot of length to outstretch the ball for extra yards, but at a certain point, they will need a chunk play. We have Rosenbach, who's now looking towards the back of the field. A flag on the play. Lara was targeted on the ground in despair. Illegal contact, automatic 1st down.
Yeah, so he's kind of complaining that Paul kind of ran to him. As a defender, you're trying to hold your ground, and Paul just kind of ran into it, and he got the call.
But I believe the call may have been also, perhaps, on Jordan Sadesi, who had feisty coverage on James Drysdale. Either way, it's a 1st down, and we now have Rosenblatt looking towards the back of the end zone, looking towards Paul Lapierre. That ball was overthrown. Has the moment gotten to Rosenblatt?
I think I think Jeff is a bit frustrated here. Again, if you think about it, Lego My Flag hasn't scored in, I would say, the last
15 minutes.
Yeah, around. It's been a while, right? Since IG team scored at the end of the at the end of the 1st half. So I think Jeff's just trying to get some points on the board. How you just saw that he overthrew Paul, where if you put it in that right spot that he usually does, that's a touchdown pass.
He's had 2 touchdown passes on this drive, 1 to Manseri, which was overthrown, a 2nd to Lapierre, also overthrown. That being said, still alive and still time. Now targeting Drysdale. The ball's up in the air, picked off by Yvan Solomon, and that may be the nail in Lego My Flag's coffin.
So again there, he forced the ball inside to James. There was 3 defenders in that area. That's something you don't really want to do. And Jean Slay didn't even move in that situation. He kind of just stood there, and James tried to come underneath him. Again, I think Jeff is very frustrated. He's trying to put points on the board. He's looking at his number receiver the whole way through. And unfortunately for Lego My Flag, they ended up being tipped and picked off by Ivan.
I'd be intrigued to see there. I missed it on the first replay. Was that ball deflected by Jeans Lee, or is that up and off the hands of Drysdale?
I think it was both of them together. I think it was around the same time. I think they both had their hands on it.
Drysdale, normally extraordinarily sure-handed receiver. Jeans Liadixi now have a 10-point lead, looking to put a nail into the coffin. That ball's caught by Jordanson. Paul Lapierre bearing down, throws the flag towards Jordanson. And the crowd is not happy. Lapierre letting his frustration be known.
Yeah, again, I don't think anything wrong with that. I mean, it's frustrating on both sides to the point. I think Paul's just a bit frustrated. The fact that this team is down, he kind of just threw the ball. He kind of just threw his flag in there. It's not like he threw it on the floor, threw it across for him. He just threw it in the air towards him. I think it's fine.
Paul Lapierre doing as Paul Lapierre does and playing at the very edge of the rules. No flag on the play. A 6-yard pickup for the IG team, who's looking now to take a convincing 2-possession lead in this game. Adixi has the ball, surveying, looking deep, throwing towards Amumbo, and it's just past his fingertips. Third down coming up.
Yeah, so we do have a switch of a rush. James is now rushing Zonsley, so he doesn't have the opportunity to kind of step in his throw and or underthrow a ball where he's able to put it more in a better spot for Gucci. So he's kind of rushed there. He kind of saw Sanders playing more of a man-to-man coverage, so he gave Gucci a shot to try to make a play.
If there's a matchup I'd be intrigued in seeing more of in this game, it is Gucci Amumbo on Sanders Zahma. Two very similarly profiled receivers, fast, who have a great ability to go up and get a ball. But now IG team need to capitalize on this interception. Third down. Drysdale bearing down, misses the tackle. We have jumping called before the first down is gained. We are going to go back 5 yards, setting up a 4th and 6. Mo Khan calling jumping on the play.
So, again, leg on my flag in a straight man-to-man. Paul did get beat on a hook and go from his twin brother, Jordanson. But unfortunately for Jean Slee is that James was coming at him so fast, he wasn't able to kind of stay in that pocket and throw the ball. He kind of just made one move and decided to run. And he's very fortunate that James missed that tackle there, because that right now it is a 4th and 6, but we could have been looking at about a 4th and 9.
A pivotal 4th down coming up. 3 minutes 30 in the game. A first down here just about spells disaster for Lego My Flag. Trips the Jeans Legacy's right. One receiver to the left. He's looking towards that trip side of the field. Complete towards Gucci Amumbo. Catches the ball. Spins out of bounds. And the championship is again 6 yards closer to this IG team.
Yeah, again, straight man-to-man. Gucci acted like he was going to do a release go. Ended up breaking out at around 2 yards before the first down, caught the ball, was able to get out of bounds as well too, and got themselves a first down.
This has been a game of matchups, and IG team has been winning across the board. Gucci has been winning on Sanders. Jeansley has been winning on the rusher. And simply put, that's why you see a 10-possession lead. We have first down now. IG team have control of the ball and control of the clock, simply needing to avoid mistakes. Jeansley is taking his time in the backfield. We have man-to-man coverage across the field. A tackle made ultimately by Sanders Armand, but not after the first down was gained. That, for me, is a really dangerous proposition, to run man coverage against Jeansley and then have a prevent rush is just about a recipe to have him run on you 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, so I don't like that as well either. I think James is just kind of rushed and going the full way, trying to make John Steve force something underneath, something over top, just get him to throw a bad ball, compared to when Phoebe kind of was rushing at him, and you kind of realize that James was playing over the top. He ended up taking Constance in that man, which, to be honest with you, I feel like James is more someone that should be underneath. I think Lara should take Constance, and James could take like maybe Jordanson.
We now have first down. Pass is complete quickly across towards, I believe that is Noemi Olma. Time continues to tick. No. Pro clock is whistled, stopping the clock. 1:50. Now, here is the issue for Lego My Flag. Yes, there is the onside kick. But by going for the onside kick, you forgo the opportunity to attempt a convert. So the common saying in FPF is that 15 points is a 2-possession game. A touchdown here by the IG team makes it a spread of 16 and means that this Lego My Flag team will need to score, a 2-point convert, a stop, a score, and another 2-point convert, something which simply cannot be achieved in 1:50. Thereby, the only path to success for Lego My Flag in this game is stopping the IG team on this very drive. A touchdown would just about seal the fate of the ball game. Alexis, 2nd and 2. Looking towards Gucci Amumbo. Touchdown, 16-point lead. And now time is running since the spread is greater than 15. The championship is just a few seconds away from being awarded to the IG team.
Yeah, so right there again, he ended up motioning late towards his, I believe, I'm not sure who motioned to the left side, but one of the receivers from my team motioned to the left side. I think it was Jordanson. And it kind of, again, it froze Lego My Flag, where it brought Gucci wide open. No one was there. No one was close to him about 5 yards. So great play calling from Jean Slee. He kind of took control of the game from, I want to say, starting second half, where he kind of got things rolling, especially from his defense as well, too.
And the other storyline in this game is that the Lego My Flag offense came up completely empty in the first half. Sorry, in the second half. They scored 20 in the first half. I looked at you, Kwesi, at intermission, and I said, neither one of these teams is going to get a stop. It's going to be score for score. And I thought Lego My Flag were going to have the edge because of their superior ability on converts. Instead, that is the game. There are no points from Lego My Flag in the second half. It is a dominating 36-20 win, and the IG team are your Co-Ed 1 champions.
Yeah, great job for my IG team. That adjustment in the second half, I'm pretty sure they were running a 3-1 or a 1-3 or a 3-5, just kind of leveling the same side as Jeff, taking away the underneath, taking away the over top as well, where you have most of the time Jean Sleek kind of hovering to see exactly what it was coming his way, and it worked perfectly.
So we have the IG team coming all the way back, a 4-6 record in the regular season, underdogs throughout the playoff, a huge semifinal win against the Merge to just make the final, and then the crowning achievement of their season, a dominant second half where they did not concede a single point. What did the IG team change in this playoff run to be so dominant?
So one thing I did realize about the IGT team, during their whole season, they were not a full team. They were always missing a few players, and I think that was one of the key things making this playoff run. Going into their quarterfinal game where they played Fitsco and they won 28-7, then knocking out the defending champions, the Merge, where taking away their 4P that was going to happen. They won that game 38-33, but they were a full team, and today, again, a full team. So I just think that consistent roster, they kind of had things going for the quarters and the semis, and I think they were well prepared coming into this final game.
And the other element not to be understated is the progression of Jean-Zélie Alexis as a quarterback. He's always been extraordinarily talented at quarterback, but if you look at some things he was able to do today, throw of anticipation, take those quick routes, and perhaps his most impressive throw of the game, that no-look pass for the touchdown on the last play of the first half. He was playing with confidence. He was playing with control. This game never looked in doubt.
Yeah, he did a great job. So we're going to bring it down to Nick, where he's going to announce the MVP, which I'm assuming is going to be Jean Sleek.
Vos champions du FPF Winter 2026 Co-Ed 1 IG Team. Phil Roberts, notre directeur des opérations, va vous donner la banderole officielle du championnat. Ben McMahon, notre commissaire de la Ligue, va vous amener le trophée. Et le moment tant attendu, on va nommer le joueur par excellence ou la joueuse par excellence du match. Avec 5 touchés et aucune interception dans la partie, votre carrière, Jean-Zélie Alexis. Félicitations, Jean-Jean. Jean-Jean, tu peux venir ici. Tu te mérites une bague de champion, une bague de joueur par excellence. Jean-Zélie, parle-nous un peu de cette équipe. Vous avez commencé cette saison avec 5 défaites. Vous avez réussi à rentrer en play-off avec 4 victoires, 6 défaites. Vous étiez le quatrième seed. Là. On ne s'attendait pas, vous étiez de loin les préférés pour gagner ce championnat. Parle-moi un peu de la résilience de cette équipe et du résultat aujourd'hui.
Je vais être franc avec vous. Lorsqu'on a commencé 0-5, on avait tout l'air désespéré un peu. Puis on se parlait à chaque game. À chaque game qu'on se parlait, qu'est-ce qui était fou? On disait, yo, next one. On va essayer de gagner les dernières games de la saison pour qu'on puisse rentrer dans le playoff. Puis playoff et saison, tout le monde le sait, c'est 2 saisons complètement différentes. Right? So, on est arrivé en playoff avec une mentalité de dog. On a gagné game après game. Puis aujourd'hui, j'aurais pas eu cette bague-là sans toute la contribution de ma defense, de leur offense, de toutes les filles, de tout le gang en tant que tel. Puis merci beaucoup pour ça, j'apprécie.
Tu as la chance de jouer avec ton frère. Parle-moi un peu de cette collection. Vous avez clairement une collection, cette équipe, mais une collection familiale en plus de ça.
100%, mon twins for life. Mais ça fait longtemps qu'on joue ensemble, effectivement, puis j'ai l'impression qu'on n'est même pas obligé de se parler sur le field. On sait déjà qu'est-ce qui se passe sur le field. Sur ça, c'est sûr, je vais toujours être grateful pour ça. Puis encore une fois, c'est un team chemistry. Right? So, merci beaucoup, puis j'apprécie beaucoup.
Félicitations encore une fois. Félicitations IG Team, champion Co-Ed 1, Flag Plus Football hiver 2026. Messieurs, de retour à vous.
Thank you very much to Nicolas Pierre Massé, our sideline reporter, doing a fantastic job. And we're now going to be signing off. In a few minutes, we will be back with the Division 4B finals. That being said, Lego My Flag were defeated 20-36 by the IG team, who are your Co-Ed 1 champions. Live coming to you from Brossard, Quebec, I was Alex Dubois alongside. And sign back in 3 minutes for the Division 4 finals. Thank you. Welcome back to Brossard to Quebec. We are a few minutes away from the Division 4B finals. I'm Alexis Dubois here in the booth alongside
Kwesi Gordon-Mall.
And we have Grab a Leaf, the number 12 seed, 3-7 record on the season. A massive underdog coming up and facing off against the 5-5 Balls Deep. Kwesi, what do you know about these teams?
So again, Balls Deep is a veteran team. They've been playing this league for a while. You have the star quarterback Justin Weir and his trustly wide receivers that he's been again playing for so long. I'm not surprised that Balls Deep is in the finals. They're a team to a point where if they could get into the finals, they could show up, make some plays, get some upsets, which they did as they finished 7-5. As they finished 5-5. Grab a Leaf, completely different story with this team. They struggled the whole year, up and down. They barely got into playoffs as the bottom seed, where they kind of needed some situations to happen, which did. So this is one team where it's to a point where I feel like it's a hit or a miss.
It's very much hit or miss, but it's also a team full of talent, brimming with young FPF stars, very much coming into their own. I think this playoff has been a story of them learning the game, gelling as a unit, and now despite being a 3-7 team, and in my opinion, they are the favorites coming into this final.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna bring it down to Nick that has an interview with Maya Fazio.
Maya, we're about to play the Division 4B championship game, and this is a men's division, and you are clearly not a man, you are a woman. How does it feel to be one of the only ones, or if not the only woman playing in a men's division in FPF Winter 2026?
Well, honestly, I love it. Like, I love playing football, so just to be out here playing with higher competition, like, I just love it. And, I get to prove myself every single time I step on this field and, show people that I can play with men too and not just girls. And just show my talent off and get my name out there.
You're not only playing with men, you are performing. You have more than 5 TDs this season. Justin Ware believes in you, more than 200 yards through the air as well. Tell me a little bit about that connection with your quarterback, Justin Ware.
Well, I've known him for a long time, since I was really young, so I feel like I've got this kind of like uncle connection with him as well. I also think that, the guys on the other team, they don't think I'm that good. So I love it. I get the ball more. So he sees that, and he trusts me, and I trust him as a quarterback in what he sees. So
you guys were 5-5 coming into the playoffs. So you're not a team that was expected to make it to this championship, but you clawed your way into it, and now you're here. The other team, the team you're playing against, is 3-7 in the regular season. They made it through the last seed in the playoffs, and they're up here in the championship as well. You guys beat them in the regular season. Is this a team that you guys can underestimate?
No, because honestly, I think that the higher you are in the seeding, you get this big ego, and I don't think that, football, like even in the NFL, like things can happen any Sunday, and this is a Sunday, so we'll see what happens, but we won't take them lightly, so.
Maya, we know it's hard to win games in FPF, but it's even harder to win them twice. This is the task you guys have to do since you beat them in the regular season, like I mentioned, to get this championship. What is the main thing you guys have to focus on to accomplish this and win twice and get the cup tonight?
I think we just need a lot of effort, which I know these guys have a lot of heart as well. Play as a team, do the little things, catch the ball, reach, deflag. So I think we got it.
Thank you, Maya. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. You killed it.
Okay, say that again.
And we're back.
And we're back. Coming up in just a few minutes will be this Division 4 final. These are two teams who do not necessarily get along the best. They played one very heated game in the regular season. Kwesi, what can we take away from that previous game?
A lot of tension. Again, both of these teams are aggressive. They like to talk a lot, and it's to a point where I don't think Grab a Leaf takes any type of, you would say, crap. So I feel like any type of talking that Balls Deep that ends up they end up shooting towards them, they're gonna take offense and they're gonna shoot it right back at you.
And we have here the game getting underway. This is balls deep, and Justin Weir under center, scrambling immediately, taking off running, something he's done all season long. A 10-yard pickup, a 20-yard pickup, dancing down the sideline. Touchdown, balls deep.
Yeah, so great play from Justin. Again, lazy tackle from Grab a Leaf. I feel like they didn't realize the game kind of started. You had Shamar coming down the sideline, running after him as a rusher. Missed the tackle. You had number 10 that ended up missing a tackle, and number 8 missing a tackle. So you had Tristan Reed that missed a tackle, and also you had Keon Reed. Both the brothers that ended up missing a tackle on that back end, where Justin Weir was able to punch it in for 6 points on a 40-yard run.
And that's going to be a matchup you need to watch absolutely all game long. Justin Weir has been an electric rusher. Over 500 rushing yards in the regular season. He relies on his legs, but going for this 1-point convert attempt here, he's going to need to throw it in the red zone. Scrambling towards his left, looking towards the back of the end zone. Touchdown, 1-point convert is good. That is Russell Clipston making it a 7-0 lead for balls deep.
I believe that's actually Brandon Birch. I could be wrong, but they might have the wrong jersey number.
Entirely possible. I'm going based off the jersey numbers in the regular season.
Pretty sure that's Birch. Could be wrong.
Regardless, it is now a 7-0 lead. Grab a Leaf already in the hole, but that's a position they've been used to playing from this season. This is a team which has come and overcome a 3-7 record to make the final. Here we have Tristan Reed under center, taking his time, scrambling towards his left, and ultimately throwing it out of bounds. You could say throwing it away. Incomplete, second down.
So one player that we are going to be missing today, I believe it is, it's going to be on, I believe it's, who are we missing? There's someone that's missing on Grab a Leaf. I'm not sure exactly. I don't remember his
So the situation here is Grab a Leaf are wearing pennies. We've prepped for this game based on regular season numbers. So we're adjusting on the fly to the fact that these teams are now playing with entirely different numbers. Here we have 3 receivers to Reed's left, a single receiver motioned out to his right. He waves his hands, takes the snap. He's looking towards his right, throws the drag, pass is caught, flag is down on the play. This may be interference on the rusher. Let's see the call coming from our officials.
I mean, I like the play design, kind of getting everyone to one side, having an easy target to Shamar, which was completed. We're just waiting for the call for Mo Khan on the right side sideline. Right side sideline.
There is no flag on the play after discussion between Mr. Khan and Mr. Leclerc. The play stands, and I believe that was a 7-yard pickup, setting up third down. A nice little concept drag coming across the middle of the field, completed quickly, setting up what is now a third and manageable. We now have Trey Bentley under center. Switching it up here. Trey Bentley, an explosive athlete, one of the top receivers and defenders for this Grab a Leaf team.
So
coming in at quarterback. Look for a run. Instead, this pass is thrown looking towards Shamar Parkinson. Incomplete, setting up a 4th down.
So fun fact about Trey Bentley, he was actually he's actually a quarterback that now he's playing kind of receiver. He was a quarterback at Champlain Cavaliers, the tackle team.
Interesting. Perhaps not his most gorgeous throw then on that 3rd down play. It looks like he will be again playing quarterback here on 4th down. A pivotal 4th down coming up early in the game. Bentley is under center for the 2nd time. We have Darius Reed, the usual quarterback, motioned out to his right. Bentley takes the snap, looks left, scrambles right, throws deep over the middle of the field. Touchdown! Grab a Leaf. That's a huge grab by Keon Reed, and they take an early strike right down the middle of the field, 7-6.
Yeah, so great ball, great route from the receiver there, great touchdown. One thing I do want to just mention, so Darius Reed is usually number 3. Right now, because we have pennies, we have a number 3, but it's not Darius Reed, which was the starting quarterback for Grab a Leaf. So he's not here right now. I believe he's in Kingston with Team Quebec for the Nationals for flag.
Very interesting. So what you're saying is that Darius Reed is out in Kingston, and we are expecting Trey Bentley to play under center for the remainder of this game. We have a very high snap, which Bentley cajoles. He rushes towards his right in hot pursuit, throws towards the back of the end zone, looking towards Edshow, incomplete.
Yeah, so again, I believe Trey Bentley's going to be able to avoid Justin Blackburn. That is the rushers for balls deep. So I think he's going to be comfortable in that situation. I just think he's going to have to try to get the ball a bit lower to his receivers, where a lot of, I guess we were kind of saying at the beginning that these guys are athletic and they could come down with a lot of these balls.
We now have a 1-point lead. Grab a leaf not converting for one. Weir has not yet completed a pass, but is already up 6-0. Now completes a pass to Matthew Peacock over the middle of the field, tackled immediately by Edgehill. That's after a 7-yard gain on the play.
Again, so good first play for Weir. Again, he kind of went off for a run for 40 yards. Now he kind of went back to all hooks, found Matthew Peacock, one of his reliable receivers that he's been playing with for so long, gained a 7 yards. Great first play.
Playing with, I think, for nearly a decade now. That's quite the connection between the two of them. DeFazio snaps the ball to Weir. Weir is targeting number 77 on the play, makes a first man miss, makes a second tackle, is eventually made. That is Shanton Smith, the elusive receiver, gaining a first down for balls deep.
Yeah, there you go. Shanton Smith, also a reliable receiver, someone that Justin Weir is very comfortable with, someone that he's been playing with for quite a while as well. He had a quick slant in where none of the grabber defenders ended up coming down underneath, and was able to gain a first down.
Again, going to this trip set to his left. 3 receivers out to his left. The single receiver out to his right. It's his brother. He's looking left. He's looking deep. Touchdown, Shanton Smith. They made it look easy. We see holding up a 3. Are they saying perhaps that was a 3-corner lock? Someone forgot to lock. Someone is tapping their chest. That's a missed assignment. That's a grab relief we saw during the regular season. That is not the grab relief we've seen during the playoffs.
Yeah, so one thing I also want to say that Darius Reed is the leader of this team. For him not being there, it's gonna cause a lot of confusion with these guys. I feel like Darius Reed's the guy that kind of puts everyone in place, and he calls he's the one that kind of calls and gets everyone communicating and make sure everyone knows what they're doing. So the fact you kind of saw it right there.
Very much missing then the heart and soul of this team, making this an even larger underdog fight for grab a leaf. Weir receives a snap from DeFazio, scrambles towards his right, looking towards the back of the end zone, complete to Matthew Peacock. It is now a 14-6 lead, putting the screws slowly to grab a leaf.
Yeah, so great play call from Justin. One thing you're going to see with Justin is that a lot of his plays are really timing routes. He knows where a lot of his receivers are. So if it becomes blown coverages or just coverages that are not covering certain zones, he will hit it.
It is now time for grab a leaf to score, and they need a convert as well. Here now lining up at quarterback is Tristan Reed, wearing number 8, who claps his hands. He looks over the middle of the field. He throws a slant, caught and tackled. Tackled, I mean, in the literal sense, by Weir.
Yeah, so Weir was kind of coming down full speed. He couldn't really do much. He was trying to go for the flag. His momentum got him to kind of wrap the receiver and end up having a huge contact on the floor. They might actually take him out for 10 plays in this situation.
We play flag football. That was very much a tackle football play. It was a textbook tackle, except just the wrong kind of football. And I believe the discussion the refs are having at the moment is to determine if this is an unnecessary roughness penalty.
Yeah, he's out for 10 plays.
It is deemed unnecessary roughness. He's out for 10 plays. One Weir comes to the sideline. Another Weir, his brother, Justin, steps in. Justin Weir himself is a fantastic defender. I've played with him. I've played against him. He likes playing safety. He has a lot of range, a lot of speed, great instincts on the ball. While it also hurts to have a player out for 10 plays, this is not a calamitous removal.
No, not exactly. But I feel like you kind of want your quarterback kind of locked in playing offense and not so much defense in a championship game like this.
I completely agree, but in terms of replacements off the bench, this is an elite player coming in off the bench. But that was a first down. Reed surveys, rusher bailoring in. He throws towards the outside of the field. That's caught by Bentley, bursting down the sideline. Touchdown, Trey Bentley, elite speed, and I presume that's why he's playing receiver and not quarterback.
Yeah, so one thing with grab a leaf here, that these guys are all athletic, is to a point where it looked like it was a blown play from the start. I feel like it was going to be a sack, then it was going to be intercepted from the inside. He ended up getting the ball to the outside receiver, and he was able to just outrun everybody and score a touchdown.
It even looked like he slowed down for half a second, drew in the defender, and then exploded down the sideline. They're now going for two. Bentley's back at quarterback. Reed's motioned out right. 2-point conversion upcoming. Bentley takes the snap, looks to his left, scrambles towards his right. Is he going to take off running? No, he's not. He's throwing towards the front of the end zone. It is in and out of the hands of Keon Reed. That should have been caught. It should have been a tie game. It is not. It is a 2-point lead. 4 balls deep. We'll now have the chance to score and take a 2-possession lead early in this game.
Yeah, that should have been caught. Again, I don't think Justin Blackburn, the rusher for balls deep, is going to be able to run head-to-head with Trey Bentley when he goes as quarterback. I think his biggest job right now is to contain and make sure that he does not give him the outside, because that could get dangerous for a 2-point convert where Trey Bentley could also have an attempt to run that in.
Very much so. We now need to see something from the Grab Relief defense. 10, 11 INTs on the season. And let's see what they can do now. But instead of Weir is taking off, he is scrambling. He's taking his time. He's dancing. Lots of time. Going backwards. Makes the rusher miss. Lofted down the sideline. Caught by Peacock. As we said in our last game we were doing together, you simply cannot cover for 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds. That's exactly what happened there. The defense held up for the first 5 seconds, and then Weir, his elusiveness in his legs, were able to get the better of this Grab Relief defense.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Again, Weir has a step on Shamar as coming in rushing, so he feels a bit comfortable. It's to a point where when you know someone's faster than you in that quarterback position, you know you can kind of dance left and dance right. And when you have nothing else to do, you do end up going running full speed to a certain side where you feel comfortable going.
First down, 4 balls deep. DeFazio snaps the ball to Weir. Weir surveys, throws towards the sideline, caught by Shanton Smith, makes a first man miss, but he does not. Tackle is made by Reed. Short gain on the play.
Yeah, so that was a good read from Justin. Kind of realized that his receiver on the outside was unguarded. No one was kind of there, undefended. So he kind of just hit him for a quick 5-yard gain.
And that's where you see the experience of this balls deep team coming through. Maybe they're not the most athletic players on the field, but with Weir's intelligence and the ability to recognize and diagnose plays even pre-snap, he's able to dissect this opposing defense. Again, there, immediate pass to Matthew Peacock, who is tackled. Nonetheless, first down gained. Again, he's reading this defense before the ball's even snapped. You're going to need to see some adjustments coming from Grab Relief, and that could be as simple as just manning up across the board.
Yeah, that's something that you're probably going to see sooner or later. I think the guys might get frustrated and start playing man. I don't think it's the best case scenario because Justin's going to see that, and I think the biggest option is the rushers not really able to get to Justin. So if you play a man-to-man, you also have to account the quarterback that could run in certain situations.
I completely agree. Let's see what adjustments this Grab Relief defense might make. Pass complete towards Maya DeFazio, reaching the ball towards the goal line. She's tackled at the 1 by Edshow. And Edshow is exactly what I want to talk about. Jaden Edshow on the season, not only a fantastic receiver, but also the heart and soul of this defense with 6 INTs, 3 sacks, and 4 PDs. In my opinion, he's the key to this game for Grab Relief on defense, and that might mean transitioning him to rusher and then switching him out of coverage. He has the athleticism and the ability to win against Weir, I do believe, in coverage, and I think that may be better suited than having him play man-to-man defense on DeFazio.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
From the 1-yard line, Weir scrambles, tries to make the rusher miss. He does, tries to make the rusher miss again. He's now backing up. He's backpedaling. This could be a massive sack. He evades the rusher. He's scrambling, and ultimately he still evades the rusher, and it is a touchdown. That is a back-breaking play for this Grab Relief defense. They had him dead to rights. They had him for a 15-yard loss, and instead of a game-changing sack, touchdown.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to. I think they might have to try to change up the rusher here and there. Shamar is fast. I think just Justin is way faster and just a bit more shiftier.
Shifty is the word I'd use to describe Weir. Yes, he's quick, but his one step, similar to what we saw from Jean Zledixi, is so explosive. His change of direction is what makes him so hard to sack.
We've got a big convert here that could turn.
A huge convert looking to take a 9-point lead. The 9-point lead is a 2-possession lead. Surveilling, throwing to the front of the end zone, looking for Curly Mikul, another veteran of this team, another sure-handed receiver, and yet the ball is dropped. Grab Relief have a hope. They have a hope of making this a tie game with a touchdown and a 2-point convert.
Exactly it. So that's a good stop for Grab a Leaf for that 1-point convert. I'm curious to see who's going to be the quarterback starting this off.
Reed.
Yeah.
An interesting decision. Bentley definitely has the pedigree, having played tackle football, a fantastic athlete, and yet they seem to rather lining him up at receiver rather than at quarterback. Reed surveys the defense. Right glove off, catches the ball, looks across the middle of the field, throws perhaps a pass he would have liked to have back, looking for his receiver. Ball is dropped. That being said, they are now getting previsible. They're continuously targeting these crossing routes over the middle of the field. This Balls deep defense is going to be able to start cluing in.
Yeah, I feel like if they just make sure they shoot the inside first, and then when it kind of starts not being there, start backing up, I think I feel like there's gonna be an interception at some point if they decide to keep throwing the ball in the middle of the field like this.
And even look at the way they're lining up. They're not stretching the field. They're not looking deep. Again, across the middle of the field. Yes, caught by Trey Bentley. A very nice 6-yard gain. But the risk you're taking throwing passes like that, the risk you're taking just about on every play of that being jumped for an interception is not necessarily worth the benefit, which is a 5-6-yard gain.
Yeah, that was to be honest with you, pardon me, that was a very dangerous pass where if for some reason Bentley ended up tipping that in the air or the defender was able to come down a bit faster, that's going to be a pick.
And yet it wasn't. We have a 3rd down. We still have another chance for the first 2 more, in fact. Reed takes the ball, scrambling towards his left, dodging towards his right. Rusher goes in for the sack. It's missed. Ball is flipped out towards his brother Reed, scrambling down the sideline. And that is number 3, Chris Henry. Sorry, not his brother, with the gain on the play. That being said, that should have been a sack. The rusher, Justin Blackburn, came up empty-handed, looked to see where the flag should have been, and instead saw absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that was a huge missed sack for Justin Blackburn. He was definitely there. I felt like he had him. He had a perfect pursuit, perfect angle, and just missed him.
And the result of the play was a 1st down, a 1st and goal. They're now scrimmaging from the 6-yard line. For a new quarterback, this is where it can get very difficult. Those windows get smaller. Reed scrambles towards his right, tries to make the rusher miss, aims towards the back of the end zone, but is sacked by Blackburn, who gets his revenge on the play.
Yeah, after the 3rd, 4th attempt, Justin finally gets a sack, which is a huge sack for this Balls deep defense.
And there we go. We see Reed tries to make a miss, flips his hips, comes around, grabs the flag as the ball is still in the quarterback's hand. Ball in quarterback's hand, and flags out equates to sack. Interesting here, note that since they were in the red zone before, they are still in the red zone, and despite being at the 9-yard line, the quarterback cannot run. Let's see, this is when I would look towards the right. You have 2 very good jump ball receivers in Edgehill and Bentley. Do you throw one up and see if you can exploit this slightly shorter Balls deep defense? Reed is looking towards his right. He's throwing, completed towards number 10. That's Henry. There's an early whistle on the play. He stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, but I think his flag came out just before, so I think they're gonna call him. His shoe? Never mind. Unless they're gonna decide the shoe.
Are they going to consider his shoe being a flag?
I doubt that. That wouldn't make any sense.
So, in my opinion, what happened here is there was an accidental whistle.
Yeah, incidental.
The ref saw a white shoe on the floor, presumed the white shoe was a flag. In the heat of the moment, an easy mistake to make, nonetheless unfortunate.
But one thing you do have to say, I don't think there was a defender in front of him. So, I mean, it was a walk-in touchdown.
But in the case of an accidental whistle, you can either take the result of the play, this case being a 5-yard gain, or the option to replay it. There's no outcome to take the full result of the play,
but
regardless of there being no one in front of him.
That's very weird because it's like no one's there, so it's like I find that very odd.
It is odd. The unfortunate thing there is when there's an accidental whistle, the play is dead. There's no way to extend the play past the whistle. So what likely would be the scenario here would be the play ruled an accidental whistle and then a decision between 4th and goal from the 5 or 3rd and goal from the 9.
I believe they're redoing the down.
Exactly. So they've chosen to replay the play. I do believe here we have second or third down to be verified. Nonetheless, this is a play where Grabaleaf can't let it get to their head. It's a frustrating play. As a player, it is really unfortunate to see an official make a mistake. It is something that does happen. It's part of the game as well. But to be able to overcome those mental hurdles is a huge part of the game. And here we are throwing towards the back of the end zone. Touchdown, crossbody. Edgehill reels it in. They were not shadowed. They were not rattled. They were not shooken. They now have a chance to tie this game up with a huge 2-point convert incoming.
Yeah, good ball, good catch. You know what they always say, right? Ball don't lie.
The ball does not lie. Edgehill brought it down. And I think that's where we've seen the progression from Grabaleaf. This is a team who did get rattled during the regular season, who let calls go to their head. And now we saw a really unfortunate call, which should have been a touchdown. They forgot about it. They moved on to the next play and immediately converted. That's the maturity and that's the experience that has brought them to this championship final. And let's see what it can serve here on this 2-point conversion attempt from the 10-yard line. Now Bentley under center. Blackburn barreling in, throwing towards the front of the end zone. It is caught. The 2 points is good. The game is tied with 1:20 left in the first half.
Yeah, so great play there. You kind of saw Justin Blackbird coming down to Bentley, and he kind of figured, okay, well, I know you're faster than me, so I'm going to take the approach where I'm going to try to contain you until you make your decision. That's something, again, we kind of saw in the co-ed game where Phoebe took with John Slee, where you're giving the quarterback too much time and leaving your defenders out there trying to cover a zone for way too long.
And that all comes down to the athleticism of the quarterback and the respect given by the rusher. We have here, talking about rusher, 1:27 on the clock, and Shamar Parkinson barreling down towards Justin Weir, who's looking towards the sideline, completing towards Shanton Smith, makes a first and a second man miss, first down gained, clock stopped, 12-yard pickup. The most important part of that being the clock is now stopped.
Yes, exactly. Until the cones are back in. I'm curious to see when Grabaleaf is going to play man, unless they are playing man and it's just kind of off or guys are not making assignments, because I feel like they're giving so much space to the sideline, to the outside of these receivers.
The defense just feels a little soft. There's a lot of cushion. There's a lot of room. And it's not what you'd expect to see if it was indeed man. This does look like zone here. Specifically, it looks like really soft corner lock. So corner lock will be 4 defenders short, 1 safety over the top, and the 2 corners, so the defenders on the outside following vertical routes. But what I'm seeing here from this Grabaleaf defense is they're so worried about those vertical routes. The outside defenders are playing at 8 to 9 yards instead of 5 to 7, giving up a cushion, and simply put, balls deep are just taking that 5-yard cushion down the sideline for easy completions.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Spot on.
First down coming up, 55 seconds on the clock. Time is running. 2 receivers to each side of Maya DeFazio, the snapper. We're waiting, drawing some time off the clock, claps his hands, receives the snap, looks towards Curly Mikul, who atones for his earlier drop on the 1-point conversion attempt, caught at the 2-yard line. Time continues to run. If I'm Grabaleaf, I would now call a timeout.
Yeah, to this point, you kind of do call a timeout. But again, maybe you kind of force deep balls to kind of to hurry up their offense. The time is kind of ticking down. We're looking at they're probably going to hit the ball about 20 seconds, meaning there's going to have maybe 2 plays left.
Very little time left on the clock. If this is a touchdown, thrown towards Maya DeFazio, who reaches out the ball towards the goal line. There is a flag on the play. Touchdown on the play. I believe they're going to call illegal contact on the defense.
Yeah, that's what it seems like it's going to be the call.
So this illegal contact penalty, I do believe, will now be applied on the convert. That's what our head official, Jason Leclerc, is going and asking to the Balls Deep crew. So they'll now have the option of going for 1 from the 1 or 2 from the 5. Kwesi, what would you rather, 1 from the 1 or 2 from the 5?
To be honest, just how this game's a shootout, I'm going 2 from the 5.
I agree with that. We've seen Jason Leclerc put his 2 fingers up in the air, symbolizing a 2-point conversion attempt. Official Mocon drops the cone at the 5-yard line. Just as you said, 2 from the 5. This is a team that loves going for 1, far more comfortable 1 for 2. So the ability to go for 1, so go for 2 from the 1-yard line is a win-win. Weir scrambles towards his left, comes back towards the middle field. He was looking towards the back of the end zone. It was well defended. They had stuck on Weir at the back of the end zone. He then drifted off, let him escape towards the far side of the field. 2 points is good, 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, if I was grab a leaf there, I maybe would have put Bentley there to rush just this one. It was a big 2-point convert. I think he would have got there a bit faster and made Justin throw the ball a bit faster than he did.
Trey Bentley under center. We know how strong his arm is. This is a quarterback who used to play tackle at Champlain. Is he going to air it out with 15 seconds left? Take the snap, looks towards his right. He's looking deep. He tries to scramble. He tries to get away, and he is sacked. Time is running. There will be one play left in the half.
Yeah, so great job by Justin Blackburn there. I thought Trey was going to be able to get I thought Trey was going to get to the sideline. Justin literally jumped about, 2 feet to make a tackle there. Make a sack there, and he did a great job.
Risking it all or nothing. If you miss on a jump like that, the quarterback has an eternity to run, to throw. Instead, we now have one final play coming up, no time on the clock. So in these scenarios, the timing rules work more like the CFL, where as long as there's a whistle with time on the clock, there will be a final untimed play. I would keep your eye to the bottom right of your screen towards Edgehill. Huge here. That is intentional grounding in the end zone.
Safety.
That is a safety.
Yeah, that's
Wait. Mo Khan has a second flag on the play.
I think Mo Khan called the same. So unfortunately, again, that's a bit of that's a huge rookie mistake where you kind of wouldn't see that from a veteran player.
So I think where that comes from is I've seen Trey Bentley play. He played a lot in FPF Junior. FPF Junior is 5v5. A huge difference between 5v5 and 6v6 is the existence or not of intentional grounding. There is none in the junior divisions. There's none in 5v5. I think he simply did not know that there was intentional grounding. We're now going to be heading down to the sideline. Nicolas Pierre Marcy is standing by with Tristan Reed.
All right, straight to you, Nick.
Tristan, obviously not the end of the half that you guys wanted. You guys are currently trailing by 10. What is imperative that you guys do to get back in this championship game?
Well, we just got to do what we have to do. Like, everything that's happening is on us, but with busted coverage, we just took a safety before half. It's just the shit that happens.
Talk to me about your season so far. You guys went 3-7. We're the last team to make the playoffs, the 12th seed, and now you're in the championship game. What does it say about the type of team you have?
Honestly, we weren't serious at first. We had a bad mentality. We were talking after the games. All we had to focus on was just making the playoffs. Like, we had dudes showing up. We had games with just 6 players. But we weren't serious at first, but we knew if playoff comes, everybody's going to dial in. Be ready to go.
Your starting quarterback all season, your brother Darius Reed couldn't be here today. He's at Nationals with Team Quebec U19 in Kingston, Ontario. You are taking the lead for the team at quarterback, not your natural position. So far, you've thrown 3 touchdowns in this first half. What a performance, and was that the mindset that you had coming in? Talk to me a little bit about that role that you had to take that you're not necessarily used to.
We knew being a quarterback is nothing crazy. Not to diss any quarterback, but it's nothing crazy in flag. You're just checking the ball down 90% of the time. I know with Darius here, we don't play like that. We just throw fades and run. But I got to try and take over, do what he does a bit. It's going to be a little hard, but we'll figure it out, hopefully.
Tristan, thank you. Good luck in the second half. Thank you. Back to you guys.
And we're back live now. Thank you very much, Nicolas, for that on-field interview. It's 30-20 at the half. That 2-point, that safety that was just given up by Grab-A-Leaf has made it so that it is now a 2-possession game. And the question now being, who is your quarterback for Grab-A-Leaf in the second half? Is it Trey Bentley and his athleticism, or is it Reed's methodical approach to dicing up the field?
I think you stay with Reed. I think you kind of need Trey's speed on the outside, and you could take a lot of certain plays and literally break tackles and get a bunch of yak yards and score. So I think you kind of keep a Reed. He hasn't really made any big mistakes yet. No, the balls are not coming out how you kind of want it, and yes, a lot of the passes that he is doing is kind of risky, but so far right now, their offense is rolling. They just had a bit of a hiccup at that last play where they got into a situation where they let their defense led a touchdown up, and then they had the safety situation. But other than that, they've been playing great ball. They scored 20 points in the first half, which is not bad. At the end of the day, that's averaging 40 points. They just let balls deep score 30.
And it's now Reed back under center. Takes the snap to start the second half. Completes towards Bentley. Tackle is made by Weir. Short gain on the play. The one difference I would like to see coming here for this grab-a-leaf offense would be to take a few shots. They have the athletes. They have the arm strength to throw this down the field, and by attacking those deep and intermediate zones, you're going to open up those drags which they're trying to hit.
Yeah, I honestly don't think Reed has the arm that it seems. I don't. It doesn't seem like he does with the accuracy. I think if you're going to do deep shots, you're going to have to put Bentley out there.
Let's see Reed here, second down. He is chucking it deep. It is open. It is a fantastic defended pass by Justin Weir.
So there you go. I mean, I guess he proved me wrong because that ball did get pretty far. Justin did a great job on kind of getting back to steps and getting to that coverage where he was so close to getting interception there.
He was a few inches away. Could this ball have been thrown a bit more to the outs? I know we're splitting hairs here. This is Division 4B. But if that ball's thrown to the back pylon instead of leading his receiver inside, are we talking about a touchdown now instead of a defended pass?
Yeah, if it was back shoulder to the left side, yeah, I believe that's a touchdown. I also love the fact that Justin didn't turn around until he realized that the ball was coming. That was a huge defensive play.
He's a really savvy defender. You could argue if his better position is safety or if it's quarterback. We now seen Curly Mikol miss a first time, a second time, and the quarterback simply now giving up a sack. You need to get the ball out of your hand quicker than that.
Yeah, so he actually had so many of his receivers open up. I thought after breaking the first rush, he was going to throw to anyone on that right side. I believe he had 3 guys wide open. Instead, he kind of went back to the right, came back to the left, did a 360 spin with the ball, and then ended up getting sacked.
Sometimes when you have too many receivers open, it's like having none open at all. You think, who do I want to throw to? Who is nicest to me? Who deserves a touchdown? Instead, you give up the sack, and that's a bit of what we saw on the previous play from Grab-A-Leaf. It is now Trey Bentley under center. Snap is low into his left. He scrambles to his right. It looks like he's going to take off running. Mikol in hot pursuit. He stretches the ball over the first down pylon. First down gained. Bentley showing off his athleticism.
Yeah, great job. I think right now Justin Blackburn is hurt, and that's why he's not rushing. I think that last sack that he did when he did the diving attempt, I'm pretty sure maybe he hurt his back. He definitely hurt something. You kind of saw him wheezing after that sack. So I think they're going to be out. I think they're going to be without Justin Blackburn for the rest of this game.
And that's a huge hit to this Balls Deep defense. Justin Blackburn has 9 sacks on the season. And to counter this athletic Grab-A-Leaf team, you need all the help you can get. We have here Curly Mikul rushing in. Ball completed from Reed to Bentley. Tackle made by Shanton Smith on the play. Since you now have Mikol rushing, would you rather put in the athleticism of Bentley at quarterback, or are you still sticking it out with Reed?
I think I would kind of rotate them. Put Bentley when you're able to run. Keep Reed when you're able to pass. I don't think I think that Bentley's gonna have a better option when running the ball, but Reed's gonna have a better option when throwing.
Let's see what it gives here on this second down play. We have Reed in at quarterback, Bentley out to his right. Those are our 2 main protagonists for Grab-A-Leaf. We here have Mikol rushing in, trying to grab the flag, missing, completing across the middle of the field. That is number 3. With the grab, huge gain, first down on the play. Chris Henry moving the chains.
Yeah, exactly, Chris Henry. So again, great job by the quarterback in that situation, and great job on Chris Henry to keep fighting, getting open, end up crossing the field right in front of the quarterback's face, catching the ball, getting a few extra yards, getting a first down, I want to say.
Yep, first down gained on the play. I do believe so. Yep, we're scrimmaging from the 2-yard line. Again, this is where the field gets very small for a new quarterback. The windows get smaller. Interception. Offside on the rusher. What a strange play.
Yes.
No,
offside on the offense.
Offside on the offense. Penalty is declined. Interception. Putting the dagger to this Grab-A-Leaf team. That's a turnover that hurts.
Yeah, it seems like the rusher did go offside, but the rusher is technically allowed to go offside as long as he gets back.
Which he did.
To the rusher back, yeah. To be honest with you, it was. I don't think he was fully back. If I was Grab-A-Leaf, this is something I would definitely challenge just because you're at a stage where you don't want to go down by 16.
And in the case there is offside on the rusher, those would be offsetting penalties. You would replay the down, which is considerably better than a touchdown. Here, passes complete to Matthew Peacock. We had Edgehill barreling down, a flag on the play. It's going to be unnecessary contact on the defense.
So great ball from Justin. I guess we actually have flag guard.
We have flag guarding. Interesting.
Yeah, flag guard from.
You don't normally see the flag come out for flag guarding. It's generally whistled and moved back, but to each ref their own style. There's nothing wrong with the whistle coming out. It was a 5-yard gain, a 5-yard flag guard. You can call it a 5-yard gain and loss, or you can simply call it 2nd and 10, which is what we have here coming up. Weir takes the snap, takes his time. Shamar Smith is barreling down. The pass is completed down the sideline towards Weir, tackled at the 2-yard line, but that is yet another blown coverage from this grab-a-leaf defense, and another time where that corner lock defense is simply not working for them.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, the fact that he was able to find his brother wide open on the sideline. Just kind of, it seemed like he was kind of going down from a slow streak, staying in that zone when Nora was there, being able to catch the ball, getting to the 5-yard line. So now we're going to have a 1st and goal at Grab-a-Leaf's 5-yard line.
And if there's a player you want to keep an eye on, it probably is Jonathan Weir, the leading receiver for this season. Obviously a blood connection of quarterback Justin Weir, his brother. 28 receptions, 290 yards, and 11 touchdowns. He's a player to keep your eye on now at the moment because he is their go-to red zone target. Weir is looking towards the back of the end zone and instead completes to Matthew Peacock. Touchdown, balls deep, 16-point lead. And we now see Grab-a-Leaf looking up to the heavens. It's getting late.
Yeah, so right now they kind of have to stay composed. There's still lots of time left. We're looking at about 12 minutes by the time they get back the ball. They're down by 16. They're a team that can get out of this hole, but they're definitely going to have to try to lock in. Again, it seems like they're having fun. They're still smiling, so that's great and all. But their offense is going to have to score at least. Their offense is going to have to score some touchdowns.
Their offense going to have to score some touchdowns, which they've done. When you're missing your quarterback, you need your defense to come up. And yes, we saw just a great play there. Again, looking towards the back of the end zone, trying to complete that 1-point conversion attempt towards Jonathan Weir. And Keon Reed got his hands on the ball. We need to see more from this Grab-a-Leaf defense, right? You will need a stop to win this game at this point. You're now down 2 possessions. An onside kick is not enough. When your quarterback is out, when your offense is hurting, you need your defense to come up big, and that's where I'd love to see Grab-a-Leaf still step up in this game.
Yeah, exactly. But again, starting with offense, you have
Trey Bentley under center, talking to his slot left receiver. Curtly Mikol rushing towards Bentley. Bentley looking towards his left, throwing downfield, looking towards Edgehill. It is triple coverage. It is picked off. Shanton Smith has the ball. Curtly Mikol is directing traffic. He hops over midfield. Turnover. First down. Balls deep. That is not what the doctor called for.
No. So Aiden had a step on. Bentley just kind of underthrew it, had 3 defenders in that area. If he just threw that more towards the end zone, I think that would have been a great touchdown pass, but unfortunately it was picked off.
That was unfortunately an underthrown ball. We have
timeout
from balls deep. If that ball is 2, 3, 4 yards further downfield, you allow Jaden to catch it in stride. Instead, he valiantly tried to jump over 3 players. That being said, even Edgehill was not able to go up and over 3 defenders. We now would need a miracle to see Grab-a-Leaf turn this one around, and that miracle would stop with a stop on this upcoming possession.
Preferably a pick 6.
A pick 6 would be exactly what the doctor called for. This game is looking strangely similar to our Co-Ed 1 final, where we saw a team put up 20 points in the first half and none in the second. This scoreline, actually 36-20, is the exact scoreline of that Co-Ed 1 final. Do you think Grab-a-Leaf have another touchdown in them today?
To be honest with you, the way it's going, I do not. I think this is where they self-destruct. Kind of something we kind of saw all year long, where they're so athletic, but I feel like sometimes the games get away from them and it just blows up. And I think we're about to see an explosion in these last 10 minutes.
Let's see if we see an explosion of offense here from Weir looking towards the sideline. Touch, caught down, touch down. That is number 81, Russell Clipston.
Yeah, so there you go. Great routes from balls deep there. Great job. I believe that is Brandon Birch, number 81. I think there's just an issue on the jersey that was given. But again, great play for balls deep.
That is indeed Russell Clipston. The reason why we're confused is because the last name on the jersey is Branch.
Yeah.
That being said, I presume there's a former jersey of Mr. Branch, Mr. Clipston now stepping in, and balls deep going for two. We're surveying. DeFazio back as a second quarterback. Edshow rushing DeFazio. Parkinson coming in on Weir, who's now taking off, running, scrambling, throwing, and the ball is deflected, incomplete, in and out of the hands of Matthew Peacock, who's usually a sure-handed receiver.
Yeah, kind of funny that Matthew Peacock dropped that one. Usually, again, you're kind of saying reliable receiver, those are usually the ones I use at catches, and that's the reason why that connection between Justin Weir and Matthew Peacock is so good.
It's the trust, it's the confidence that he's going to come down with every ball thrown his way. What didn't help him there in his defense was I think the ball was touched by the rusher. So instead of a nice, neat, tight spiral which you can wrap your hands around, the ball had a bit of a corkscrew on it. I think we both know how much harder it is to catch a ball which is corkscrewing instead of spiraling. It gets in your fingers, not an easy catch. Nonetheless, one Peacock wish you would have had back. Now, Reed huddling for grab a leaf, throwing deep, looking down the sideline. That ball is incomplete. And I don't think his receiver, who's throwing up his hands in exasperation, ever really had a chance for it. Justin Weir had a better chance of coming down with that one than Camden Jeremiah.
Yeah, again, it seems like both him and the receiver were just not on the same path line. The same wavelength, exactly. Kind of seeing how he had his hands up, and Justin Weir almost got his second pick of the day.
Very close to a second pick of the day, closer to a pick than a reception. Grab and Leaf need to take a deep breath.
Yeah,
they still have a chance in this game. It's not insurmountable, but that pathway to victory starts off with just completing a pass. Here we have Bentley scrambling to his left, makes Curly Mikul miss, tries to get between Weir and Mikul. They squeeze him out, and they both come away with a flag. He is currently flagless, but has gained a first down.
Yeah, so great decision by Bentley. He kind of went right, decided to go left, and just went all out on a sprint where he ended up getting a tackle, but he gained, I don't believe, it's not a first down, but it's 8 yards.
Yeah, very true.
Which is, to be honest with you, it's a start of something.
It's a start of something, and it makes this defense play a different way. One of the matchups they have been consistently winning is Bentley on Mikul. With Justin Blackburn out, their usual rusher, that's an advantage they have, and if they can exploit that more, be it scrambling, be it running, be it extending plays, it's something this team can start growing on. Instead of that here, we see a bad snap that is able to pick it up. Bentley's chucking it deep, and it is intercepted by Jonathan Weir. The wheels are falling off.
Yeah, as kind of was saying, self-destruct. So again, kind of something we're kind of looking at. I feel like I feel like they're trying to call the game there, but I don't think they're going to do that. But yeah, again, I think this is looking about self-destruct. It's to a point where Grab a Leaf, they play as well as they are communicating together. I just feel like right now they're kind of off, and I guess, and also the absence of Darius Weir.
The heart and soul of this team, really.
Yeah.
Is trying to win a game without their identity, their soul, their quarterback. And the result is what we see here. A completed pass. This is Weir completing towards not Branch, but rather Russell Clipston. 5-yard gain. From the demeanor of Grab a Leaf, they think the game is over, and I do believe they are correct.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But, I have to give it to them. They still made it to the finals. Being 3-7 with the season that they did have, I mean, props to them. They did a great job. No one counted them in. No one in their division, no one in this league thought they were going to make it here. So at the end of the day,
they've proved everyone wrong. And I think what I'd like to see now is going forward for this Grab a Leaf team with Reed back at quarterback. What does the future hold? Is this a division? We're coming up to the fall season, right? No, we're coming up to the spring season.
Yeah, spring season.
We're coming up to spring season. So is this a Division D team? They feel too talented for Division D. With the experience they've gained, perhaps C. What do you think is the upper bound limit for this team in the spring season?
To be honest with you, I think they are a Division D team just because they're not consistent as we kind of saw how they went 3-7. I think they would be a very good Division D team.
Perhaps early favorites.
Yeah, exactly. Top 5.
Top five. Okay. Keep an eye out for Grab a Leaf going forward. While this game may not be unfolding the way they wish, they nonetheless have the athletes, and what they're just missing is that cohesion and that FPF experience. In a similar manner to Balls Deep, we saw Balls Deep rise throughout the divisions for a number of years and now finally make it to a championship. But this is a team who I think has taken 7 or 8 years to really reach their full potential.
Yeah, I don't think Balls Deep have FPF championship as well. I don't think they do. Maybe they have one back in the earlier days. Yeah,
I'm trying to remember a Balls Deep championship as well, and I'd ask not be cited on this one, but I don't recollect them winning one here. We have Shanton Smith motioning, the fake handoff going towards him, Weir stopping, throwing towards the sideline, complete towards Jonathan Weir. Both teams now feel like they're trying to milk the time off of this clock. 5 minutes and ticking.
Yeah, it's literally what Justin's doing. He's doing the reverse. There they kind of ran the previous play, so he couldn't run there. But it seems like they're just kind of
dinking and dunking their way down the field.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it seems like Grab a Leaf it's not really interested in making a stop. They're kind of just there finishing the game and trying to leave with some pride.
Some pride, and I'd love to see a touchdown. At this point in the game, you realize that the win is probably out of sight. Set yourself an objective. Is your objective a stop? Is it a pick? Is it a touchdown? I think those are all achievable still for this team. The handoff now goes to Matthew Peacock. Peacock biding his time, scrambling, throws the ball back to Justin Weir. Defender crashing in on Weir, who scrambles, makes a miss. He's going to now dance down the sideline, in, around, tumbles down, the touchdown.
Tackled at the 1.
Tackled at the 1.
Yeah, so great tackle by Bentley,
who has been the MVP for this season for Grab a Leaf, who's been their MVP in this game. He is an extraordinarily talented football player, and I think the other big question for Grab a Leaf going forwards is, how do you want to use Bentley? Is he best suited at quarterback? Is he the center stone of your defense, safety, or is he a receiver to put out wide and stretch the field?
Yeah, I think you leave him at receiver. I think he's too versatile as quarterback, where you can kind of put somebody else. Again, Darius Reed is not here. He's the one that's kind of been in control at the quarterback position. So if Darius Reed was here, I would prefer Bentley outside. But if Darius Reed isn't here, and if they kind of had this roster from the start, I would have preferred Bentley at quarterback the full game.
I believe the previous play was ruled to be a touchdown. What we're now seeing is a 1-point conversion attempt for Balls Deep. Weir's looking out the back of the end zone, front of the end zone, intercepted by Edgehill, who gives himself up. That's a long way to run for 2 points at a relatively inconsequential point of the game.
Yeah, you kind of saw. He definitely. To be honest with you, I think it would have probably been a foot race between him and Justin. I don't know if Justin would have ran after him, so he probably would have been able to get it since he only had only the other defender that was close by near him was Maya. I think he probably would have been able to outrun her. But again, he kind of just figured he got the interception, stop, convert, and he was done after that.
A gorgeous play, undercutting the route, read it well. This is a play we would have loved to see from this Grab a Leaf defense earlier. We now have our third quarterback, Keon Reed, coming in at quarterback for Grab a Leaf. Keon scrambling towards his left. He makes Mikour miss. He's looking deep. He chucks it, and it is a head-topping touchdown from Trey Bentley. What a throw. What a catch.
I believe he passed the line of scrimmage.
Oh, no. We have an illegal forward pass. The quarterback crossed the line of scrimmage and subsequently threw the ball. Thereby, the result of the play is an incompletion. That kind of sums up the night for Grab a Leaf, does it not?
Yeah, pretty much. So we're going to have 2nd and 10, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see something similar the next play.
To Grab a Leaf's credit, they're now playing for the pleasure. They're playing backyard football in the schoolyard, having fun. Time is running. 1:38 left in their season. 1:35 now until Balls Deep are crowned the Division 4B champions. Let's see if Grab a Leaf can salvage a touchdown out of this one. Again, chucking it deep, looking towards Jeremiah, who goes up and makes the catch, makes a first defender miss, makes a second. He is held and he is in for the touchdown. No flags on the play. Camden Jeremiah with an electric touchdown.
Yeah, so there can you see the kind of the athletic skills of Grabaleaf, where he's kind of just putting it up. And as most would say, a 50-50 ball, but I don't think in that case that was 50-50 ball. I would give it more 60-40, even though how versatile Matthew Peacock is. I think he was just a bit out athletic in this situation.
That's the pass I'd have loved to see sooner. Make this Balls Deep defense scared. Get some intensity going. Show exactly how athletic you are. Show that you can win those jump balls. I think those are jump balls they could have won all game long. We saw Bentley come down with one. We saw Jeremiah come down with one. Had they started with that approach, perhaps we could be looking at a different outcome. We now have an onside kick attempt coming up. Ball's thrown over the middle of the field. Intercepted by Jonathan Weir, who's going to run it back for a pick six. And I think that may just about be the game. Let's see if they whistle it. There are technically 50 seconds on the clock.
And the time is running as well, too. I think
there's a discussion. Do we end the game? Do we not?
Yeah,
I think, and there we go. The buzzer sounds, and Balls Deep are your Division 4B champions. What do you think was the key to success for Balls Deep in this game?
Just to stay composed and make sure Justin understood that the game is under his hands. I think one issue with Balls Deep a lot of time, Justin gets in his head a lot, and it's to a point where he kind of screws up or ends up making a wrong read and puts his team in a really awkward situation. Today he did a great job. He used his legs when he needed to. He didn't rush any of the passes. He also made sure when he rolled out to one side, he didn't force a throw. He made it sure that every single ball he threw was precise and to his receivers, where he didn't grab a leap, any chance of a jump ball. He put the game in his hands.
And for that reason, Justin Weir is my finals MVP. I'm not the one making the decision. He has my vote. Not that I have a vote, but nonetheless, he has it. He simply played a perfect game. He started off the game with an electric 40-yard touchdown. He did not make a mistake. He did not set a foot wrong. He was surgical. He was clinical. His only mistake he made was on an inconsequential conversion attempt. And it's that kind of play that you need from your quarterback in the finals. You don't necessarily need to win the game, because you have the athletes around you who can do that. You need to not lose it. And that's exactly what Weir did. He was precise, he was patient, and he is a massive reason why Balls Deep are your champions.
Yeah, I'm so happy for him too. I've seen Justin play for so long, and finally he's able to get a championship with his boys too. Hopefully Justin Blackboard, that injury that that occurred to him, is worth it to get his first. I know for a fact this is Justin Blackbird's first FBF championship, so hopefully the injury was worth it.
And now we're going to be going down to field level in a few seconds. We're going to have our MVP awarded and the trophy handed out. We have Nicolas Pierre Massé standing by with Justin Weir, and FPF Commissioner Jeff Rosenblatt standing by ready to hand out the awards.
Right to you, Nick.
Guys, I am with the Winter 2026 Flag Plus Football Champions of Division 4A. Am I correct? 4A? 4B. 4B. We were doing 19 games in 2 days. So the champions of Division 4B, Balls Deep. Ben McMahon will present to you guys the official championship banner. Ben McMahon, who's our commissioner here, and Jeff Rosenblatt, the league owner, will bring to you guys the official trophy. And guys, I assume you're wondering now who will be your game MVP, who will be offered the game MVP ring. It is your quarterback with, wait a second, with 20 passes attempted, 20 passes completed, 5 touchdowns, 222 yards, and 1 interception, Justin Weir.
No fucking way, bro. Wow, you guys got money in this thing, dude.
Justin, talk to me about the fact that you guys made it into this playoff run as the 8th seed out of 12 teams. You guys weren't at all supposed to make it all the way here. You weren't the favorites whatsoever. Tell me a little bit about the mindset of this team to make it all the way to this championship today.
This team I played with for maybe 10 years now. It's our 3rd championship, so we're not new to it. We've lost the other ones, but we finally overcome that hump and became champions today of Division 4B. at the beginning of the year was a rough start. We started like 1-3. We played a bunch of top tier teams, and at the end of those games, I knew that we were able to beat them. We started playing our best football at the end of the year, which is when it counts most. I told the guys that it doesn't matter if you go 10-0 in the regular season, as long as you can make the tournament at the end and do what you can do there. And we got hot at the right time and started taking out top seeds when we were the 8th seed, and we got to the championship and did our business.
You got hot at the right time as a team, but you personally got hot as an individual. 20 passes attempted, 20 passes completed, 5 touchdowns, an absolute perfect game, 222 yards, and 1 interception. Talk to me a little bit about your personal performance.
I mean, I can't do it without my team, my receivers. They're the ones who are catching the balls. I just put it there. Me being a dual threat QB, I think that kind of opens up a lot of passing lanes, and I was just able to put the ball where it had to be.
Thank you so much, Justin. Enjoy. Congrats. Once again, the champions of Winter 2026 Flag Plus Football, Division 4B, Balls Deep.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
And there you have it. Balls Deep, Division 4B Winter Champions. Justin Weir is your finals MVP.
Well deserved.
A very well-deserved finals MVP. What do you think is in store next for this Balls Deep team?
To be honest with you, I kind of want to see this team in Division 3. So again, I believe they've been in Division. I believe they've been in C before, but they never made the step for Winter Division 3. So I think after winning a championship, even though they went 5-5, I think these guys are well. I think they're good enough to make that extra jump again. Maybe they need to have one addition to kind of fill out the full roster, but I want to see these guys in Winter Division 3 next year.
And there you have it, Balls Deep. Your challenge is set. We think you're ready for Division C. Let's see what you have in store. And once again, congratulations on the Division 4B Championship. Signing off, this has been Alexis Dubois alongside
Quasi Gordemont.
And stay tuned, coming live in just a few minutes, we have an electric 5v5 final. Future Olympians, former pros on hand. Stay tuned. It's going to be fantastic.
And we're back at FPS Brossard Finals weekend, where now we have competitive 5v5 Party Crashers versus Braves. Both of these teams finished the season 9-1. They did face each other in the regular season, where Party Crashers got the upper hand, winning 33-18. Dan, how excited are you for this game?
Well, first off, I'm super excited to be in the booth with you, Kuyu. Like, honestly speaking, this has been a long time coming. We've been at it for a while now, and we're finally calling a game. But not only a game, we're calling Braves, Party Crashers, 5v5 Div 1. I'm super stoked. We got two freaking massively dominant teams offensively and defensively. I don't really know where it's going to go, to be honest with you, Q. Mm-hmm. We both know in this league, Braves have owned most of the division.
Yes.
I mean, for about, 3-4 years now, they haven't lost a finals. But I do feel like Party Crashers, what's their name, Q?
Yeah,
Party
Crashers.
They're here to crash the party, so we're in for a show, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, we actually have an interview where we have Nick that's going to be interviewing Party Crashers Guillaume Belin. So back to you, Nick.
I'm with Guillaume Belin, starting DB for Les Braves. Guillaume, this is the cream of the crop of Flag Plus football. We're going to go into the 5-on-5 competitive championship, and your team is 9-1. You were the second seed, and you're going to face Party Crashers, who are 9-1, and they were the first seed. You guys met up once this season, and you guys lost. How important is it for you guys to break that little momentum and get the win this time?
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to be in the finals against a good program like theirs. They have obviously decent athletes over there, so it's going to be fun to match up against them. Any competitive game in flag is a fun game, and we do this because we love the game, we love competition, we love the little hate that goes behind the Braves too. Like we fuel with that, so no, it's going to be a fun one.
You're a member of the Canadian national flag football team. Of course, Jean-Alexis also was a member last year on the other team. There's talented guys on that team as well. Mendel Joseph, who played U Sports, is an all-star in U Sports football. Jean Giraud, who used to play U Sports football. They had a couple CFL guys as well who now are in camp, so they're not a part of their ranks. The talent is at its top. How do you separate yourself from a team that's this talented? You guys have elements too. What is the difference maker at such a high level of flag football?
I mean, it's always fun to see the game grow. And obviously, I think in Quebec, in Montreal specifically, like you've seen the game and the talent around grow at a incredible speed. Men's side, women's side, juniors are obviously incredibly talented. So again, I think it just shows that this community is a healthy one. And when you see that, this sport is being named at the Olympics and that we have guys like these guys, translating from contact to flag and seeing them adjust really quickly and being in the finals in Div 1, it's obviously encouraging for the sport, for sure.
We're looking forward to seeing you in the World Championships in August in Dusseldorf, but now you have a chance of winning an FPF competitive 5-on-5 championship. Guillaume, good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
Back to you guys in the booth.
So thank you, Nick, for the interview with Guillaume Blanc. So Dan, we were talking about it, how excited we are for tonight's game. For the folks that don't know, Braves is one of the best teams. Braves is one of the best teams in Canada. You kind of want to also say they're probably one of the top teams in the world to expect. They're a team that travels around the world. They compete all over the world. So when you get the opportunity to play this team, it's serious business.
It is. It really is. I mean, like you said, they play a lot. They play a lot of football. They have a lot of chemistry together. And I alluded to the article that was written this week by Keon, and he had an interview with Joe, and Joe brought up a good point. He goes, it's hard to find that motivation during the season. I don't blame him. They constantly win. They're constantly in the final. They know they're going to make it. So it's hard to find that motivation during the season. So could that be the reason why they lost that game 33-18 during the season? I don't know. But I will say they came with a package ready to stop Jens Lee's offense, because Jens Lee is on fire right now with that Party Crashers team. And I'm excited to see how it's going to pan out.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm pretty sure they have a great game plan for Jens Lee. Just kind of going back to the aspect of the Party Crashers right now, Party Crashers is known. They are known as to be one of the better teams in the Division 6, Division 5. But this year they took a step higher. They ended up stepping away from their regular quarterback Fred Zubri, brought in Jens Lee, Alexi as their main receiver, brought in kind of Emerson in a bigger role where they have a double quarterback
Yeah.
option, and I think that's what kind of put them to the next level.
I think it really unlocked the offense. I mean, first off, Gensley as a quarterback, I mentioned it in an interview once about a year ago that I said, who's the next up-and-coming quarterback? I said Gensley because I saw the potential within the kid. But in the 5-on-5 game, he cannot run. What unlocked this offense a lot, I really feel like it was Emerson, because that's double QB, like, sort of function that they got going on. It's kind of similar to what the Braves have with Joe and Will Trottier. So I'm excited to see who's going to be the one to play the chess match in the right direction, and it's about not making the big mistake in this kind of game, because the Braves they're going to capitalize on that big mistake. It's a matter of who could go down the field each and every drive. Extra points are going to be big here.
Yeah. Who do you think is going to be the biggest playmaker between both these teams?
So to be honest with you, I do feel like both teams, it's gonna be. I can't just give it to you like that, Q. I swear. I thought about this long and hard. I got to give it to the rushers, because the rushers are going to be the biggest factor. Phil Farran, is he going to make a difference on Gensley? And right now, who is rushing Gensley? I mean, it's going to be Farran, but Emil showed signs of rushing him as well. And on the other side, Francois Hogue is also a great rusher. Is he going to apply the pressure on Joe enough to make a mistake? I don't know.
Yeah. So it seems we're starting with Party Crowds starting the ball. Phil Farran is out there with, you have five defenders. So you have Gab at the corner spot. You have JD next to him. You have Belant to the left side, and you have Jeremy Murphy to the further left side, and then you have Phil Hans the rusher.
It's a pretty good defense, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad, honestly. It's not bad.
Pretty good
in Canada, but yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. But again, that this Party Crashers offense is nothing to play around. They understand concepts. Their concepts is very, very well run, and you're going to kind of see just right now they're starting in a bunch concept.
Yeah, here we go.
So you have Jean-Sté at quarterback. He gets the snap. He looks to Emerson, and just a little drop, a bit too much to the outside. But Jeremy Murphy was right there, so even if he caught that ball, that would have been a gain of about 2-3 yards.
So the Braves play kind of this sort of defense where they have their corners sitting down on the sidelines, and they're forcing you to throw that ball over the middle, which they kind of play with a safety. They fluctuate between which safety is going to be dropping deep. They're trying to get that tip pass over the middle, try and create a turnover on the play. Gensley, I don't blame him trying to get the ball out of his hands quick, get his playmaker the ball in some open space, but a bit errant throw there, and now they're looking at a second and long.
Yeah, exactly. That's something that the Rays do. They do have to be careful, though, because they do get beat over top sometimes. Now they're looking at a quarterback going to go to Emerson, snap directly. It is picked off by Jeremy Murphy.
So we literally just mentioned how that corner is sitting down on this offense, and they went with a side snap. Farran didn't waste any time going after Emerson, applied the pressure, which he needed to do, and Emerson he made the errant read there. Murphy, crazy hands to make that catch. There's a bang-bang play there.
Exactly. That ball came in hot. His hands were ready. He caught that. And now Braves get the ball at their 10-yard line, where you have the starting quarterback, Jonathan Mayer.
Interesting aspect. We have Drysdale snapper.
Yeah, no presence of Mike Persaint today as well either.
Interesting.
So the ball is snapped to Joe Mayer. He looks to James. He has Jeremy underneath.
Touchdown.
And a missed tackle from John Slay, and you have an early touchdown from Jeremy Murphy.
So not only was that a great play by Murphy, catch and run, but Gabe was also open on the fade route. That corner sat down. Joe had options there, and I'm sure they're going to be talking about that in the huddle. It's looking late early, Q. It's looking late early.
Yeah, so a bit of miscommunications towards Party Crashers. You had Jordan that ended up taking down that slant towards Jeremy Murphy. You had John Slee also taking it. That's the reason why you had Gabe all open, and then you had Jeremy Murphy coming inside where you had Fitz coming outside instead of coming in. So you have double quarterback drop here. Ball goes to Gabe.
Gabe can
Jordan
throw.
Coming at him, and we have a good tackle.
Big rush. Big. That was huge.
One thing I do not like as much on that 2-point convert is that you're pretty much saying we're going to play our best two versus your best two. I think Party Crashers do win that concept when they do those double.
Because Party Crashers are very athletic, and you're forcing them to play man-to-man when you're dropping two QBs. So they're going to say, okay, you want to play that game? Let's do it. But honestly, that's the Braves' offense. They're going to drop two guys at all times, and they're going to try and get that one-on-one matchup. But honestly speaking, I'd like to see Gabe in the end zone for that. Even though he could throw, I've seen him throw. He's a mismatch on offense for sure.
Yeah, big body. So again, Party Crasher is going to start again. Side
Another
snap, back to Jean Slee, over top to Fitz with a catch, tackled by JD for a gain about, I want to say like 11, 12, 13.
So you see it there. They did the side snap to Emerson, and then he throws it back to Genslee. Farah went for Emerson. When it goes back to Genslee, Bella stayed put. He didn't attack. What that does, Genslee has time. Genslee's going to find this guy, and Fritz, kudos to him, makes a play over the middle.
Yeah, very good play design. Side snap again. Again, back to
And now
Jean
Genslee
Slee.
has time
No
again.
rush. He's going to make a move. He's running here. And I believe he's going to gain about...
What do we got? What do we got?
Giving him a first down.
Jack gave him the first.
Giving
Okay.
a first down. So not the best first down you want to see, but again, you kind of want to see Party Crashers moving the offense from besides their first drive that they just had.
For sure. No, Genslee is a very athletic guy, and when he sees that space, he's going to take it all day. And kudos to JD. That was a good chase down.
Yeah, very good tackle by JD.
Yeah, so right now they're moving the ball. We're heading towards the red zone right now. Let's see if they're going to continue going with this side snap.
So we
bunch
got-
formation coming in.
So we got first and goal. Again, we were saying bunch formation. Jean Slee gets the snap from Fitz. And we're looking at a corner route just a bit too high for number 5.
So that's usually his big play target, Mamadi Kaba. He's had quite a crazy season when you're looking at it because he's got 12 touchdowns for them, and he's their big play guy. But you got a guy like Gabe on top of him. That neutralizes that mismatch that you're usually looking for because they're both big boys. They're both like 6'2", but they neutralize themselves. So
yeah, that's a great matchup. I think.
it's gonna be a good clash of the Titans right there.
So we're looking at second down and goal. So Party Crashers are going to have to drive down about 20 yards. You actually have a switcher now. You have
Just the receiver.
Yeah, you have Emerson coming as Q. Side snap to Jean Slee.
Now they're applying the pressure.
Right
through his hands.
Through the hands. Great ball for Emerson. I believe JD was in that coverage. He thought it was going to go more between inside. Emerson was trying to look back shoulder. And again, just a drop that you
got to catch
don't
that.
see
In the
often
Division
enough.
1 finals, you got to catch. But I don't know if you saw it there. They adjusted right away. It's within the first drive. They already adjusted. Bellain's attacking now on that second QB. They're not letting him sit there and make a decision. They're going to apply pressure, and as you see, it's harder to throw when you got that rush right in your face like that.
Yeah, exactly. Third down. So no, they prepped for this game 100%. So here we go. We got third down. Snap to Jean Slee. Pumps fake.
Hook
goes
and
over
go.
top, and
Into the net too. Is he okay? Yeah, he's good. Wow, great defensive play by Gabe right there. He stayed right on that hook and go. It was a tad late to throw, to be honest with you. I feel like he did have a step on him. It would have been, and that was fourth down. No, was that fourth down? No, it wasn't. Now
no,
it's fourth
third.
down.
Yeah, that was third
Now it's
down.
fourth
Yeah,
down.
he kind of had to put the ball.
Yeah,
a
he
bit-
had a step on him, but
a bit higher in the air. Made up. You kind of want him to attack the ball instead of having to kind of turn and get off balance towards
to
it.
be honest with you, I've seen Gabe make that crazy one-hand pick
Yeah,
like that. So
no, but in that situation,
let's just say they got away with one.
If you're gonna throw that, you want to make sure it's behind Gabe, not to a point where.
So
he's
they're
able
ready
to-
for that double QB now.
There you go, Emerson to
Oh.
Cube. You have Kejan dropping his back. He's also able to throw, so I think he's just gonna put it up there. There we go. We got a jump ball.
Defended really well by
yeah,
these Braves.
again, you're
See,
gonna-
they came with a game plan, Q. They came with a game plan. They're not going to sit there and make you do double QB all night, man. They're ready to play. Joe called it, man. It's a different game for these playoffs, and kudos to them. This is why they are who they are, man. They come here, they're ready to play, and they're ready to win this game.
That's exactly it. Let's see what Party Crashers have on defense, because they did get the ball at the Braves did get the ball at Party Crashers 10 yards. Party Crashers, their defense is what kind of got them in this season. Ranking number 2 this year, only allowing 208 points this whole season in the regular season. That's 20 points per game, which is pretty.
They had 20 picks on the season, man.
Yeah.
They need one of those right now.
So again, Joe Meyer at snap. Gets the ball, looks between, underneath, catch by William Tkatse. We have
Got a flag.
We do
What's
have
going
a
on here?
flag.
Oh, no flags
No
for
flag
Emil.
for Emil.
Oof. You don't want to see that in a championship game.
No, you do not. It seems like Bilan and Emil are kind of switching flags back and forth. Something you kind of don't want to. Oh no, he has an extra pair. She's about to go get it.
Of course they have an extra pair, Q. Come on.
I don't know. He doesn't have his.
They travel across the world, Q. Come on. You don't think they have an extra pair of flags?
Maybe it's a lucky pair of flags. They're both.
Yeah, maybe. You might be right. Interesting dynamic, though. Usually, to start off drives, I've noticed that Joe loves to go to his snapper. But with Drysdale there, as much as he loves Drysdale as a receiver, I don't think he's used to him as a snapper. So it could be interesting.
Speed is definitely faster. So we have first and goal. You have the quick pass to William Tletse, tackled by Mendel Joseph for a gain of 2 yards.
I think Party Crashers are going to start to realize that if they want to have any chance at making a play in this game, they're going to have to start going man-to-man, and which they just did right there. And they're pretty good at deflagging as well. So once you get that man-to-man matchup, that's where things start getting interesting, because are the Braves going to call their double moves? Are they going to go with their post wheel? What are they going to do to attack that man-to-man? Their drags usually are very good for them, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's something they'd love to do. They always have at least one guy dragging down the field just to try to bring down defenders so they go over top of him. Here we go.
So you saw the post route there by Drysdale from the snapper position. I mean, he could fly. He could fly. You got to be on top of that. So they were.
Yeah. So that was pretty much all hooks, and then you had James. James
on the corner.
Exactly. You kind of had Fitz in an island where he didn't really know what to do. Where he at that point he could have came down, but maybe that would have led John Mayer to kind of put one over the top, where you had Jordan Alexi coming all the way across.
It is kind of hard though, Q, when you're going against guys like Mendel Joseph and Fritz, who's incredible at corner. Gensley's on the other side. Jordanson in the middle. This defense is solid as well.
Yeah. So right now we have a third down. We have a bunch concept. Ball snap. You have the deep route to Jerry Murphy, where he makes a great catch over the top.
Ooh, Murphy coming down with a tough contested catch right there. So right now, Murphy's looking like the one that's winning that mismatch. He's got a pick on defense. He's got 2 touchdowns now on offense. Early MVP candidate? Question mark?
Maybe. Again, just Jordanson
Alexis.
Yeah, Jordan Alexis. Just a tad too late coming over the top, where Joe Mayer kind of saw him not fully committed to that side. He just put the ball up where he has his reliable.
If you're Jordanson, you got to be way more aggressive on that, though. You can't let Murphy get positioning like that.
Exactly.
If you want any chance.
So we have
QB
Braves
again.
Going for 2. You have William. They don't have a rusher here, so they're playing straight man-to-man.
Murphy's open. Oh, he got the flag. Murphy wanted that. You see him clapping his hands?
It was a delay rush for Mendel. He kind of waited. By the time Will Tuxie kind of wanted to look, he had Mendel in his face.
Will loves that pump fake and then going with it. He usually takes the sideline, but to this chance, Mendel kind of really knew. He was skipping forward. He knew that pump fake and go was coming. But to their credit, Braves are really good at the scramble drill on the 2-point convert. So you really got to play man-to-man, tug, got to pull. You got to do whatever you can to stay with these guys.
Exactly. So here we go. Party Crashers again at their 5-yard line. They need something to happen. You have Gensley at quarterback. He's looking, throws the ball to Fitz. Fitz tries to avoid a tackle, but he gets tackled by Jerry Murphy for a gain of about 9 yards.
So right there, you had the go and the post and the out route. I think if Gensley just be a bit more patient with that, look off the post, he might have that go route down the sideline. Because again, they play with that corner. They're not changing it up, Braves. They know what they want. They're playing with both corners sitting down. I believe Gabe is on a lock with his man Kaba, and they're making it happen right now.
Yeah, exactly. Gabe is on a lock inside. To be honest with you, it looks like just kind of like an island at that point, where everywhere else kind of just fills in the gap. So we have second down here, side snap to. We got offside on Party Crashers. I think they kind of just went off. They kind of jumped the snap a bit too early.
I'll be honest with you, Q. Right now, the Braves have absolutely thrown a wrench into the game plan of the Party Crashers, because this double QB is not working. You have Farhan going to whoever's getting the first ball, and Bella is shooting down next. And Braves know that whenever it's going to be double QB, we're just going to go man-to-man. And when those double QB situations happen, that you have the ball as a second QB 15 yards deep, it's tough to make a throw when it's everyone's man-to-man.
Yeah, but I do think Party Crashers are in a better position when it's a longer field in this situation.
We'll see what happens here.
So that wasn't a good ball at all. He kind of just put it up there. Again, maybe if it was a bit further, it would have been a bit harder for.
I think he had to throw that seam like into the zone. Emerson, you saw him chopping up his feet. He was waiting for that ball to be fired in at like a 15, 20 yard mark.
He put that way too
Yeah,
high
and,
in
and
there.
Gentsley thought he was going to continue going to get it, but Cava was going deep also, which brought Gabe deep also. So it was just a series of events that resulted in a Braves pick.
Yeah, exactly. Party Crashers are right now. Party Crashers are not looking so good. They're gonna have
They're
to.
not crashing no party right now.
They're gonna have to rely on each other. Don't again. There's still lots of time in this game. We have the whole other half.
Of course.
It takes one stop to kind of get things going. So we have Braves, instead of being at the 5, they're going to be around at the 10-yard line. Again, we have that bunch concept between James Gabe and Will Trotse, and you have John Mayer on quarterback. Ball is snapped. He looks right to James. James catches it, tackled right away by Jordan Alexi for a gain of about 6 yards.
They went to more or less the same concept that they just scored on with the play to Murphy. And I do believe if Joe would have pump faked that out route, even though Mendel is dropping deep, he hesitated for him just a second. He could have had that deep shot again. They're going to come back to that, I promise you.
Yeah, for sure. But I think right now, the fact that Braves are smart, right? Their team, we're up by 12. Let's not give anything to Party Crashers too easy, you know?
Yeah.
So the fact that James is wide open, I think he's going to take that every day, every time of the day.
Party Crashers look a bit confused there. He has the post corner. Oh, man. Oh, man, what a beautiful route by James Drysdale there. Before the play, Gentsley was looking around. What's the call? What's the call? They snap it. He hits him with the post corner. Beautiful throw by Joe Meyer.
Yeah, again, it's to a point where they have to be on the same page. Right now, Park Crashers look a bit confused, not understanding on the call. When you're in, I believe, I guess that was man, to a point, since we didn't really see anything on the other side. You have to know what the hell, you have to know what's going on. You can't make it this easy for the Braves, especially for a receiver like James playing in the snapper position. Those when you have a player like that, it's dangerous.
I was talking about them being handicapped, not having Mike. Look at this. Now they're opening up the playbook, calling corner routes.
So we have Braves going for 2, pass back to William Trotse, comes underneath. You had James and Gabe in that situation.
Hands. Wow. Again, Murphy was right on cue going to the other corner as his right for his scramble drill. But just what a dart by Will, and great hands by Gabe. He has those strong hands. I think, I don't know which receiver was coming across the field as well.
James.
I don't know if Gabe probably whispered to him, don't touch it. Because that ball was coming in right for his hands.
So right now we have 20-0 for the Braves. Back right now where we're going to have, I think, we're going to have a switch of snap. Jean-C's going to snap. Emerson's going to just take control as the offense, and he's going to see what he could do. So Emerson at QB, Jean-C at snap. He's looking left. Jean's underneath. No, sorry. Jean-C's underneath, catches the ball, tackled by JD. Super
I'll
pass.
be honest with you, Q. Aside from the score, aside from everything that's happened, I don't think you go away from your game plan. I think you got 9 wins on this season, and you were one of the best teams in the league because Gentsley was at QB. There's going to be mistakes that happen, but you got to stay the course.
Yeah, but I think that the biggest problem is I don't think Party Crashers played anyone that adjusted so well to what they were doing off the bat. So they're not getting those easy dump passes where quarterbacks are able to roll out. Everything is covered, and they have to earn every single play.
Yeah.
We have second down, snap to Jean, back to Emerson.
Here
now
we
it's
go.
Open. He does have John Slee on the side. He decides to run and tackled by Gabe for a gain of about 3-4 yards. If he stood there for a bit
exactly
longer, John Slee probably would have had a walk-in
That's what I was going to say. So now, Party Crashers did some digging also, and they said we got to change things up. They game planned for Gentsley to go out into the flats. They had double QB with Rejan back there. Emerson had time. I don't know why he had to rush it. What's the point of getting that 3-yard gain? You're down by 20. You got to get big plays.
But
going.
I also don't think Braves game plan for Rejan
Exactly.
dropping as
They
much.
got them off guard.
So I think it's to a point where Guillaume has an automatic go to take Jean Slee if he does drop back. When Rejan decides to drop back, it's completely different. So there we had third down in about 7 to first down. Quick pass to Jean Slee, got a first down, and now they have about 4 plays from the 15 to score a touchdown.
To Gentsley's credit, though, he's a playmaker. So if he gets that ball in his hands as a snapper, he can make some damage happen. And Emerson's a certified baller. So we'll see what happens this drive. If they could get some points on the board, you never know, man. You never know.
No, exactly. I also think, again, Braves game plan for this perfectly. So you have Jean-Louis underneath, makes a catch, has Murphy there, makes a juke swap. He's still there.
Ooh, inadvertent whistle. Or they called it out of bounds.
No,
It's tough
yeah.
to call that out of bounds.
Well, the
man.
thing is, it's not a straight line, so
It's
very
really, like,
hard to kind of see. But again, he gained about 5 yards there, so we're looking at a 2nd and 10. Lots of time left. I just don't like the fact that he went out of bounds. I kind of would like the time to be kind of running at this point, where you don't want Brace to have an opportunity to score if you end up scoring.
I agree with that heavily, Q. And to be honest with you, what I'm seeing from these Braves defense, they're playing with 3 flat and 1 safety deep all the time.
2nd down here.
And there's that Farron presence that we were talking about. He gets that tip on that ball. It's not an Isaiah tip, let's be honest here.
No.
Okay, an Isaiah tip, he mastered that. He tips it up in the air.
Exactly.
He did it for the Braves for a couple of years, and that pink is going right in the middle of JD's hands, guaranteed. I've seen it one too many times. But to Farron's credit, great play.
Yeah, great play. Again, I think he was going to Jean-Louis, and he was open at the time, but Phil Fahan did a great job on tipping that, making it a 3rd and goal at Braves' 10-yard line.
Yeah, you got to be able to move around, pump fake. You gotta buy some time here, because right now the Party Crashers look way too stressed to just get the ball out of their hands, man.
So we're looking at 3rd down. Emerson gets a snap here, looks left, comebacks right, jukes, gets
buy some time.
over the top to Mendel, and gets an one touchdown to get on the board.
Wow, that was not only a great play by Emerson, juking the rush. Like I said, he has to buy time with that pump fake. He bought that time. Finds Mendel in the back of the end zone. Mendel climbs the ladder over Murphy. I don't know if they were teammates at Concordia. I would have to check that out. But
Yeah,
Murphy showed some respect, picked him up right away, said, let's play on.
I'm pretty sure they were teammates.
Yeah, it can make sense.
At least
there.
1 year. I think Mendel's first year coming in. But again, it's kind of crazy the fact that you even test Jeremy to throw the ball in that area. But again, Mendel.
You trust your boy. You got to go with it.
Great defender, great receiver, made a play and got Party Crashers on the board. So I believe they're going 2 for here. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a second quarterback dropping. We have sidearm, throws it back to Emerson. Emerson looking at Mendel. Jerry makes a great defensive play there, stopping that 2-point convert.
So if there's one thing that I noticed the difference between the scramble drill that the Party Crashers are running compared to the Braves, they know that it's time to sprint once the quarterback has the ball in his hands. Party Crashers are sprinting right away, and you saw it right there. Emerson got the ball. He had to get it out of his hands right away because Mendel was already at the sideline.
Yeah.
You got to be able to time it properly because he was open, but Murphy, the timing being late, Murphy had a chance to make a play, and he did.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of want to relate it to kind of basketball. You know when you're one of those guards
Yeah, the
and
cut has to happen on time.
you're trying to go left and right, and
What
the
you
guys
know
are
about basketball, Q? Come on, man.
So we have.
Ooh! That could have been the turnover that we were looking for.
So
that could have been the turnover, Q.
Braves just got back the ball. Drummeyer's first it was 1st down and 10. He ended up throwing a bit over the head of William Trottier, where it got tipped, and Fitz was in the area, but unfortunately for him, he was going for the flag and not going for the ball. A drop that you don't see often.
He could have made a play there, Fritz.
From William Trottier, so I don't blame Fitz at all.
No, listen, the Party Crashers came out a bit more aggressive on that. They weren't playing 20 yards off. They said, we know you're going to go short, and we're going to try and let you get a play on us that we're playing tight coverage.
So we have 2nd down, a quick pass to James, quick tackle from Jean-Louis for a gain of 5. I think this is the first drive that Emile came in, right? I believe he didn't. I think this.
No, he was on before. He was on before, but
okay.
I don't think he's had the ball yet, to be honest with you.
Usually
they mix and match it. When you have athletes everywhere, embarrassment of the riches. What do you want to do?
Very true. So right now, Emile actually it gets out. You bring Gabe Champagne in the game, more for height, versatility,
a lot of mismatches now.
Just in case. Takes away a bit of the speed, but now you bring some of the height where Party Crashers are going to have to adjust. Now that Party Crashers seem like they know what's going on, 3rd down and about 10 to get a first down. So we have an offside. We have the middle of the field open. We're there.
Gabe's
you have Gabe wide open. Fitz.
Oh my God, Fritz almost had that.
Ball just
beautiful
went
concept.
right through his hands.
So they had the receiver on the left side run the streak, get out of the way, bring the DB as far as you can with you, okay? Then you have Gabe across the field running that 15-yard dig route, okay? Now you got Duke 2 QB going. If you're not in man-to-man coverage and it's a zone, Fritz was playing the shorts. He saw the double QB. He has no choice but to attack, leaving that zone vacated completely for Gabe to make a play there.
Yeah. I think a lot of times, I think you have to go man-to-man in that situation.
You have to. Whenever it's a double QB, you saw with the Braves the entire first half. The moment it's double QB, it's snap out of whatever coverage you were in, grab a guy, it's man-to-man.
The Braves are running down the clock. There is about 20 seconds left before the snap's going to happen. John Mayer's under snap. He's looking left, looking right. You have William Tutsi double clutches it for a catch for a gain of about 4 yards. The time is running. They finally do call a timeout with 14.2 seconds left.
So that's Joe's bread and butter. He's going to have the drag by the slot, and he's going to have his snapper run a hook route. Usually Mike Piercin is known for setting up the perfect pick, whether it's going to be man-to-man, he's going to set up the pick on the halfback, and he's going to run in that hook zone. James just running that hook zone regularly. However, they're moving the ball. They're getting completions. Time's rolling. This is a veteran team. They see 14 seconds. They don't want to have Party Crashers throw up a Hail Mary before the half. They're going to try to score with literally 0 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, exactly. How big is a stop here for Party
It's
Crashers
huge.
right now?
This is the game. Listen, if they could get a stop here, this would be huge towards their momentum going into the second half. But if Braves score, oh boy.
It's going to be hard. Again, we have second down and about 6. Joe Meyer looks left, comebacks right, hits Gabe in the middle of the field, and it is a touchdown for the Braves, making it 26-6. I believe they're probably going to go for 2 points like they usually do, leaving Party Crashers only 10 seconds to do something with the ball after.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. You're down by 20. You got to be able to have some grit and play tight coverage, show some man-to-man, because giving the easy dink and dunks, especially these guys, they're amazing at the dips. They're amazing at stretching the ball. You can't give up the easy stuff to these guys.
No, exactly. Something that's kind of funny for the viewers that also are kind of tuning in now. Braves and Party Crashers are going to actually play against each other right after this, 466. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how this game actually ends, because at the end of the day, you're going to play versus your same opponents.
They're going to be
right
tasting that blood, let me tell you.
So again, we have Joe Meyer under snap going for 2. Will Tutsi dropping back, ends up throwing the ball. You have Mendel coming down to Will Tutsi. You have Jeremy back in the end zone, and he catches it uncontested, putting 2 more points on the board, making it 28-6 for the Braves.
That was actually a ridiculous throw, I'll be honest. Fading away to the right, perfectly over the corner's hands. I mean, kudos to Will. He was at midfield, launches that, and Jeremy, to his credit, every single convert he's been moving around. This is exactly what a quarterback's best friend should be like. Just constantly trying to get him open, and you see it right there. It pays off.
Exactly. So Braves have about 10 seconds. They're switching the ball. Maybe this one's a bit better.
This is the one.
This is the one to get it into the end zone. I believe if Party Crashers are smart, they're probably going to get about 2 plays here, maybe 3, depending how they're going to target the outside. I believe Braves are probably going to give them everything but a touchdown over top, give everything underneath. Again, at the end of the day, they have to have 2 plays to score. So first play, he goes sideline over the top, ends up getting tipped for JD. I believe the receivers for Party Crashers just weren't on the same page right there.
Yeah, so honestly speaking, I think all the corners, because Braves do a really good job of just reading the quarterback. You know, they know their coverage, but they're going to be reading the quarterback's eyes. I think he had a shot there to Kaba down the sideline, I think, to be honest with you. But Kaba needs to get the ball, man. He's one of their best receivers all season long. 527 yards, 32 for 38 on the season. Hasn't seen the ball yet.
Yeah, he had he had that early drop where he had it in his hands. Then the overthrown pass. But again, other than that, he hasn't had any other targets after that.
So now Emerson's going to come in at QB. He's got the arm that's going to get it there. Let's see if they could get something. Well, look who's standing over there. Gabe and Murphy. Try. They're saying try it, go. It's tough,
but I think they can have 2 plays here.
Oh, they're going double QB. This is going to be the last play.
So I think I would rather get Emerson to throw this.
This is a pick. Or that.
I would rather get Emerson to throw this. Or if Fitz threw that ball, I think he should have came to the line of scrimmage, get as close as possible to launch that across the field. But again, not the first half that Party Crashers wanted to see. They have a lot of work to do if they want to make sure they kind of come back. being down by 22.
Yeah, so the Braves, they did their homework. They made sure that this wasn't going to be the same team that they saw in the regular season. They made sure that that double QB stuff was not going to work for them. If you're relying on that, sorry, we're going to be putting pressure on you the entire game, and because of that, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. So right now we have Nick with Mendel Joseph going to do a halftime interview.
Mendel, tu es un joueur défensif d'excellence là, pour cette équipe des Party Crashers toute la saison. Tu as bien participé, que ce soit à titre des interceptions ou à titre des passes bas down, même les plaqués. En plus de ça, tu joues au football contact là, à l'Université Concordia. En 2024, tu as été nommé joueur par excellence défensif au Québec. Et en 2025, tu as été nommé sur la première équipe d'étoiles au Canada. En ce moment, dans cette partie, tu as marqué le seul touché de ton équipe jusqu'à présent du côté offensif du ballon, chose qu'on voit plus rarement pour toi. Qu'est-ce que vous devez faire là pour revenir dans ce match, pour combler cet écart de 22 points?
Je pense qu'on doit juste exécuter pour de vrai en offense, attraper les ballons, les petits détails. Vraiment, puis juste faire les tracés comme du monde, puis avoir une meilleure coordination avec notre QB, puis en défense, vraiment créer des turnovers le plus possible pour donner le ballon à notre offense.
Vous avez battu cette équipe déjà 2 fois cette saison, une fois en 5 contre 5 compétitif, ce qu'on fait en ce moment, et une fois en 6 contre 6 Division 1 qu'on va jouer le match suivant en fait. Cette équipe a gagné 9 fois de suite les championnats le plus football dans lesquels ils ont participé, là, si on combine 6 contre 6 et 5 contre 5. Qu'est-ce qu'il faut faire pour réussir à, malgré que vous les avez battus en saison régulière, passer par-dessus un peu ce boogeyman imaginaire de cette équipe qui gagne tout le temps?
On doit juste garder ce qu'on a fait durant la saison, juste garder notre intensité, rester compétitif, puis c'est un autre match comme les autres, puis juste rester nous-mêmes, puis avancer vers l'avant, puis... Yeah.
Merci beaucoup, Mendel. Bonne chance. De retour à vous, messieurs.
Thank you, Nick, and we're back. So, again, we're saying Party Crashers down by 22. Braves do get the ball second half, so this Party Crashers defense is going to have to make a stop.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I do feel like if Party Crashers wanted their best shot at winning this game, they had to draw blood first, They had to make sure that they put the pressure on their end. And right now, Braves are just cruising. They're dinking and dunking, forcing them to play closer, and then it's going to open up even more deep shots that are to come. The Braves are playing the game that they prepared to play, and kudos to them. They are ready, man.
Yeah, again, we have still a whole second half. We have 20 minutes. It's never done, right? It's never over.
Done.
It's never over. If Braves can score, I always say the fact: if a team can score 28 on us, it means we can score 28 on them.
Facts. Starts on defense, so you got to get a stop to start the second half here.
That's exactly it. You definitely don't want to make sure that Braves get a Hail Mary here and they get a quick score. Make them drive on the field. Be patient. At the end of the day, just got to be patient. Stay deep. If you're deep, get deep. If you're short, get short. If you can make a play on the ball, make a play on the ball, but don't blow a coverage now. That's the last thing you want to do. Don't try to be a hero. Try to jump a route when you're not supposed to be there, because it might bite you at the end of the day.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go through a wheel drag. Oh, double QB
we have
to start it
side
up.
snap.
Look at this.
We
Emil's
have
wide open.
Nope.
Oh.
Mendel's right over there.
Mendel, wow, great recovery speed. I thought Emil had a step on there, and I'm pretty sure Will thought the same thing. Because he got Gabe open, said, no, we're here for the home run.
Yeah,
and Mendel said, no.
Exactly. It's also crazy if Mendel was able to turn around a bit.
He probably could have made a play on that.
He probably could have made a play, because that ball was going inside where Emil was more outside.
Yeah.
But again, great coverage, Mendel. Kudos to the Braves, right off the bat, they're like,
pedal to the metal.
We're coming for blood. We're up by 22. We want more. I think they also want to make a statement. A lot of the talk was coming into this game. The Braves were able to hang. Party Crash were able to hang with the Braves, and I think Braves kind of just want to make sure that everyone knows that they can.
So now we got that bunch formation coming in again, but let's see what happens over
So
here.
snap, quick pass to Emil.
Oh, man.
And he makes a serious quick dip. I want to know if his knees did touch the floor.
I want to know how his knees don't break, bro. That's what I want to know. How do you get that low, put your hand onto the ground, and still get up, and you're faster than everyone on the field, and you're able to get to the side? Which, kudos to him. Puts that ball down before the first down, gives him a 3rd and short. Watch for a big play here.
Yeah, exactly. You pretty much get a free play here, but no, great job for him. I want to know if his knees touched the floor. I wasn't really sure. Mendel kind of associated like it was.
I don't think they've ever called it on this
but
guy.
Very hard to call. So we have a quick pass to William Trotse where he gets, and that's weird. I feel like maybe they would rather have went with a bigger play. They end up getting a first down.
I don't blame them, Q. To be honest with you, the ball is rolling. Why do you want to force a deep throw? Maybe it's an errant throw, and next thing you know, you're stuck with a 4th down.
4th and 1, though.
Okay, even though it's a 4th and 1, Q,
you could give it to a lot of players.
You could, but you're also putting the momentum onto their end after. Now you got a fresh set of downs.
I don't know.
Party Crashers seemed more depleted now.
I did not like that play call. So again, we have first down, pass to James Drysdale. They're gonna call a holding on Jordan Alexi?
Jordan Alexi, yes. I think it was a holding.
Yeah, it was a holding. James kind of gave himself up, sort of moving a bit, and Alexi was wrapped around him.
So Party Crashers are playing way too off right now, honestly. Like, you're giving them the easy looks, and Braves are going to take it all day because they have the playmakers that are going to make the yak yards, so it's tough to defend when you're playing like that.
Yeah, and I think Joe kind of realizes how he hit the first pass to William Tutsley for that easy first down, and they just hit James to the right. Hit Tutsley to the left side, James to the right side. Gain of 3, which was a quick tackle from Fit. But then now you have a gain of about 6-7 and a flag, so it's automatic first down. So Braves are going to have 4 downs to score a touchdown here from their 7.
Bunch again.
So you have a quick pass to Gabe, ends up avoiding a rush, walking in the end zone, and an air touchdown for the Braves, making it 34-6.
Q, exactly like I just mentioned. You're playing off coverage. Joe's going to say, okay, here's my playmaker at 1 yard. Watch him go score for me. It's the bread and butter for these Braves. They are known to be athletic enough to make you give that hip thrust that's going to make you miss that flag just by an inch. And Gensley's usually a great deflagger, and for him to miss it, it's kudos to Gabe, man. He's a great athlete.
Yeah, it also goes to the point where you can't miss tackles like that as well, too, right, Gensley? I feel like it's to a point where he's not. You have to be aggressive to a point where you got to stick to a player's hips. At this point, I think Party Crashers are kind of slowing down a bit, taking things a bit easier, and letting Braves do whatever they want.
Yeah, and here we go, the side snap for sure, yeah.
So 2-point convert goes to William Tutsley, goes over the top, up to Gabe. Big catch, but he ended up having 1 foot out of bounds. So incomplete.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Braves try and challenge that. Maybe he got that foot in before it went out. I would like to see the replay on that. That was a crazy catch. Even better throw, but he had Drysdale open at the beginning of the goal line as well. If he would have been bit more patient on that, Will, he could have found them right away.
Yeah, I think Will's looking for some highlights for his teammates here.
Oh, no, he's out.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah.
Great call by the veteran himself.
So here we go. Party Crashers get the ball back with 15 minutes left, down by 28. You have Emerson under snap. He whips for something to Jean Sleet. Braves are ready. You have Phil Farhan at rusher. Emerson gets the ball, looks left, comes back right, goes underneath to Jean Sleet. Big catch. Makes a juke to the left, makes a juke to the right, ends up going out of bounds. Forced out from Jeremy Murphy.
So Braves are going to be giving you that center wherever he wants to go. They're going to be playing soft coverage now. Thing is, tick, 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 tick with this clock, man, and you got to be able to go in and out of this huddle, which they seem to be doing at least.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be right now. It's Party Crashers are against the Braves, and they're also against the clock.
Yep, that's for sure.
So we have second and about, I want to say 10 to get a first down midfield. Again, you have Emerson at quarterback, Jean Sleet at snap. Quick snap there. Goes pass thrown by Emerson to number 5, which is incomplete. I feel like that ball was going to be hard to catch on that side.
You're trying to force feed Cava. I mean, he's their best receiver, and Gabe, to his credit, he baited it. He played inside shade. Cava went to the outside. Emerson threw a freaking laser to the outside, but just a bit out of reach, and you could see that they're trying to force a play, and I don't blame them, man. Look at the score. It's tough when you're playing behind like this.
Yeah, great. I want to say also great barricade that they had on him. They had someone underneath, someone over top.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to squeeze that in, it had to be to a spot where, even though they weren't touching, it would have been a hard time for your receiver to touch it.
Yeah.
So we have third down here.
Offside for sure.
So we have an offside on the Party Crashers. They're going to go 5 yards back. We're going to be at a 3rd and I want to say about 15.
I would try and put someone else at snapper. Put Fritz back at snapper. You got to put Gensley back at quarterback. I mean, even if you're running some sort of double QB action, Emerson, to his credit, as good as he is, he wasn't the guy leading the squad the entire season. Gensley was. So to me, this switch, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think Party Crashers are
saving his arm for the next game.
Maybe, but also just trying to sometimes what happens, you're just trying to do something new. So you have over top, you have Keisha that hits the ball right into his hands and drops it.
So that's the way this game has been in a nutshell right there. Like, it's for the taking for these party crashers, but in and out of the hands, as you see with Rijan. And he's usually a really well-handed receiver.
Exactly. You're having drops you don't usually see. You're having blown coverages that you don't really see. I'm not saying it's an excuse, but definitely Braves are going to have to step it up here.
Is that Braves tidal wave, man? Once they get rolling with, because you know what it is, they adapt to the concept that you're coming at them with. They're not just calling a coverage. Look at them; they're constantly communicating on the field. Belline, there's a reason why he's Team Canada. He's making sure that everyone's on the same page, no matter what formation is heading their way.
So we have about a two-rusher. We have a two-rusher set here for Braves. You have JD and you have Phil Farhan going
offside again. Tough.
I'm surprised it is offside because you should just watch the ball. I guess it's going to
the that's what Jensly's saying. Watch the ball. Watch the ball.
Don't try to get a jump on it.
So, to the Braves' credit, they knew that a double QB situation was happening. If I were them, to be honest with you, I would try and throw some streaks down the sideline. You got to go triple QB in this situation and try and make someone else miss, because right now they're rushing 2 on the 2 QBs that are being dropped. So, where's the advantage? You're not getting any advantage anywhere.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I think Emerson is going to just put it up to either Hejean or Mendel in the middle, maybe to the outside too. I think this ball is just he's going to try to give a 50-50 to one of his players. Yeah, side snap to Hejean. Hejean goes back to Emerson.
They're giving him time.
Emerson's looking, goes to Mendel, tries to make a play, and Gabe makes a great defensive stop. Turnover on downs, back to the Braves.
So he had time there, Emerson, to be honest with you. Like, it's tough. It's tough because everyone is 40 yards downfield, Q. It's easily to say that, yeah, he's open for now, but once that throw gets there, it's going to get collaborated.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly speaking, though, I would like to see that jump ball go to Kaba, man. This guy needs to get going. He's their best receiver, and he hasn't gotten a reception yet, so it's tough when you're playing like that.
Yeah, definitely frustrating for him. I'm pretty sure last thing he kind of thought that they're going to go into this game and he would have had 0 catches right now with 10 minutes left into the second half.
So now the Braves back on offense, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to go for a home run here.
You never know. So you have Joe Meyer coming in as quarterback. He gets a quick snap, looks at James, goes back to Emil. Emil makes a side dip, tries to avoid a tackle, gets tackled by Francis
Hogue. Yeah, so Francois was literally like, okay, I'm fed up with these dips. I'm going to rush, but I'm coming back. He's not going to dance around us like this. I'm fed up. To his credit, I don't blame him. It's been happening all game. Braves keep rolling. And, if you're not going to play tight coverage, Joe is just going to eat that up completely. And he's just going to call different concepts that are going to get his guys open within 2 to 3 yards, make a play of around 7 to 10. Next thing you know, moving the chains.
How crucial do you think it is that how better do you think the fact is that James is understanding?
I didn't think this was going to be this nice, man. This is scary over here.
To be honest with
you. Here we go. Oh, boy. Okay, so a couple of things. Rijan, first time at corner. Joe says, you know what, let's test him out. Gabe had a step, to Rijan's credit, and listen, if it was a tight game, maybe we're getting a flag. I don't know. But Rijan gave him a little bump, get that throw off. Listen, whatever works at this point. You gotta claw your way out.
Exactly. But you have to give your credit to Rijan, right? He's a crazy athlete. I got to play at Vanier College with him. And
disgusting athlete.
Exactly. And I got to watch him at Montreal, University of Montreal.
Running back, no?
Yeah, exactly. And he also played for the Alouettes as running back.
Like, this is incredible.
So he is an athlete. Again, I think it was a bit of
one of the many on the party crashers.
Yeah, exactly. I guess it was a bit of a shove, but I think you played it. You played it on. So Gab gets a direct snap, goes back to him. Trotse, he decides to fake, makes a spin.
Man. Oh man!
And the ball gets
cute.
thrown back. The ball is going to be at the 1 yard line.
No, I believe it's to the same line of scrimmage.
No, it goes where the ball is thrown.
No, it's just an incomplete when it's behind the ball throw.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm seeing right here, Q. Unless you know there's some different rules that I don't over here, but
Leo, the ball goes there. Or it's there. Okay.
Oh, where he threw it from? Where Will threw it from? Then.
So where Will threw it from? Okay, goes. Okay. All right, so just some clarification.
It's nice to have Leo on the side of us over here to clarify some rules in the middle of a game.
Yeah, so wherever the quarterback threw it from that.
He got too cute on that one. Joe
Yeah,
was open right away.
he did.
He's not forget the spin offside. Yeah. Yeah, just to go back to that one, they had a crazy concept going. They had a trips play. They ran side snap to Gabe. Then he tosses it to Will. Will thought that the pump fake was going to get him a bit of time. It didn't, and backfired on them. Because now, listen, I mean, 7 minutes to go. You never know.
You never know.
An onside
You
kick
never
here.
know. A pick six after.
Come on, man.
Well, we got ourselves a game.
Listen, they got to show some life because at the end of the day, not only are they playing in a championship game, but they're playing them again within the next couple of minutes.
You want to finish this
create
game.
some momentum.
Yeah, exactly. You want to go in this game with momentum, get a stop, score a touchdown, get your guys going. You know,
because right now it's 5-on-5,
okay,
which is way harder to convert, and they haven't missed a beat. These Braves.
John Mayer's under snap. He goes over the top. He has James in coverage, and it is incompleted. Great play from Jordan Alexi.
Joe wants that flag. I don't blame him. To be honest with you, if this was a tight game, that's a for sure flag. I wouldn't even be surprised if they're going to try and challenge that. They're probably going to be trying to challenge that right now, and they're probably going to win that because it was an underthrown ball. But as you see in the NFL, there are always those underthrown balls that always get the flags.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, I feel like Jordan Alexi went for the ball, and then the contact ended up coming. So I do understand it was
I don't even think he turned around, to be honest with you. I think he was running right after James, and James went up, and he got taken down.
So we're going to see a challenge here.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this is... Let's see this replay.
We're going to see the replay here. So there, he's looking.
James on that corner route again.
He's looking. The ball's coming.
He never looked at the
he
ball.
doesn't look at the ball. That's
PI. That's PI. And I'm telling you right now, the only reason it wasn't thrown in the game is because we're looking at 5 minutes left, and they're up.
If he looked at the ball there, do you think the call would have been? Do you think?
The Q. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I don't know.
I'm saying if he turned his head towards the ball when
I still think that there was a lot of contact on that play that it has to be called. But in the circumstance of the game, it wasn't. But now that we got a challenge, I think that they're going to win this challenge, to be honest. You can't go up and just try and crack someone in the middle of the air. I mean, come on, man.
No. He was literally playing how he's playing kind of how defenders saying you look to see when the quarterback when he's about to put his hands up and then you attack it. The only thing that he missed there is that he needs
his
to turn.
shoulder goes into James's rib cage. That's the thing, though. He went for the ball, but, that contact happened beforehand.
No, you're exactly right. But the ball is thrown more to the outside than it is to the in. If it was thrown more to it was thrown more to the inside than it was to the out. So he's playing his hands.
Yeah.
He's playing the fact that he's thinking the ball is going to be coming more to the outside. So when his hands are coming towards the outside, it's more to where it's inside, and that's where the contact initiated.
Totally
I'm
agree.
not saying it's not pass interference. It's definitely pass interference. But he thinks
this
the ball
is the typical conversation between an offensive player and a defensive player. Defensive player, no, come on, man. How are you calling that? Offensive player's like, okay, what are we doing here?
I think it's 100% pass interference. I just think he could have played it a bit more better if he got his head turned around.
So what do we got here? They got the call right. Yeah, pass interference. Here it is.
So we're gonna get the ball.
Spot foul.
Yeah, they're gonna get the ball at the 5-yard line.
Okay, yeah, that's a tough break. 'Cause that was third down. It would have been a nice fourth down concept. Again, just to try and create some momentum going into the next game, and you can't do that. So it's tough, man. These Braves, they just constantly find ways to move the chains, and they're gonna be there. They're gonna be. Oh, now Belin is at snap. You see now they're toying with them, man. They're toying with them.
Yeah. Well, again, they have another game, right? So maybe they're just
keeping everyone fresh. Actually, James just got cracked. I don't know if he's injured, to be honest with you. He's looking on the sideline. He's looking pissed. Maybe he's pissed. He didn't get the catch on that. I'll be honest, because he's a certified competitor. There we go. Will side snap.
Oof.
Okay, so now it took the whole game for Party Crashers to finally react to the double QB, where we're gonna send two rushers and just go man to man. What happens? Incomplete pass. Wow, Q. Wow.
Yeah, but sometimes it takes a while to adjust, and you're. Yeah.
Okay, but wait. Tell me something. Have we not seen the Braves use Will as a double QB throughout their entire run that they've been on?
Exactly.
You got to be able to come into this championship game prepared for that.
Yeah,
man.
but I also think maybe Party Crashers have been doing something that they're used to be doing, so they're kind of going what led them to going to. They kind of went with. Sorry, they kind of kept. They stayed with what got them to 9-1.
Yeah, no, I hear
this
you
year,
about
right?
that. See, again, way too soft coverage. Look at that. Jeremy Murphy just gets his positioning on, and Joe is an elite passer. I mean, elite passer at that sideline throw. He used to do it a lot with his big boy Gary P.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
Yes.
We used to talk about it, game plans in our group chat, saying if that ball goes to the sideline, we are effed.
Yeah.
Like it's straight like that.
He puts the ball where only his receiver
course,
can get
yeah.
it, and it's the point. If you are trying to make a play, you really have to push out. Kind of, to be honest, you know who had a really good ball that also as well as a quarterback? That, again, he kind of fell off a bit. Kevin Wyeth. Kevin Wyeth had a ball where he put it to the outside where you weren't able to make a play on it. So Braves are going by 2 here. Back throw, back to Will, back to John Mayer, back to Guillaume Benoit for a 2-point convert.
So this is a perfect example of the timing being elite right there. Bellan was open, but he waited until Joe got that ball, then he broke out. That's the meaning of the timing, because then you give Joe that entire sideline to work with, that he could lead his receiver into there. And Mendel's an elite athlete that could defend anything, but that breakout is tough to defend
exactly.
when the
But
timing is good.
you see Bellan. Bellan went left and then bounced back right. So he gave the time for the defender to kind of grab him and then speed out. When you're running to a side, it's so hard to defend that. So you have Emerson.
Sneaky athlete.
You have Emerson at first down. Finally gets
a catch.
Yeah, finally gets to get a catch. Kind of get things going. Braves are also playing kind of a prevent defense where they're kind of showing 3 guys back. Kind of
at 42-6, are you really playing tight coverage, waiting to get a jump a hook? No.
At this point, they're just trying to get up this game. They do have a division. They do have men's Division 6.
Division 1,
Division
6v6.
1, 6v6 finals coming up after this against Party Crashers. So now you kind of want to make sure you don't get any injuries, don't do anything stupid. And
Like I said, though, Q, if they could get some momentum going into the next game, I mean, not many times that you could be describing a game talking about the momentum going into the next game, but here we are at a 42-6 game. We're talking about what could be next, because right now, all you're trying to do is get into that end zone, see a smile on one of these Party Crashers. I haven't seen any of them all game.
Yeah, exactly. So we have a throw that was almost picked off by Gab Champagne, where, again, he just has to put that a bit higher. But Gab, as a defender, he has his wingspan, his length, his vert. It's very hard to get that a bit higher. I feel like if that was just a bit higher, it could have been an easier catch for his receiver.
I think, to be honest with you, Rijan was open on that hook right at the goal line, and he forced it to the back of the end zone. I mean, I don't believe in Kaba as your best receiver, but when you have a guy like Gabe back there and he's sitting deep, it's tough to get it over him, man.
Yeah, again, I guess Party Crashers also just want to score. As you're kind of saying, they want to feel that touchdown. So we have Emerson here looking at Fahan, going left, going right.
Yeah, I knew that they were going to call it. Yeah, that's the thing. When you go with your single quarterback now, maybe he's not used to it, because the thing is that he's always gotten it when he was a double QB and the 7 seconds gets nullified. Now he's got it over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's juking around 6, 7. So Jack's going to call that all day.
For the people that are listening, in 5v5, the rule is if you don't do a side snap or a fake snap to one of your other receivers or one of your players in the field, you have 7 seconds to pass the ball. In that situation, Emerson was, I think Jack was also lenient too. I think they were looking at about around 10 seconds there. So we have an offside again on Party Crashers. The time will run. We are in the 2-minute warning. We are in time clocks, stopping time. But because the game is more than 15 points, the time will run.
And the Party Crashers just look depleted. Like, everyone's body language is so mush right now. I don't know. I hope they just flip the switch going into next game, but
I mean,
Gently's flopping his hands. Kaba has his head down.
Listen, these guys are athletes. They all have been through. We've been through beatdowns. We've been through blowouts. The fact that they get a revenge game later on,
yes,
I do not think they're going to come out here as slow. They're going to come here with purpose and kind of realize, hey, guys, we lost this game. We're coming back with fire.
I hope they do.
Side snap to Réjean. Réjean passes the ball back to Emerson. I'm assuming Emerson's going to pass the ball back to Réjean. No, he decides to go over top. Big catch from number 5 for about a gain of 18 yards. I believe it's going to be 4th down and 2.
So that's that gunslinger in Emerson right there, you know? Like, he saw Richard open, but he said, bro, look at the score, man. I'm chucking this bit, and I'm going to get my guy Kaba the ball, and we're going to make sure that we create some momentum over here. Now, we're in the red zone over here. Hopefully, we could get into the end zone, create some sort of passage going into the next game.
Yeah, so this is probably going to be the last play of the game for the Party Crashers. They have the ball on, I believe it's 4th and goal at the 3-yard line. So here we have Emerson under snap, gets the ball, looks left to Jean-Slee, decides to go left, decides to go right. He's definitely going to have to throw this, puts the ball over the top to Fitz. You have Gab over the top, ends up batting it down, and that is going to be it for your men's division, competitive men's 5v5, where Braves take out Party Crashers 42 to 6.
Just an absolute dominant game by these Braves. They did their homework. They made sure defensively that they were prepared for whatever Party Crashers were going to hit them with. And offensively, they didn't get stopped once. They made sure that they were ready to go, and they proved it with the score of a beatdown 42 to 6.
Yeah, so that's kind of something you kind of have to realize with the Braves is that they're a team that travels, they practice, they want to make sure they're always in the best situation. They were not coming to this game lightly. They said, listen, everyone thinks Party Crashers could run with us. We're going to show Party Crashers what is up. I wasn't expecting a game like this. I thought, I thought Party Crashers were going to make it more competitive. And unfortunately, they didn't. 42 to 6 is something I would have never thought.
Yeah, you close your phone right away. You put it on Do Not Disturb. You'd say to all your friends, I'll talk to you next week.
You go to sleep.
Like, we're not doing this tonight, all right? I don't want to do no review of this game. Just want to turn the page because that's the kind of game that they did. And kudos to these Braves. Honestly speaking, Joe said it in his article that he did. We are a different team come playoffs. We are a different team. We're going to prepare properly, and it's going to be a different beast that they're heading in. Listen, kudos to them. They were methodical on every offensive drive, and defensively, they just were ready to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Started off the game with a pick.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. It's hard to kind of do something when that happens. So we have Nick with the winning team, Party Crashers. So we're gonna put it down. We're gonna
Joe or Murphy MVP.
We're gonna put it to him. I would say Murphy.
Je suis avec les champions du 5 contre 5 compétitif hiver 2026 Flag Plus Football, leur 10e championnat de suite, les Braves. Hey, vous avez l'air heureux, messieurs? Notre commissaire de la Ligue, Ben McMahon, va vous amener la banderole officielle et le trophée du championnat. Et le propriétaire de la Ligue, Jeff Rosenblatt, va vous amener le chèque de 1000 $ que vous méritez, puisque vous avez gagné cette division extra compétitive. Il est fâché de vous le remettre d'ailleurs. Et messieurs, vous vous demandez sûrement qui va être nommé joueur par excellence de cette partie. Il va se mériter la bague de joueur par excellence, une nouveauté de cette année. Avec 3 touchés dans la partie et une interception, nul autre que le receveur, Jeremy Murphy. Jeremy, j'ai quelques questions pour toi. On m'a dit que tu n'aimes pas trop les entrevues.
Non, vraiment pas.
Jérémy, tu es un ancien joueur des Winnipeg Blue Bombers. Ensuite, tu as fait une transition vers le flag football. Là, tu es avec les Braves depuis quelques temps. Vous gagnez tellement de championnats. À quel point c'est important pour toi, ou plaisant pour toi plutôt, d'être au flag avec une organisation d'aussi grande prestance?
Je veux dire, les Braves m'ont donné un peu comme un feeling d'être à la maison, right? Quand je suis parti du football, il fallait que je me trouve un petit peu autre chose pour vraiment me retrouver dans ma place. Puis les gars ici m'ont accepté tout de suite. C'était une belle famille, puis on a toujours du fun, on aime niaiser. On crie plus souvent après nous-mêmes qu'après les autres. Là, on est juste là pour avoir du fun, vraiment. Puis c'est ça qui fait que c'est juste facile après, là, right? On a du fun.
Bien qu'avant cette victoire de championnat, vous en aviez 9 de suite. Là. Cette saison, vous avez perdu en saison régulière contre Party Crashers. À quel point, prends-moi un peu de la résilience là, de réussir à battre cette équipe au moment où ça comptait le plus, malgré le fait qu'ils vous ont battu en saison régulière?
Ben, tu joues au football, tu sais, la saison régulière, ça veut rien dire. Right? La vraie saison commence dans les séries. Fait qu'on s'est juste dit, regarde, on va jouer notre football. Puis, if we win, we win. May the best team win. And you gotta show up on game day, man. Tu le sais.
Jérémy, ce n'est pas terminé. Vous avez un autre championnat à potentiellement aller chercher, peut-être votre 11e de suite en Division 1, 6 contre 6, contre la même équipe des Party Crashers. Je vous souhaite encore félicitations et bonne chance pour ce match. J'étais avec les Braves, les champions 5 contre 5 compétitifs de l'hiver 2026, Flag Plus Football. Messieurs.
And we're back. So there you have it. Jeremy Murphy, MVP.
We called it.
I think they got that right. So very
one-sided.
Yeah, very one-sided. So my last question for you before we kind of close this out and get into Division 6.
Division 1, 6
Division 1, 6
A lot of games for you, Q, today.
It's been a long day. Do you think we're going to see a different game, or do you think we're just see dominance from the Rays again?
Q, listen, just like the Habs, I'd love to see them do it. I don't know if they're going to do it, Jim. Right now, their body language is terrible. So right now, Braves, all the confidence in the world going into 6v6. They were moving the ball offensively, and they have to get 25 yards for a first down. Now you're giving them 4 for 10. It's going to be an uphill battle, man. But we never know.
It's 4 from the midfield.
It's 4 to midfield still?
Yeah.
They changed it up.
Yeah.
I haven't played 6v6 Division 1 in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, good then. Okay, so it's going to be more space. Okay, listen. Maybe there's an upside there. We'll take it like that. Hopefully Jensley stays at QB.
Yeah, so there you goes. You had it. We had Braves just won the competitive 5v5 men's against Party Crashers of a score of 42-6. Now, and we have men's 6v6 Division 1 where we have Party Crashers versus Braves again. That's going to be starting in at least the next 3 minutes. So stay tuned.
Cavs Warriors again.
Welcome back to Broussard's Complex Sportif CN, home of your Division 1 championship matchup between the 1 seed, the 10-0 Party Crashers, and the 2 seed, the 6-4 Braves. I'm Brent Bach, and I'm joined on the broadcast by multiple-time All-Star here and champion as well, Dan Lazare. Welcome to the broadcast, sir.
I appreciate that intro. Q didn't give me nothing like that, so I appreciate that.
I got you, brother. I got you. So again, this is the cream of the crop right here in 6v6, right? It's the Braves and the Party Crashers. They met once in the regular season. The Party Crashers winning 45-31 back in Week 8. It's all the way back to on February 23rd. So
long time.
Yeah, a long time ago. Exactly. We're mid-May right now.
That taste of blood stayed in the Braves' mouth for that long. Come on.
There you go. There you go. How did the Braves get revenge and get the W here?
Well, you saw it in the 5-on-5 matchup. They basically game planned their way towards a victory, but not only a victory, a dominant victory by making sure that the double QB doesn't work for them. They neutralized Gentsley as much as possible, and ultimately they made the plays when they were needed to be made. So kudos to them. But hopefully we see a different matchup coming in this 6v6.
Yeah, the Braves beating the Party Crashers in 5v5 by a score of 42-6, a shellacking, obviously. So if you're the Party Crashers, obviously the double QB didn't work, right? The Braves sniffed that out right away, and rightfully so. But the Party Crashers who didn't make any adjustments, if you remember the Party Crashers right now, what are you telling them? How do you adjust now going into this game?
As hard as it is, you got to flip the page, flip the script, say it's a whole new game right now. You got to make sure that you're locking in, and you don't want to start off on the wrong foot. The first game, they started off by throwing an interception on the first play of the game. You're playing behind the 8 ball from the jump, and you got to make sure that doesn't happen again. But I do feel confident that if Gentsley is back at throwing, he's going to make sure that he makes the plays needed in order to get this team the dub.
Yeah, Gentsley, phenomenal this season. 46 touchdown passes. He was the second amongst quarterbacks here in Division 1. He's been just as good in the postseason. 13 touchdowns so far in the postseason. 80 completion percentage. He has been phenomenal this year, taking over full-time for former quarterback Fred Dupuis. Jean-Lee and his crew in blue, they start with the ball. First snap of the game, Jean-Lee looks to his right, fakes to the right, goes over the middle, has a target. That's Fitzsentis. They're making the grab. Pickup of about, let's say, about 10 yards right there. Of course, don't forget, right, in Division 1, the only 6v6 division where first down has to be made by getting to midfield versus all the other divisions here, in 6v6, it's 10 yards to a first down.
That's interesting, to be honest with you, because right now, Gentsley, starting off with a completion, we love that, obviously, and Fritz is going to have to get involved way more than he did in the 5v5 matchup in order to make sure that they get some sort of competitive edge here. Second down coming up. Gentsley takes the snap. Gentsley rolling, looking for the post corner.
Picked up by Drysdale.
And he had Mendel on the post corner. He sat on it, went to his underneath route, and James Drysdale said, we're starting off the game the same way that we did the last.
Yeah, so James Drysdale, arguably the best player here in FPF, at least definitely in the conversation in the top 5, with a big INT, giving his team the ball deep in Party Crashers territory. And like you said, Dan, obviously it's the same start as we had in the 5v5 game. Party Crashers turning over the ball early in this one.
See, so the momentum really is looking like it's in the Braves' way, and they start off with a pick. It's a bit of an underthrown throw, and right now, as you can see, Mike Piercin is not there again. James Drysdale at snapper, and I didn't think it was going to be nice before, but he caught a corner route in the previous game, got a pass interference called for them. He's going to be nice for them.
That's right, number 3, Drysdale at snap. Troche to the left along with Murphy. Pass to Troche in the flat. Troche breaks a tackle. Can he break another? He actually trips. The turf monster got him there, but a good game by Will Trottier.
So that's the Braves' bread and butter, man. They're going to try and give you that. If you're going to play off coverage, they're going to throw a 2-yard dinker, and they're going to say, try to tackle me. Try to tackle me. By the time you get to my flags, I'm already at 7 to 8 yards because they're not going to wait pumping their feet. They're going to constantly spin. They're going to make their body movement just constantly gaining yards. That's veterans right there. They know how to move the chains.
So essentially, basically, keeping your feet moving and going forward, right? We see a lot of younger players trying to go east to west.
Exactly.
These guys are going north to south. So ball now at the 4-yard line for the Braves, looking to punch it in here. Maia looks to his right to the flats. Here's Drysdale, sends the ball. Touchdown, 6-0 early for the Braves.
So it's a easy concept where they have a fade by the wideout, and then they have a slot seam, and Drysdale just shoots out to the flat. Usually they run this with Mike, but James is just as good as a backup if you need one. So he's very smart at always extending that ball, whether it's for a first down or for the end zone. He's elite at that, and if you're going to play off coverage, it's going to be bread and butter all day.
So early pick for Jean-Louis Alexis. The Braves turn it into 6. Now looking to make it 8. They're going for the 2-point conversion here.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go to their side snap again. Oh, triple QB coming.
So my head to his left to Trottier. Trottier to the end zone. Caught. Easy 2 points right there. 8-0 lead for the Braves.
So I do think if we have an energized Jens Lee, that's a pick. And he slowed up on that one. I do believe so. And it could be towards the body language of feeling a defeat before, a pick on this game. It all contributes towards the same snowball effect. So hopefully he comes out this second drive and gets on the board.
So here comes Jean-Louis Alexis in his offense. Second drive of the game. Let's see if it ends a little better. Pass to the left-hand side. Caught. No, they're going to say he didn't get his feet in bounds there. That was a nice catch, though, on the sideline by Mamadi Kaba.
I would love to see the replay. I do think he got his feet in, but it's not a situation where you're going to challenge this for a 5-yard gain, Brent. So, those feet were in the air, so I think that was a good call.
Yeah, good call, yeah. So, sideline official there, Jack Nudie. So second down now. Second and long facing this Party Crashers offense. Again, Party Crashers 10-0, looking to complete their path to perfection here, but again, down early 8-0. Alexi gets a snap. He looks to his left. He goes in that direction. Now to the right. Caught by Senatus. Good tackle, though, right away by Guillaume Ballon.
So right there, he called a nice little flood concept. He had Fritz going into the flats. He had Mendel on a 15-yard route. Rijan ran the fade. I do think that if he would have pump faked to that Fritz, Mendel could have opened up in that intermediate range, but right now you kind of sense it from Jens Lee. He's not feeling comfortable in his own pocket. He's not feeling the same energy that he was all season long, and you're seeing it on display right now. He's just trying to get out his first read instead of trying to be patient and hit that second level throw.
So third and long now. It's called about third and maybe 11, possibly even 12 to midfield. Trips to the left-hand side. Alexi gets a snap. He's going to take off here. He goes up the middle, not to the right. Spins back towards the middle. Tackled just shy of midfield by Jeremy Murphy.
So that's one of Jens Lee's best attributes. It's his way to juke out a rusher. And Phil is one of the most elite rushers in this division. However, Jens Lee is also just as elite. He's going to have the athleticism to get open. I would like to see him break that pocket, buy some time, and find someone downfield, because all the Braves defenders know that the moment that he starts scrambling, he's going to try and run. He's that athletic, obviously, but they're all crashing. Someone's going to get open, so watch him come back to that.
So fourth and a long 2 here. Phil Ferran, number 13, is the rusher. Let's see what he does here on this play. Alexi again needs to pick up a first down. Trips to the left. You're right at home. Alexi gets the ball. He goes to the left. Pass to the sideline. Nice catch. Breaking a tackle, and another one possibly getting into the end zone. Touchdown Braves.
Kaba, here we go. He was not found until 5 minutes left in the second half of last game. I promise you, he went up to Jens Lee and he said, "Bro, I love you, but I have 12 touchdowns in this division. You need to get me the ball." And right now, we got ourselves a game, Brent.
That's exactly it. 8-6 right now, so the Party Crashers, of course, going to go for the 2-point conversion. Looking to tie it up here, but a good catch and run by Mamadi Kaba. And obviously, Dan, being a quarterback that you are, right? Obviously, you like those receivers with the strong hands, but their ability to create yards after the catch is just important.
You love it. That's how you become a quarterback's best friend. You get a 5-yard hook, you take it to the house. I promise you that ball is going to continue rolling to the right side, to that left side. Apologies.
So Kaba and Peterkin to the left. Fake handout. It is a handoff here to Peterkin. Peterkin now operating as a quarterback. Throws to the middle and it's caught. 2-point conversion is good. Giroux with the catch.
Okay, now we got some momentum in the Party Crashers over here. They're going with a reverse pass. Emerson navigating through traffic, looking like a young Tony Romo out there with the thumb out there saying, "Jason Witten, get open right now. I need some help." And Rijan finds his way open over there.
I mean, Peterkin's a young cat. I mean, does he know who Tony Romo is? Does he know who Tony Romo is, the football player, is?
He's probably thinking, Tony, isn't that the broadcaster?
Yeah, exactly. It is the game right now. Braves take over the ball at their own 5-yard line. Joe Maher, the legend himself, waits for the snap. He gets it. He looks to his left. He goes in that direction. Pass over the middle. Catch by Trache. Senators had a chance to make the pick, and you can see right now by his body language, he knows he came so close to getting that pick as Trache loses his shorts on the play.
So, 2 things right there, Brent. One, Fritz has played versus Joe Meyer many times, and he knows that double hook concept is coming. That's why he tried to bait it. He just baited it for just a second longer, and he was right there to make a play. However, I know Joe. Joe sees the way he's crashing onto Will. I wouldn't be surprised if later on throughout this game they're going to call that same concept. He's going to stare down Will, and he's going to hit that sideline hook.
Thought you were going to say maybe something else would be Trache. Maybe needs to tie his shorts a little tighter, but I mean.
Maybe that too. That wouldn't be the worst idea.
All right, so just shy of the first down. It's about. Are they calling it first? Oh, my apologies. Actually, yeah. So it is a first down, about a yard or two over.
Joe was arguing for it to be before the first.
So first and goal now from midfield. Pass to the corner. No one home there. Good coverage by number 23, Mendel Joseph. He locked up Jeremy Murphy.
Yeah, so Mendel just came back from playing the East-West Bowl. I don't think you want to be testing him on a post corner right there. Like, he tried it on the game before to Emil on a post route. Wasn't there. And now he's trying it again on a post corner to Will. It's not going to be there. Sorry to tell you that, Joe. But there's other options, and I do like the mismatch that they have right now on the right-hand side with Gabe. He is matched up, and he's looking like he has, 3 feet over his defender, Mendley Joseph. So
Yep.
watch for that concept to come that way.
Let's see what they have up their sleeve here on third and goal. Mahil gets a snap. Rolls to his right. Double quarterback. Trache gets the ball. Quick pass over to Drysdale. Drysdale able to make a man miss. Can he make another? No, he's tackled inside the 5-yard line. Good save there by Medley Joseph, making the touchdown saving tackle.
So right there you saw it. Party Crashers were in a zone defense. Braves went with a double QB action, and because of that, it forced Fritz to come down. He was the man that was in charge of that zone. Gensley has to go and replace that really quick, or else it's an easy pitch and catch. And to his credit, James Drysdale catches it. He doesn't wait to see if he's tackled. He's going upfield right away, and he's going to get those extra yards. And now they're at the 2-yard line.
Yep, so fourth and goal here, like you said, at the 2-yard line here for the Braves. What are you calling right here if you're the Braves offensively?
I wouldn't be surprised for the Braves offensively.
Yeah, offensively, yeah. What are you calling?
I'm thinking that they're going to go underneath to Drysdale right now. They're just going to shoot an underneath route. They're playing still off coverage, so unless the Party Crashers go man-to-man, it's going to be easy to pitch catch. Oh, Drysdale right away.
Pass it left. Oh, that's batted down.
Ooh. So he did want to go to Drysdale on the odd route, saw that it was tight coverage, instantly went back to his left, but before even reading it, he just let it go. That slant could have went for 6. The other way.
Yeah, Mendel Joseph with a good pass deflection right there. So my apologies, that was third. Now it's fourth down here.
Oh my God, this is huge. Now this could swing the momentum of the game.
100%. Again, all tied up at 8.
Because they picked up that first down before when it was supposed to be caught before. Remember when Joe was arguing that it was supposed to be not a first down? They gave it the first down. Now they're not playing in their favor. So here we go, fourth down.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised to see either Murphy get the ball or Gabe get the ball.
Let's see what happens here. Quick.
Oh, Drysdale wide open.
Yeah, Trache in the crosser. Got Drysdale wide open. Easy touchdown pitch and catch from Mahil to Joseph. So the lead is now 14-8 in favor of the Braves, who we don't even have to wonder what they're going for. You know they're going for 2 already.
It's always going to be 2. But great concept by there that you get the little eye candy action going on with the motion beforehand.
Yep.
Everyone's going to shoot to that. And what happens? Drysdale just pops right out of the... Great concept. On fourth down, that's ballsy to call that play. Because if they sit on that, it's covered. But you know that they're going to follow that eye candy.
So trips to the left now. Trache drops back once again. It's a double quarterback hold. Russes to Mahir. Trache going back a little further.
Oh, WWE.
Yeah, back body drop there performed by Trache on Joseph. Hey, that'll count as a sack.
It does. And I'm surprised, but I'm also like, kudos to these refs for letting them play it out.
Exactly.
I mean, he was running full speed after him, and Will just literally ducked and flipped him over him. That was a bit of a crazy action.
Glad he got the sack.
And he got the flag.
That's impressive.
Okay, that is impressive. You know what? Because he got the flag, the refs were like, all right, we're gonna give it. We're gonna give that. We're not gonna take that play away from him. But again, they go double QB. Kudos to the Braves. I mean, kudos to the Party Crashers. They were able to cover that up. But I want to see them attack right away with two rushers because you don't want to give them the extra time.
So Drysdale, his second TD of the game, makes it 14-8 right now.
MVP watch.
Yep. Alexi rolls to his right, throws across his body, and that's pick. Oh, he got bailed up by that sack by Ferran.
Oh, my God. Ooh. So Gensley... man, when you get a good rush on him, he's just going to throw it up. He has great athletes, don't get me wrong, but you got to be able to take care of that ball because as you could see, the Braves, as much as they follow the routes the concept that they were told in the huddle by Belin, Gabe was playing corner all the way on the other side. He ended up getting a pick over here. Why? Because they all follow the quarterback's eyes. They're going to cheat their concepts. Yep. They're going to make sure that you're playing to everyone's ability. Kaba was wide open, and that's why he was jumping up and down, but Gensley never saw it.
Yeah, Gensley was trying to hit Unless he was trying to hit Mendel Joseph, who was open. But again, he's throwing off his back foot, being flushed to the right. Second down now. Pass to the left sideline. Oh, Cabinet's one had to catch. But unfortunately for him, he's out of bounds.
So in most situations, I wouldn't be surprised, Brent, if all season long he had that throw all day long. Why? Because no corner is as big as Gabe. They're all smaller, so it makes it an easier window to pop that over. But right now, with Gabe backing up to like 10, 15 yards, you got to put that ball on a line at 25 yards. Makes it a really tough throw to make, especially with JD draping all over the on top of the route. So makes it tough. They have that shell coverage going.
So now, how do you beat that cell coverage on the outside if you're someone like Cab? Again, fantastic receiver, leading receiver for this Party Crasher squad.
They got to find a way. Brent. He's a playmaker for them. He's going to get the ball. I would like to see him in that intermediate range, like a 10-in sort of thing, but we'll see what happens.
Let's deep in his end zone. He goes to the right side. Corner route goes out of bounds. Intended for Joseph. Drysdale was in his back pocket, step for step.
And I believe everyone was looking around like who was open. Newsflash, nobody was. And it's to the credit of the kudos to the Braves, man. Yeah. They are ready to play. They know the concepts that are going to come their way, and they're on top of everything right now.
And I think one of the storylines this season, again, besides Party Crashers being 10-0, right, is the fact that this season, they always try to get by on their athleticism, but this season it seems to be like they're playing more team football. Some of the guys that I talked to in this division, people are saying the Braves, Party Crashers, again, great athletes. They have the speed, they have the size and all that, the length, but they're playing more as a team. Right here, though, it seems like they're kind of reverting to the old Party Crashers where they're just trying to win one-on-one matchups.
Yes, exactly, yeah. They did a good job all season long, but of going double QB, but you see it right here. They're ready for it. JD is ready to rush. They're not even going to give you that chance to go double QB. We're showing you do something else.
So trips to the left. So they say no to the double QB. Alexi's going to try and run. Throws across his body over the middle. Big catch right there by Emerson Peterkin.
I don't even think you understand how crazy of a throw that was. Rolling to his left, chest opened up, all arm. I thought that was going to be, dude, no man's land. Emerson just pops on wide open and makes a play to move the chains. That was a big play.
So again, it's kind of a no-look pass too, right?
Yeah,
he was going to throw that to the left sideline.
He's got that in him, Gentsley. If he's got that confidence and he starts moving around, watch out. Especially if they could get a touchdown before the half, and it's a completely different game here. From the one before, that's what I meant.
And I know you've coached before, right? So I know it's like coaching quarterbacks, coaching offense. You would never tell your quarterback to make a throw like that. But
and then when he catches you, you're like, yes.
Fresh shut it down for the Party Crashers. Throws to the flat. Senatus is open. Senatus, for a nice dip there, gets knocked out of bounds by Ballon inside the 5.
I'm surprised we didn't see a flag there. We could have seen definitely a flag there. And Gentsley did a good job with his eyes right there. He stared down the slant, forced both TVs to shoot inside. Next thing you know, Fritz is wide open in the inside. It made Bellin hesitate for just a second, and that creates a window that gives them a 10-yard gain. And here we go. Party Crashers back in the red zone. Let's see what they could do here. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to that reverse pass that they did with Emerson.
So 2nd and goal now from the 5-yard exactly right here for the Party Crashers. Let's see what Alexi and his crew have up their sleeve. Trips to the left. It's Kaba, Peterkin, and Joseph. Senatus is the snapper. Giroux, the receiver by himself on the right-hand side, lined up against Ballon. Alexi gets the snap, goes to his left, goes into the corner of the end zone outside of the reach of Senatus.
So Rijan was wide open in the middle of the back of the end zone, and I don't think Gentsley saw him because he was expecting to get a quick throw off. Braves, to their credit, they're not going to give you the easy throw in the red zone. By the time he went to his second read, I think it was more of just trying to throw that away just to not create any sort of havoc. But these Braves are going to play tight coverage. You got to be able to mix and match your concepts and call some crossing routes, get some pick action in there because that's the only way. And you have to be able to pump fake. You have to pump fake. Kirouac told me that once when we were playing with Braves back in the day. You got to be able to pump fake these guys because they are baiting your eyes.
Party Crashers 7 for 7 in the red zone in the regular season meeting. 1 for 1 so far here tonight.
Wow,
rolling
nice
to
play.
His right, thrown over the middle, caught by Senatus, and pretty much. There was too many receivers in that area. It was just Ballon by himself. 2 receivers right there. Senatus makes the catch.
So, Brent, tell me, how did that play happen? I'll tell you exactly how it happened. Gensley being Gensley here. He said, I'm not going to make you dictate the play. I'm going to hit you with a hezzy. Phil Farah on skates, being patient, finds Fritz. And Fritz, to his credit, not moving around, just staying put. That's what you have to do as a receiver sometimes. Read the concept, read the room, what's going on over here. He's over there, he's over there. Let me just sit down right here. Let me let my quarterback find me for an easy score. We got a tie game here with Party Crashers. Chance to take the lead.
So let's see if they can right here. 1-point conversion, a rarity here in Division 1. Let's see, gets the snap. Throws to the back. He had Peterkin wide open, just put too much air underneath the ball. So we're all tied up at 14 with about a minute 40 seconds remaining here in the opening half.
And he's kicking himself for that one. He had him wide open. Yep. He's got to put that on the line because he even went with his no look. That's how much he knew he was there, because when Gensley goes to his no look, it's that he pre-assesses it in his mind that concept is going to be open, which it was. Just got to get a better throw in there. Oh, man, that would have been big. But now we got a minute 42 left. Let's see if they could get a stop here, or else the Braves get the ball to start the second half as well, no?
Yeah, they start with the ball, because Party Crasher started with the ball.
Yeah, could be the double whammy here.
So let's see, can they get a score and get the ball back? Let's find out. Drysdale with the catch there, gain of about, let's call that 7 yards right there for James Drysdale.
Yeah, that's their bread and butter. They're just trying to start off a drive properly, get a nice completion, easy completion to the outside. I mean, it's Drysdale also. He could juke, he could dip, he could do whatever he wants when he has that ball in his hands. So it's never a bad option giving him the ball.
How surprised are you, Dan? I got to ask right now that Jeremy Murphy, again, a former CFL player, has not caught a pass yet. Same thing on the other side, not a former CFL player, but Emile Chateauvert, one of the most versatile and shifty players here in FPF.
Well, I'll tell you, because Fritz is playing on the outside. He's a great corner, and honestly speaking, Joe's doing a good job of digging at what they could do in the middle of the field, and I don't blame him. He's not going to take those fades to the outside. He's not going to force a throw. He's going to play methodically, and he's getting everything that he could do. Got a lot of screaming going on.
So Drysdale made the grab here. I'm not sure what the argument is about. I believe that's Jean-Zé Alexi who made the tackle. Yeah, it is Alexi.
So what happened? He was holding on to the floor. What happened over here? What's all the yip-yapping going on? I don't know, but it's play ball over here. We got a third down.
Yeah, third and about...
Time's rolling.
3 yards from the first down, yep.
Party Crushers are playing it smart, giving them the dick and dunk. Don't give up the big play.
Quick pass. Oh, yeah, and see the referees weren't ready. See, now you can see some frustration in the body language of Mahieu.
I don't blame Joe one bit, to be honest with you. You want to stop the game, come tell us to calm down, but yet you're not ready over here. But then the time's still rolling. Come on, man. Come on. I don't blame Joe one bit on that. And he's talking to the Brent.
Yeah, Brent Young.
Brent Young is saying, bro, I'm running the show over here. I don't know what you're trying to do over here. This is my field.
So obviously it's going to be a redo of the down here.
And again, they just tried to hit Drysdale on the out route, probably just get the first down. But to the credit of the Party Crashers, hold them. Don't give up the big play. If you could do so, I'm telling you right now, we got a chance.
So Mahieu gets the snap. Now this one will count for real. Pass to the left side off the hands of Trottier. We're dropped there by Will Trottier, bringing up fourth down now.
So I think he's hearing the footsteps, because the same thing happened in the 5-on-5 matchup where he had that little bubble route to the outside, and Joe lasered him one right in and out of the hands of Will Trottier, and Fritz could have had another pick on that. But you're playing the man. You're trying to get the D flag. I understand it. Trying to keep him in bounds if he does.
So now, Dan, let me ask you. Obviously, we saw the Braves going for the short pass again. It's fourth and a long three right here. If you're the Party Crashers, are you cheating down here?
No. I'm giving up the first down. Even if the time stops, you're giving up the first down. Why? Because if you have that mentality of playing up top, playing underneath to try and stop the first down, they're going to go over the top.
Trips to the left. Champagne rolls over at the last second. The pass. Trottier falls down. A penalty coming up here.
Play you did not want to give up.
So Trottier...
I don't know why the Braves didn't even. I mean, the Party Crashers didn't even try to tackle him. I mean, 25 seconds left, but.
I think they might be saying it might be a pass interference against the offense here, possibly against Trottier. I'm not sure.
Could be a challenge.
So Trottier got into the end zone. The official on the left-hand side, Bruce Hogan, signaled for a touchdown here. Let's wait and see what the call is.
I think they're going to call it defensive pass interference. He did run into him, though, but it's always going to go on the defense. You're never going to get an OPI on that kind of call.
Yeah, the fact that the officials didn't even go over to talk to the defense definitely signals that it's against the.
Yeah. But party crashes, I get it. There's 25 seconds left, but you got to try and make a tackle over there. Try and force them to not give it. Don't. It's a 14-14 game, man. You got to be able to make them force their way into the end zone.
You can't assume because a flag is thrown that the play is not going to count.
Exactly. Because now you just open up the floodgates. What happens now? They scored.
Yep.
If they don't get a score and party crash before the half, now Braves get the ball again. Flips the game on its head.
So the touchdown by Trache counts as 20-14 out of the lead for the Braves. Going for the 2-point convo. Trips to the left. Mayhew gets the snap. Trache back once again. It's a double quarterback. Pass to the back in the end zone over the head of Murphy, who was wide open. You can see his frustration. So 25.7 seconds remaining now. Party Crashers, they have a chance still to get on the board and tie it up before the half.
So a good developing story that I'm seeing right now is finally Party Crashers are rushing too. They're not going to make you go with the double quarterback option. And now what happens? Joe gets a bit under pressure. He doesn't have that easy throw to Murphy. And even though Murphy could jump out the roof, that was a pretty high throw. And kudos to the Party Crashers. They got to stop there. If they could get a score here, Brent, we got ourselves a nice second half going in. But unfortunately, if they don't, this game might be turned on its head because right now the Braves haven't been stopped once.
The Party Crashers with the ball, again taking over at their own 5-yard line, as per the rule for Division 1. Alexi gets the snap. He's going deep, but as he underthrows it, nice catch. Nice adjustment by Mamadine. He was contacted.
Flag.
Late flag right there, but it still counts nonetheless.
It was a flag, though. Definitely was a flag. First of all, a lot to break down there. The pass, honestly, the way he just fit it in between Gabe and JD, kudos to Gensley. Secondly, I do believe JD should have went for make a play on that, but he didn't. He took a bad angle. Once he saw the ball in the air, he automatically went eyes on Kaba. Kaba, to his credit, cut right inside of him. That's an automatic flag all day, any day of the week. And we got ourselves a red zone.
So right now the ball at the 4-yard line. You're right. They are in the red zone now. 19.6 seconds left. Plenty of time right here for the Party Crashers to punch it in.
I think you could even say that, honestly, if they run it properly, you could have all 4 plays here. And to be honest with you, you don't even want to score right away just in case.
And that's I think you took the question out of my mouth. I was going to ask you that. How quickly do you want to score if you're the Party Crashers?
Listen, at the end of the day, you still want to get into the end zone whatever it takes. But if you could kill some time, it's always nice.
So first and goal now from the 4. Alexi gets the ball. He looks to his left. Oh, what a catch by Kaba. Leaping behind Murphy for the TD grab. We're tied up at 20.
Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you, Kaba went into that huddle before this second game started, and he said, I need the rock. Find me, Gensley. I don't know how you have to, but find me. Because Farhan was right in his face. And he climbs the ladder right over Murphy. You know how hard of a throw that is? Even better catch. Wow, kudos to them. That was incredible.
I'll tell you right there. See, good rush right there by Phil Ferron. Right up the middle.
He was there.
And
but he had his hands up.
Yeah.
The moment he threw it, he had his hands down to get that flag. I don't blame him. But maybe if he had those hands up, it would have been an errant throw. But it's a he said, she said. We'll never know.
It's one of those 50-50 balls right there. Could have been picked, but it's called for a touchdown. 1-point convo here, looking to take the lead. 14.8 seconds remaining. Back in the end zone. Oh, and the same route again. Cabo was open. Just a bad throw by Alexi.
Oh, man. He wishes he had that back. You have a chance to take the lead right there.
And that's the second time. That's the second 1-point combo they missed.
Second time. And especially that they're going for one. They're trying to get the easy bucket. And, oh, my goodness, you smoked the layup. That's exactly what it was. He passed the cannon, Gensley. My goodness, man. You got to get that one. But Kaba is coming here to play right now, and I like the way they're bringing him in the back of the end zone to work that action. He's not leaving him in an island on the left-hand side. He's telling him to cut across the field. Right now is a big 14 seconds left, because right now I feel like the Braves are going to try and cut this field in half.
So trips to the left again. Mayhew gets a snap. He looks to his left. He's going down the middle to the left-hand side. Well, the bounce he had Murphy, but good catch-up speed right there by Mendel Joseph again. Former Concordia singer against current Concordia singer right there.
Yeah, they had that. In the first game, Mendel caught actually a jump ball over him. They showed that sign of respect. Now, I mean, I get it. Murphy's an incredible receiver, but Mendel's also an incredible DB. It's good that Joe threw that thing out of bounds, because if it's in bounds, Mendel could always make a play on that.
I mean, you had a chance to play against Mendel a lot of times, obviously, throughout your career. Would you say right now he's the best corner in FPF?
He's up there. He's up there for sure. There's a lot of great DBs in this league, but he's an up-and-coming one. I remember when I first played versus him, I tried testing him. I was like, who is this guy? Picked me off into, like, the first pass I threw over the middle. I'm like, who is this guy? Where'd he come from? Everyone's telling me, oh, All-Star, Concordia. I'm like, would have been nice to know this scouting report before the game started.
Second and long now, double quarterback pass to Drysdale. Yeah, well off target there by Maheu. Great coverage on the back end by this Party Crashers defense and a good rush right there by the veteran number 24, Frankie Hogue.
So, honestly speaking, I do think he would have had Gabe over the middle. As much as Mendel, as great as he is, look at the height difference between Murphy, Gabe, and Mendel. A jump ball over the middle that they only had one DB down there, it would have been nice to see. And especially that he had a double QB action. He didn't want to throw it. Trusted his guy, just an errant throw.
So 4.7 seconds remaining here in the opening an exciting opening half.
Very exciting.
This game is already better than the 5v5 game we saw.
It's like I took a shot of espresso in this game over here. Like, all of a sudden, we got a 20-20 game. Night and day from the 5-5 finals.
So Drysdale ready to snap. Maheu gets it. Quick pass to the right to Shadow Ver off his hands and incomplete. So 1.8 seconds remaining. 1.9 actually, I should say, on the clock here.
They're probably going to run the exact same play to someone else.
Just trying to get time.
Just trying to get to the halftime at this point.
Yeah, so unless the incredible happens, we see a pick six. This will pretty much be the score heading into half here on the final play.
Honestly speaking, though, great half by Party Crashers. This is exactly where you want to be. Of course, they could have had a couple of extra points that put them ahead, but oh my goodness, night and day, and the momentum is there. You see them; they have that lively energy with them now. They're barking, and they have the Braves on their heels. So we're in for a good second half here.
So prevent defense right here being played by the Party Crashers. Only one guy down within 10 yards, within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. Pass by Dab Champagne to the corner to Murphy. Oh, he almost deflected that to Shadow Fair for the TD. I tell you what, that would have been not the play of the night, the play of the year right there. If they would have been able to pull that off.
Do you know the arm strength that you have to be in the end zone on the right-hand side and bomb that thing to the end zone on the left-hand side? That's, oh my goodness, crazy arm strength by Gabe to even get the ball there. Murphy had that ball in his hands, and I think they're looking to challenge it, see if they could challenge for pass interference.
So Murphy wasn't trying to bat it to Shadow Fair. He was just trying to make the catch here.
Oh man, if they got a challenge.
Yeah, that's the question. Now I know we have an interview lined up with Mamadi Kaba.
We're interviewing when there might be a challenge. I love it.
I see the officials are talking.
Nick wants to kill us.
Yeah, looks like the Braves are just going to say, okay, we'll go to the half here.
I don't blame them. Save the challenge.
No, they're reviewing it.
Oh, they're challenging.
I think they're challenging. Yeah. Yeah, Leo Gervais running the replay center here, of course.
Here we go.
FPF Championship Weekend, we always have instant replay for you. So Leo Gervais squeezing his way over there.
Leo, he's the best. This guy. I would love to see a replay over here, though. Like, what are we looking at right now? Are we looking at contact?
So I think Murphy's saying, so Murphy made a pushing motion, so he feels that he was pushing the back there on the Hail Mary attempt.
I would love to see a replay here.
Here we go. So here's the pass. It's not the greatest. There was a better angle before. We'll get the better angle. But he just didn't catch the ball. That's all that was.
I would understand if there was a bit more of a pushing motion.
This is the better angle. Watch this one right here. We see the pass by Champagne. Peterkin is behind him. There's another defender.
I don't even think he was pushed. And B, I don't even think he was pushed off his frame. Nothing. Like he was. I think it's one of those when you're a superstar athlete and you know you should have came down with it and you're looking for that excuse as to why it didn't work out. That's kind of what it felt like.
And see what this does now. Again, assuming the challenge doesn't hold up, right? Assuming the call on the field stands. This robs the Braves of the ability to challenge for the rest of the game, and they also lose the timeout.
They lose the timeout. That's what I was going to tell you. And Braves are notorious for using those timeouts perfectly executed, whether it be for an onside kick or methodically down the drive to end the game.
Exactly.
So honestly speaking, I don't know if they might regret it. It might come back to bite them, this challenge. Because I don't see it, Brent. Honestly, I don't see it at all.
Yeah, that makes two of us. Again, we see the pass, a nice passer, like you talked about from Dab Champagne
crazy
to the end zone. We see a cluster of bodies. Now we see right there, bunch of players jumping up to get the ball. There's Senatus, there's Peterkin,
I
and
think
there's Murphy.
Senatus got a tip on that. Wow, he got up there high. But Murphy had it in his hands.
Murphy has his hands on it. See Peterkin behind him getting a hand on it as well. At this point, you're allowed to knock the ball out because no one's feet is on the ground.
I don't see no hit to the head. I don't see none of that.
That's a clean play.
I see a clean play, Leo. What do you see?
I had 3 guys jumping for the ball.
Exactly, yeah.
Off the heads and everyone's jumping. So.
Thank you. We like that insider info.
There you go. Leo Gervais, the main man right here, again, running the replay center. And he said, 3 guys jumping for the ball. The ball didn't get caught. And there you have it. So 20-20 is the score here at halftime between the Braves and the Party Crashers. Again, a fantastic first half between the cream of the crop here in Division 1. I know we're going to have a sideline interview with Mamadi Kaba taking place with Nick.
Kaba must be happy right now. Like, crazy difference from the first game to the second.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting the targets, and now the Braves continuously looking at it. I don't know, man. I don't know what you're looking at, guys. Move on, go on to the next play. They're saying that he jumped over him, but I don't see it.
Again, Senator jumped higher than everybody else, but again, he did not make contact with Murphy, so I'm not sure what the complaint is here.
No,
but anyway.
I don't see it, Brent, to be honest with you. And to be honest with you, it's like them harping on this. It kind of gives Party Crashers that advantage, saying like, oh, you really thought that was going to get you that call into the end zone? This is what you need? We went from you beating our bricks off to now you're complaining for that? It gives Party Crashers that momentum that they need going into the second half.
So let's be honest here. Right? Again, they're 10-0, right? They want to finish the perfect season. Talking to some of the players, though, I think they feel like they're disrespected. People automatically think that the Braves are going to win this game because it's the Braves, right? And listen,
the Braves.
They've won 6 straight championships, right? Talking about the Braves. So you can't blame people for assuming the Braves are going to win. But again, they smacked down the Braves in the regular season, and one team is 10-0 and the other isn't. So again, speaking to your point, right? The Braves are complaining about this call, which was a clean no call right there. Maybe some extra motivation for the Party Crashers.
Of course. Side note, before I continue, I just want to spot out our janitor, Mo Khan, taking out the trash. Really appreciate that, Mo Khan. Thanks, Mo. Appreciate you taking out the trash for us. But yes, sorry. To be honest with you, this second half is going to be big for this Party Crashers team. They do have a life in the second half. Jensley's playing with fire. He's moving around in that pocket. Emerson is making plays on the run as well. Everyone's at receiver is getting yak yards also. That pass interference was huge before the end of the second half. Oh, man. It got Kaba going. And right now, it's looking like we got ourselves a barn fight over here. But Braves start with the ball, and they haven't been stopped yet. So
and that's what I was going to say. Braves start with the ball now. So they imagine they're feeling slighted. Justifiable or not. So yeah, now here's the interview with Kaba. Nick, we'll throw it to you.
Kaba m'a dit cette saison, tu lead ton équipe en réception, en verge par la passe, en touché aussi. Présentement, pour cette première demi, tu as marqué 2 touchés. Puis on se rappelle, là, le dernier match, le match 5 contre 5 compétitif, là, vous avez perdu, je suis désolé de te le rappeler, 42-6, là, un écart de 36 points. Là, c'est un match égal, 20-20 en la première demi. Comment on se sent?
Honnêtement, on travaille tout ensemble. Je pense on s'est juste parlé à cause de la première game qui s'est mal passée. Fait que là, on est revenu à la deuxième, on s'est concentré, Jean-Jean a lancé des belles balles, puis on fait ce qu'on a à faire pour vrai.
Vous avez 3 joueurs qui ont gagné des prix majeurs dans cette division dans votre équipe. Tu es un receveur universitaire performant et en ce moment, tu performes, on le voit. Qu'est-ce qu'il faut de plus là, pour prendre cette avance dans ce match, prendre la victoire? Et on se rappelle, là, couper le winning streak des Braves, pardonnez-moi, qui gagnent depuis maintenant 10 championnats de suite en FPF.
Ouais. Sur les Braves, c'est une très bonne équipe, mais je pense qu'on a déjà un universitaire, on a des anciens gars de la CFL, on a des gars qui jouent au flag, donc je pense qu'on a vraiment tout. Il faut qu'on se concentre, puis on continue à exécuter, puis tout va bien aller. Là.
Merci Mamadi, bonne deuxième demi. De retour à vous, messieurs. Merci à toi, boss.
We're good? All right, so welcome back here. Good, again, great interview there from Nick with Mamadi Kaba. Again, Kaba, one of the key parts of this team here in the end of the first half. Again, tying this game up at 20 apiece. So right now, again, we're all tied up at 20. Brand new ball game. You might as well say 0-0 at this point, Dan. What do you want to see in the second half from either team?
I want to see the Party Crashers defense that came to play all season long. They got 22 picks on the season, first in the league, 11 sacks. They caused that pressure, and 10 defensive touchdowns. When they got that ball in their hands, they're going to coast. Right now, I got to see a turnover. I got to see something. That's my take.
Yeah, 10 INTs, 14 sacks. This team could 22 INTs, 10 touchdowns on defense. You're ready for this Party Crashers defense. Let's see if they can maybe make a play right here. Mahir kicks off the second half, pass down the middle, shot of there, just out of his reach on the post route.
Oh, Joe forced it. Right now, that was a beautiful concept because he was staring down Gensley. You saw that eye contact that they had, and he pump faked James on the short run. Gensley froze for just a second. Emil didn't even know what was going on. He just had his head down, going straight. Joe tried to lead him on a line. If he put a bit more touch on that, that's an easy 6. Oh, man, to start off the half, that would have been huge.
Yeah, it's a big shot right there. Second pass of the game, thrown towards Chateauvert. A solid receiver on this team, Emil Chateauvert.
So, I don't know if you noticed it, Brent, but now they changed things up right now. Okay, now they're going to their trips formation, but what they did was they put Emil in the slot, they put Gabe out wide. So, a little change up.
So, chips to the left, Trache, second quarterback. He lines up again, looking to throw, and he's going to run here. Good job by Alexi, saw that right away.
Oh, man.
And a tackle after a gain of 1 right there by Trottier.
So that was a beautifully executed play by this Party Crashers defense. That second QB was called. He did have time. I thought he was going to find Drysdale right over the middle right away. Trottier tried to find a bit more, and all the gaps ended up closing. Gensley ended up crashing on him hard, and next thing you know, it's a 3-yard gain. Huge play for that defense.
Honestly, Alexi right there showing why he's a two-way player of the year. Again, they had the defensive player of the year as well. Senatus rusher of the year, and Frank Hogue. They got some players on this Party Crashers defense.
This defense is doing what they needed to do. And right now, they're looking at a big third down.
Yeah, third and long.
Third and long here.
Mahir gets a snap. He looks to the right. He goes there. Shot pin over the middle. Off his hands. Almost picked off. Oh. And I tell you, you talked about footsteps earlier with Trache. I think that Champagne hitting those footsteps over the middle.
And Gab is a big guy. You would see, you would like to see him go with his body and try and protect himself. He tried to go all hands, but Gensley was right there. I'm surprised Gensley didn't even try to pick that off. He read that the entire way through, and wow, we got a big play coming up over here. If they could get up with a stop to start the second half, Brent, that would be tremendous for this Party Crashers team.
So 4th and long now facing the Braves. Their backs are literally against the wall of their own end zone right there.
Oh, man, that was huge.
Huge play here for the Party Crashers again. And this is some of the mistakes we don't really see out of the Braves, right? A lot of drops here throughout this game.
Yeah.
And some missed throws as well.
Footsteps, they're everywhere.
I never understood footsteps in flag football. I mean, this is tackle. I mean, for sure, I can understand that.
Listen, when you go over the middle, sometimes crazy stuff happens.
Very true.
For sure, Will's dropping back.
Trips to the left again, and you're absolutely right. Trache drops back. Hogue is rushing in.
I don't like this. You're giving him too much time here. Murphy's wide open.
On a one-hopper to Murphy, and Trache, who had all day to throw.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure how he missed that throw because you're right. Murphy was wide open. You saw that all the way from midfield.
Yeah, so you give them time. 9 times out of 10, they're going to convert. That one time came in, Brent. Wow. I would like to see, to be honest with you, Murphy come back to there because he was at least 7 yards past that first down. He could have came crashing down and still got a first down there. I think that's what Will was insinuating with that throw being a bit shorter. But nonetheless, Will could get it wherever he wants. So I'm sure he's kicking himself on the sideline right now. And the Party Crashers, they look like they're crashing that party right now. They got the ball and a stop. Oh, my goodness.
And don't forget, obviously, with the Division I rules, obviously, they don't get the ball at the Braves' 6-yard line. They have to go back to their own 5, unfortunately, for the Party Crashers. Oh, and the throw right there, a dangerous one. Intended for Joseph. Not sure if he was ready. We saw Guillaume Bellon in the area.
They were not on the same page, and let me tell you, not being on the same page with a guy like Guillaume Bellin in that vicinity is not a recipe for success. Let me tell you that much, because Bellin is notorious for taking those for 6. So they got away with one there.
Yeah, Bellin, of course, one of the many players on both sides, going to be representing Team Canada in 2 years at the Summer Olympics 2028 in LA. Of course, if Team Canada is able to get there. So
I think they will.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure they will. Ladies team as well.
For sure.
2nd and long now from the 5 for the Party Crashers. Lexi gets the ball, goes to the left. Oh, a throw. One behind the intended receiver in Peterkin. He makes contact with Jean-Daniel Chevalier. Both guys a little slow to get up. And I tell you what, Peterkin needs to be careful.
Yeah, he's got a career ahead of him.
Exactly. He needs to be careful.
Know, he's going back to that saying, Gensley, if you're going to throw me that ball again, put it to the outside, because I'm not going for that thing in the middle of the field like that. But what I don't like is the fact that they're starting off this drive and it's just back-to-back incompletes. You have the momentum right now. You gotta be able to put the pedal to the metal, put the pressure on the Braves right now.
Okay, so if you're the quarterback right now, if you're Alexi, how do you do that right here? What would you be calling in the huddle?
Right now, I'm trying to get Kaba over the middle. That's my thing right now. I'm calling Emerson on a fade. I'm calling Kaba on a 10-in. Fritz, go out to the sideline, look it off.
Third and long
And
now.
he's going
Alexi
to Kaba.
to the left. Kaba's open, and that's PI right there. And that's just too easy.
But
That's just way too easy.
But honestly speaking, what is JD doing? He was in position for a pick. Like, it was an underthrown ball to the inside. JD didn't trust himself. He didn't trust himself. He looked at the receiver. He thought it was going to be a great ball, and he just body checked. I don't think JD knew that the ball was going to be that underthrown. That's why when he saw him slow up, he was chest to chest with him. But, oh, man, they're out of challenges as well. They can't even challenge that, Brent. Wow, that was a huge play.
And I'll tell you what, and that's the second deep ball by Alexi thrown in the same area to the same player, same defender as well, that's been underthrown, but it's led to a penalty and a first down for the Party Crashers.
Yikes, it's tough to see that when you have athletes everywhere like Belam, Murphy, Gabe, and you have JD playing the deeps, and he's got them bit twice with PIs. Unless he makes... Oh, we got a bit of... what's going on over here?
So, with Jean Giraud, so him and Bellan now, look like they're going to shake hands, or at least
Listen,
Giraud trying
I
to
don't
shake
blame
hands.
Bellan because he's trying to flip some momentum right now because the Party Crashers have that energy with him right now. So he's just trying to slow things down, trying to have a little conversation with them. It's a very smart play, intelligent way to try and get trying to get like that 30-second timeout in basketball. You know what I mean? Like just try and talk with the refs, try to talk with the other team, try and get some momentum, let everyone catch their breath. Okay, guys, we're in the red zone. Let's play some red zone defense.
It's like in hockey where if you're the visiting team or you're the home team and you have that last line change, you kind of send out the wrong line on purpose. You try to take it back, give your players an extra breather there. So first and goal from the 2-yard line right here for the Party Crashers. Can they capitalize? Let's find out. Senators with the snap. Alessi looks to his left. Quick dart to Peterkin. Caught. Touchdown.
So it's evident right now. They're attacking JD. It's evident right now. They are saying, we understand you have full of athletes, but we're going after the guy that we believe is their weakest link. And right now, JD is not showing up to the show right now. Emerson with a nice little heem, and he gets to the outside. Gabe was right there as well, but he hesitated just a second to get that outside. I don't know if it was a lanes concept and JD was expecting Gabe to sit on that. But wow, man, they got ourselves a 26-20 lead for these Party Crashers.
And I'll tell you what it is on the hop right there.
Nice throw by Gentsley, by the way.
100%. I think so. Peterkin did a little jump there, which you don't really see receivers do, but he did a little hop. And
little
I think
Devontae
Chevalier
Adams
thought,
action.
there you go. I think Chevalier thought he was going to do the end, but now he did the out right away. Left Chevalier in his dust.
Point.
So 6-point lead, 26-20, 1-point convo attempt here for the Party Crashers. This is the one area offensively where they struggle so far in this game. Can they get this one? Let's see. Let's see to his left again, back of the end zone. Yeah, the pass going nowhere.
I do think that he sent Emerson over the middle. Emerson's got that heat rhythm right now. He got a touchdown. He was feeling it. But I do believe if he would have pump faked that out route, Kaba was open in the back of the end zone, wide open. So they're going to come back to that if they know what's up for these extra points. But we know these Braves, they're notorious for getting these extra points. They're not only going to score, but they're going to win by 1 point. And they're comfortable by doing so. So with Party Crashers not getting these extra points, for them it's a win right there.
The Braves now get starting at their own 5-yard line, just outside of 11 minutes remaining in the contest. Mahil gets a snap. He rolls to his right. So rolling pass to Drysdale. He gets bumped from behind. Yeah, pass interference. A contact, called on the defender and Jordanson, Alexi,
So a couple of things I want to point out there, okay? One, it was to start off a drive and Joel's rolling out. He hasn't done that all game long. He called his little hook and a corner route concept, but it was completely covered. He still tried to force the ball. It still was a great ball, but I do believe the defender got there just a tad early, and it caused a little bit of friction there. Kudos to Drysdale. He sold it properly.
Yeah. So it's essentially a 7-yard penalty right there, but a first down for the Braves. So now Shadow Vera now, who's at snap deep to Drysdale playing receiver. Great play right there. Great coverage by the defensive back. I'm not sure who that was.
Menley Joseph.
Yeah, there you go, Menley Joseph.
I don't know if they're cousins or they're brothers, but both of them right now look like they're playing elite defensive play, playing the deeps, because that could have been an easy pick. And oh man, Menley wishes he has that back for sure. But as you could see, look at them. They're all bouncing around this Braves team. Well, I mean this Party Crashers team. We're used to seeing the Braves jumping around and having a great time. Right now, it's the Party Crashers here with the energy, and it shows evidently, man. Oh my goodness, what a momentum shift.
So again, Shadow Vera staying at snap now. Again, Drysdale going to wide. Quick play here, down over the middle, left side open. Murphy one-handed.
No.
Out of bounds, and I'll tell you what, listen, Dan, that's Murphy showboating a bit right there. You have to get 2 hands on the ball.
There's no way you try and go for one hand there when you're down by 7. If you're up 42-6 like the other game, I understand you're trying to go for one hand there. But come on, man. Come on. You're embarrassing your own team going for one hand down the sideline like that.
So in Murphy's defense, the pass was behind him, but he had enough time to turn his body
Brent.
to make the catch.
You and I both know Murphy. He went to the CFL. This is a 2-hand catch every day of the week. To try and go for it with one hand there, oh my goodness. And that was a touchdown. That was a touchdown. That was a dart by Joe also.
Trips to the left now, Mahir going deep again. And no one home there. A little miscommunication between him and Trottier. So right now the Party Crashers are saying it should be intentional grounding, but they're not going to get that call.
No, because I think Joe wanted the wheel there. It wasn't the wheel. They actually have an argument for it, but I don't think they're going to get it because of the fact that it was looking like it was going to be a wheel. It was a miscommunication. He stopped on it. He threw the feed. I don't think they're going to get it.
Okay, so
I understand the argument, though.
One of the games I called this morning, there was a PI call on the same route to Will Power by Terry Babalas. It was a wheel. They ended up picking up the flag because they were saying there was a receiver in the area. That actually made sense. And in this case, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you're expecting the wheel route, but just because the receiver doesn't run it.
You're right. Honestly speaking, it's. But in this situation right now, Brent, right now, what do we have? 4th down?
4th down, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you want to waste your challenge there and you waste your time out there. They're playing great defense right now.
They have the momentum.
They have the momentum. Yeah. You don't want to shift it back to the Braves. I'm telling you, that challenge at the halftime showed weakness.
4th and about 8 right here. Trips to the left. Trottier, second quarterback. Pass behind the receiver. Turnover on down again by the Braves.
So, as you see, Party Crashers rushing 2. They make sure that Joe has to throw it under pressure. I thought Drysdale had over the top right away off the jump, but Gabe came wide open over the middle. He's got to hit that. You're Joe Meyer. You got to hit that. You got to hit that. There's no excuses. Like, that's an over the middle throw that he makes 10 times out of 10. Same thing like Will before. These 4th down throws, they're killing them right now. They're just errant throws. But what happens when you're applying pressure? That's what's going to happen. And right now, these Party Crashers, my goodness, if they could take a 2-score lead with 7 minutes to go.
As the saying goes, right? Pressure bursts pipes.
Yes, sir.
And that's what's happening right here.
Yeah, man. Wow. What a flip of momentum from the last game to this one.
So again,
Braves look depleted. I don't see anyone yelling. I don't see anyone, having any joy. And this comes back to Murphy dropping that deep ball to tie the game.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
So 26-20 lead now for the Party Crashers. They have the ball now from their own 5 inside of 7 minutes remaining. Good job by Alexi avoiding the sack. Pick up on the right sideline. A huge game by him. He would have been sacked, maybe even for a safety right there. Just got outside of the reach of Ferrand. A big game by Alexi.
That is the magic of Gensly Alexi. He will make sure that even though it's risky to get the biscuit, he's going to want to get that biscuit 10 times out of 10 because look at this. Ferrand was right there, and he couldn't make a play. Like I said before, Gensly would be nice for him to sit in that pocket once he breaks the rush and try and find someone. But in this case, you got momentum rolling. You got to go with that. Go for that 7-yard, 10-yard gain, and these Party Crashers, man. We got ourselves a nice drive up here.
Yeah, so pick up a 10 right there on 1st down by Alexi, setting up now 2nd and about, let's call it 5, maybe 6 right here for the Party Crashers. Trips to the left for PC. Pass. Oh, a nice play there by Chevalier. And I tell you what, if he didn't make that pass deflection, you had a receiver right there, Cab on the sideline, he would have picked up at least a good 10 yards right there.
I'll be honest, I thought that was going to be a pick. I thought that could have been picked off right now. I want to see the replay on that. Because I think JD wasn't ready for that throw because it kind of looked like a no-looker. Yeah, he was looking in the middle, and then, right through his hands. He puts 2 hands there. Oh, my God, the tail of the Braves, just using 1 hand instead of 2 tonight. My goodness.
So I'll tell you what, you have to give Phil Ferrand credit, though. He got the pressure on Alexi. Alexi didn't want to go there with the ball. He was trying to go over the middle.
Yeah.
Ferrand had his hands up, ended up having to go to the left. The ball was even wobbly coming out of his hands.
Yeah, no, that's the pressure. I'm telling you, it's these rushers, man, they make a difference.
3rd again, about 5, maybe 6 right here. Alexi gets a snap, going to his left again. Is he going to run? Yes, he is. Shake one tackle. Can he shake another? He gets taken down by Chevalier, but is it short of the first down or not?
Wow. So all game long, Gensley was getting the snap, jabbing to the left, and then rolling right. Now, he hits him with a hesitation going right, and he goes left. Oh, my goodness. He's playing a chess game right now with Farah, and I'm here for it. My goodness, this is crazy.
And what the most important thing besides moving the ball is time is rolling off the clock.
Yeah, tick, 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 tick. 4 minutes to go. We started off this this drive, with like about 7.5.
Left. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Now we got ourselves a fresh set of downs.
So Alexi taking his time smartly now, taking his time in the huddle. Giving some plays to his snapper, Senatus. Let's see what he has here. Dialed up his sleeve on first down. He gets the snap. He goes to his left. Hits the snapper in Senatus. Dab shot paying there with the tackle. Gain of about 7, maybe 8 yards right there by Senatus.
So one thing that Gensley's doing in order to help, because Braves do a really good job of disguising coverage. Everyone is sitting at around like 5 to 7 yards. Nobody's showing you pre-play what's going on. However, Gensley's doing a great job of calling his guys in and saying, we're going with a trips formation, so I know right away off the jump. Are we going man? Are we going zone? Who's going to drop deep? It's an easy way to dictate the coverage. Look, again, they're coming out of the huddle, trips formation. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to hit a little dinker again.
Yep.
My goodness, Gensley is cooking right now. And they got that juice. Everyone in the crowd is going crazy over here.
Second to go from the Braves 13 for the Party Crashers. Again, like I said, trips to the right. Alexi's right. Alexi gets the ball. He's flushed to his left. He's going to run down the left sideline. Brace one tackle. No, good tackle actually right there by Chevalier.
See, there is a situation where like a gain of 4 really doesn't really change much. I would like to see Gensley try and break that pocket and find someone after, because as soon as he breaks Farah, bro, guys are going after him right away. JD knows he's going right after him. He's not going to make sure that he's finding someone in coverage. He's trying to make sure that he stops down the run, and kudos to him. He made an incredible play right there, making up for the recent errors.
So it's third down, I believe, right here from the 10-yard line. Gets the 2 opportunities for the Party Crashers, bringing a penalty to punch the ball into the end zone and take a commanding lead in this game with less than 3 minutes remaining. Alessi flows to his left. Caught! Touchdown! Party Crashers! Mendel Joseph.
Wow. Incredible throw, even better catch. Fighting through the contact of James Drysdale, who was right over him. James read the route. He was there for the corner route, but it was just sometimes it's, you know, in basketball when there's good contest, but it's better offense, that's exactly what this was. Gensley rolling out to his left, looking, off his back foot, fires it only to a spot where Mendel could get it, gets both feet in, tucks the ball away, and we got ourselves a 2-score lead with 2 minutes to go. And Braves only with 1 timeout.
It's true. So 1-point convo again. So the Party Crashers rather looking to take a 13-point lead. Right now up by 12, 32-20.
This is big here.
Trips to the left now. Alexi gets the snap. He looks to his left, goes to the right, back of the end zone. Nice play there by Ballon. Batting on the pass on a corner route intended for Senatus.
Yeah, Ballon is like, please, I wish you would have been throwing my way the entire night. The score would have been different, but unfortunately, that's not the way the cookie crumbles. Ballon, crazy play over there to make sure that this doesn't become higher than a 12-score lead. Because right now, Braves could score. If they score quick, which I think they're going to go deep to either Gabe or Murphy right now, they go for the onside, they could score and get the extra point to take the win. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But this Party Crashers team hasn't let up on defense. I asked for their defense to show up this second half. What did they got? 0 points on that board.
There you go. Yeah, it's true. So the Braves, who blew out the infantry in the first round of the playoffs and then took care of business just getting by the Vultures in the second, right now they're going to have to look for a comeback here. Try to send this game into overtime. Mahir pass over the middle. Shot of Vera, and it hits the dirt again. Mistakes being made by the Braves that you never really see.
So that was all Francois Hogue right there, making sure that he got his hand up on there, created a little tip. But to be honest with you, if that's Mike, I do believe he's not running that hook that deep because he sees the open space, and I think Joe is accustomed to just getting that ball in his hands, getting it out right away. He paused it, he pumped because Emil was still not looking at him. These are little things when your snapper is not there that could pay dividends.
I was going to ask you about that. The absence of Mike Pierce, and not just a snapper, one of the leaders. He's good. He'll talk a lot of trash, but he's also good at settling things down for this Brave squad.
Yes. Whenever there's ruckus or anything, Mike is there to make sure that he's got his boys back. it's really evident that he's not here today.
He may cause some of that ruckus sometimes, but he's also good at dialing it
Sometimes.
down. Mahir double quarterback pass over to Trache, and Mahir got hit there. So penalty coming up against the Party Crashers, past the Drysdale. He gets tackled by Senators, but again, Hogue made contact with Mahir.
Is this going to be added on? I think this is going to be added on. Oh, man, this is a big. So, again, they went with their double QB, but the Party Crashers weren't ready for it. Then Jenksy was late to the party on rushing. What happened? Will gets that ball. Someone's going to get open. These Braves are accustomed to this scramble rule that they got going on whenever it's a double QB. They're going to find that open zone. You cannot give them the time that they want.
So Hogue is still trying to plead his case to the officials, but it's going to be to no avail. Again,
unless there was a flop going on, a little flop action, and Hogue is trying to ask for a challenge here. I would like to see a replay if we can.
Yeah, so here we go on the replay. Not sure if he's going to be able to get Mahir, though. Again, he passes the ball off. Yeah.
Tripped on his leg.
It looks like he just fell over backwards.
Is that really a flag? I don't know. I don't know, man.
And so, yeah, Hogue feels like Mahir tripped over his own feet, or I guess the officials thought that Mahir tripped over Hogue's feet.
No challenge. Again, I don't know if they don't want to challenge it. They don't have someone on the sideline watching this game to see the challenges, but you're not going to give the Braves momentum again. You're not going to show them that, we're going to cry over this little thing. We're going to say, you wanted this flag? Take it. We're still going to play defense here.
And that's what the Party Crashers pretty be doing right now. So the Braves have a first down at midfield here after the penalty to Hogue. So Mahir gets a snap with 94 seconds remaining in the contest. He goes deep back in the end zone. Drysdale was open, but Mahir overthrew him by about 5, maybe even 10 yards right there.
Honestly speaking, I think Drysdale thought that post was going across the field, which would have been wide open because there was no deep route or no deep coverage on the other side. Joe probably had Mandel in the back of his head, so he tried to seam it down the middle. But wow, man, there's a couple of errant throws today by Joe that you're not used to seeing. It could be the pressure, it could be the pressure by Hogue. Could be the pressure of being down 2 scores. They're not used to these Braves. They're not used to playing from behind like this.
Getting the Braves looking to add to their legacy. They're trying to make it 6 in a row right here. There's a championships pass to the flat to Drysdale. He gets pushed out of bounds there. Quick tackle. Minimal gain, though, for the Braves. Tackle made by Jordanson, Alexi. Again, if you look at the Braves right in their history, Dan, the last time they did not win a championship in 6v6 was the winter 2024, where they lost to Royal Luminaire. So it's been a while since the Braves tasted defeat in the winter season.
They've been there quite a few times, and they're used to this kind of stuff. But to be honest with you, I think an interesting thing all game long, the Braves haven't been able to get Gabe the ball as much as they wanted. Gabe is an ultimate X factor for this team, and so is Murphy, and both of them have been kind of neutralized this entire game. Kudos again to this Party Crashers defense.
And here goes to his right, his Drysdale tackle before going out of bounds.
Did he get out of bounds?
I believe they're saying he did, but that tackle was made, I think, before Drysdale got out of bounds. But nonetheless, so stoppage of play now, 58.8 seconds remaining on the clock here in Complex Sportif CN.
Right now, these Braves are they're probably going to go with their double QB, but they also don't want to do that because they don't want to kill off as much clock as possible. They're trying to just get into the score, and they do a really good job of getting to the sideline and getting out of bounds, but these Party Crashers, the DBs, are making sure that if that ball is even caught, it's getting caught in bounds and making sure that you got to use every second of that clock when you're back into the huddle.
Gave a little history of the Braves in the winter season, even going to the spring season. This is a rematch, of course, of the 2024 Division A final, where the Braves beat the Party Crashers by a score of 46-26. So obviously that's
I don't think it was the same team, though.
More or less same team.
Not the same quarterback.
Yeah, Alexi played.
Oh, man.
Caught for the touchdown. Easy
Alexi was
pitch and catch right there. Yeah, he was the quarterback.
Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Well, you see, sorry to interrupt you, Brent. Crazy play by Will right there. He did an absolute no-look dime right there to the first cone. He stared down the middle, forced Mendel to think that it was going to Gabe, and it was wide open. And James Drysdale gave him the point, like as if he just threw him the alley-oop. That's my boy. That's what he told him.
Okay,
here's
so now
the play of the game.
So the score is 32-26 now, 53.1 seconds remaining. Obviously, Braves have to go for the onside play here. So for those of you not familiar with the onside, what this is in FPF is the team who scores a touchdown, instead of going for the 1 or 2 point convo, you get the ball at your own 5-yard line. You have to get the ball past midfield, which is the first down marker, to continue the drive. Obviously, if you score a touchdown, you get the 6 points, but if you get the ball past midfield, you can continue your drive from wherever you get it. If the ball gets knocked down, if it falls incomplete, the opposition, the defense gets the ball at your 5-yard line, now it's given to their offense. If the team on defense intercepts the ball, the play will start wherever the ball is intercepted. But again, if that ball gets knocked down here, Party Crashers will take over the ball at the Braves 5.
So we're going to see Will coming on a reverse here.
And the quarterback
we got a
pitch
flag.
there.
We got a flag.
Trottier thrown over the middle, off the hands of the receiver, falls incomplete. But yep, you have a flag on the play here. So I saw it was signaled already against the Party Crashers. So you know it's going to be an extra try here. So
Offside,
yeah.
My goodness. Braves just caught a break. Wow. Who was it that was offside? Francois? Oh, that's you can't do that. You can't do that, Francois. You got to make sure that this is the game on the line, man.
So,
oh man, if we're talking about things that are gonna come back to bite them, we got Murphy one-hand catch. We got Will missing that throw to Murphy as well. And now, if they come in and they make sure that they get the first down, Francois is gonna be biting himself like crazy.
So now they get the Braves get the ball now at their 10-yard line. So again, they still have to get the ball past midfield.
This is big here.
Here we go. Mahir gets a snap, trips to the left. Trottier, second quarterback. Mahir's going deep. Drysdale wide open alone. Touchdown.
Oh my goodness. How do you blow that coverage? Wow. This is why the Braves are the Braves, and this is why no lead is safe. My goodness here.
39.7 seconds remaining. Drysdale ties the game up.
Wow! I love it. This is why we play the game. Down 12 with a minute and a half to go. The Braves somehow, some way get it done. And now they have an extra point away from taking the lead with 39 seconds to go. Oh my God, Brent! Wow. How do you blow that coverage, man? Oh,
I'm nearly speechless.
Wow. Talking about, let's add to the things are going to bite them in the future. Oh, my goodness, man.
If the Braves, we'll see what happens after this 1-point attempt right here. Braves looking to take a 1-point lead. Mahir goes to his right, throw in. Murphy with the drop. Yeah, flag on the play. Their contact was made on Murphy. Couldn't make the grab, but he was hit hard, and he is down right now.
Oh, man. He was open. It was a great throw. And I don't know who hit him, but he made sure that he made his presence felt. And right now, oh my goodness, they're going to be at the 1-yard line for 1 point to win the game.
We'll see the replay here. So I believe that
Medley
was Medley Joseph. Yeah, number 14 made contact with Murphy. Murphy finally able to get up now.
Oh, man, they have a chance to win the game at the 1-yard line. This is, wow. Well, it's still 39 seconds to go, regardless of the outcome, but man, oh man, oh man. The Party Crashers look deflated. This is the meme of the Wolf of Wall Street. Hey, oh, hey. We were living large right now. And then next thing you know, oh my goodness, what the hell is going on here? Oh, wow, what a turn of events, man. This game just flipped on its head. And Joe Mayer, you know what I'd love to see? That passion. Because right now, this whole crowd was going for Party Crashers and screaming in his face, rah, 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 onside kick. Game is about to end. And right now, we're looking at Francois Hogue, who was offside on the onside kick. Wow. Wow, Brent. So many factors, man.
Listen, you could read a whole book about the last 5 minutes of this game.
Wow. But like I was saying, the passion of Joel Meyer is the competitor in him. You saw that once he saw that James caught the ball, because he saw a couple of throws down the field, a.k.a. to Murphy, that he tried to go with one hand, that he thought it was an easy touchdown. He didn't celebrate until Drysdale had two hands on that ball in the end zone. And once he did, he turned around to the crowd, and he gave him a nice little woo, Ric Flair style. He is pumped up.
Hey, listen, to be the man, you got to beat the man, right? And he's showing why he's the man.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow, so we have 32-32, 1 point combo, but again, like you said, from the 1 yard line now.
No. They're giving them the extra point.
Wow, yeah, they're giving him the extra point. They're saying, okay, if the contact wasn't made, he would have got into the end zone.
What? No. You see, that's the Braves arguing their way. I don't blame them. I mean, they're great at arguing their way in, but come on,
okay,
man.
listen, you can make the argument if he did make the catch.
He was in the end zone, I agree, but he just
didn't make the catch.
If the flag was thrown, we're expecting at the 1 yard line. Guys, come on, man. It's always this. Anyways, I'm on the brag. I'm working for the league right now. I can't be talking like this, but anyways.
So the party crasher take over the ball here.
Let's see another. Can we
and
see it again?
So what happens is now, so they didn't take the penalty on the 1 point try. They took the 1 point. The penalty now goes on the party crashers offense. Instead of starting after 5, they start pretty much half the distance to the goal after 2 yard line. Alexi to the left side of this pick. Chevalier with the INT runs in. Classes it up there, takes the knee at the 1.
Redeems himself.
Yeah, and that'll pretty much do it for this one.
Absolutely redeems himself with that pick right there. He was getting torched all game, and now he comes back to seal it. And he says, the old wily vet is still here. My goodness, what a comeback by these Braves. I think this was one of the most impressive wins that I've ever seen by these Braves, because they had the backs against their wall. Like, they were on the brink of elimination.
They were down by like 12 points.
They were, with 2 minutes to go, they had an onside kick that Will caught it. Incomplete pass. This game should have been done. Francois Hogue offside. He's not sleeping tonight. I guarantee you that. Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a change of events.
So 33-32. The Braves, are your, I was going to say party crashers. The Braves are your Division I champs.
Wow, what a
with
game.
a miraculous comeback victory. All sorts of craziness has happened in the final 5 minutes. But again, the Braves are your champs.
Oh, you want it? Yeah, on camera.
Okay, the Braves are your champs. I mean, listen, Chevalier there, JD Chevalier finishing this game off with the INT at the end. But again, we saw from the Braves, penalties, drops, missed throws, all sorts of stuff you never see out of the Braves. But again, the Braves show who they were in the final 5 minutes.
Great teams figure it out, man. They do. Exactly. And you saw it on full display. 2 minutes to go, and they showed their grit. They showed their character. They showed why they are the cream of the crop, why they have won 6 times in a row the 6v6. My goodness. The Party Crashers had this game, though, and they're going to be kicking themselves big time.
Yeah, well, listen, the Party Crashers went from celebration to jubilation on the sideline to heartbreak now.
Yeah, completely.
Losing 2 championship games in a row. We're going to shoot it down to the sideline, and Nick Pierre-Masse has a post-game interview. Nick, we'll throw it down to you.
Je suis avec les champions hommes masculins Division 1 FPF 2026, leur 11e championnat de suite, les Braves. Messieurs, on va vous donner le trophée commémoratif, le trophée de championnat, ainsi que la banderole de championnat. Et là, vous vous demandez qui va être le joueur par excellence de la partie, avec 4 touchés et 1 interception, en plus du touché gagnant, James Drysdale, qui se mérite la médaille du joueur par excellence. James, je sais que tu es un joueur d'excellence à Flag Plus Football. On en a parlé un peu plus tôt là, quand tu jouais dans un match Coed Division 1. Coed Division 1. J'avais dit à quel point pour certains, tu es le meilleur joueur, le meilleur receveur Flag Plus Football actif en ce moment. En plus de ça, tu es sur l'équipe nationale de Flag Football canadienne. Par contre, est-ce que tu pensais là, dans tes rêves les plus fous, gagner 2 championnats en une journée et marquer 4 touchés dans le championnat?
Non. J'essaie de rester humble. Je joue un jeu à la fois pour elle. Puis honnêtement, je sais jamais le nombre de TXG à la fin des games. Moi, je suis vraiment un jeu à la fois. Fait que I'm grateful though. I'm grateful to the team.
James, parle-moi un peu de ta connexion avec ton corps arrière. Il te trouve à chaque match, que ce soit dans les zones profondes, dans les zones courtes. Tu es aussi capable de lancer là, sur des double passes. Parle-moi un peu de cette chimie que vous avez bâtie chez les Braves là, depuis quelques années.
Cette chimie, pour vrai, c'est since day one. Joe me pick up, puis pour vrai, on a tellement de bonne communication ensemble. Il s'est vraiment bien ajusté à mon speed, à comment que je cours mes routes, honnêtement. Alors, crédit à lui, pour vrai, c'est une des raisons pourquoi je suis tant excellent en ce moment, c'est à cause de lui, honnêtement.
James, 11 championnats Flag Plus Football de suite. C'est quoi la suite là, pour les Braves? Est-ce qu'il y a encore quelque chose qui vous excite?
On veut briser le record, honnêtement. On veut continuer à gagner le plus qu'on peut, on veut voir combien. Mais honnêtement, l'important, c'est qu'on adore jouer ensemble pour vrai. Tous les années, si on gagne les championnats, on gagne les championnats. Mais pour vrai, on est tellement une bande de gars qui sont proches. Alors, pour vrai, c'est vraiment juste du plaisir pour nous autres, premièrement. Puis si on gagne, on gagne.
Merci, James. Félicitations.
Merci.
Encore une fois, c'était les Braves, les champions masculins Division 1, hiver 2026. Flag Plus Football. Messieurs, de retour à vous.
All right, thanks, Nick. Back to Dan and I here. Again, we just can't get over the incredible ending to that game between the Party Crashers and the Braves.
Absolute madness. My goodness. What did we just see? What did we just witness, Brent?
We've had 19 games. We still have 2 games left. But 19 games over the course of championship weekend. This by far is the most entertaining and had the craziest ending to any game we've seen.
I cannot believe with 2 minutes to go, these Braves found a way to get it done. Just in the fashion that, like, if you break down the entire game of how it just went down, I don't think you're going to see an ending like that ever again. That was incredible. Kudos to these Braves.
Listen, I mean, you talked about it earlier, right? It was 20-20 at the half. Through pretty much the first, I don't know, I want to say maybe 15 minutes of that second half, the Braves couldn't get on the board.
They couldn't get a first down.
Yeah.
They couldn't get a first down, Brent. And all of a sudden, flipped the switch.
And again, this Party Crashers defense, right, coming into this game, right, don't forget, they beat ECW 27-12, right, in the quarterfinals. In the semis, 26-16 over One Stop, right? So the defense, again, number 1 in this league. We talked about all the INTs, all the pick sixes they've had, all the sacks. And again, to go from 20 to be losing, to give up 2 touchdowns late in that second half.
Just with a minute 30 to go.
They crumbled on both sides. Well, they crumbled defensively, basically.
Yeah.
Again, biggest play of the game. That touchdown there, that they scored a second to last touchdown there by the Braves. They have to go for the onside. Frank Hogue is a great guy, right?
Great
Been in the league for
rusher.
a long time. Great rusher. Yeah, probably the best rusher in the league.
Made crazy plays today. And it was just
going offside and giving them a free 5 yards, and then the Braves pick it up. Not only did they pick up the first down, they got a touchdown on Drysdale, who I don't know why was left wide open, but he did that post route. Second touchdown of the game, he added one later for the game winner.
Oh my goodness, what a crazy turn of events. I personally don't think I've ever seen an ending happen the way it just happened. Most of the time, like I think a good 95% of the times that you're watching an FPF game, if a team is up by 12 and they have to get that whole thing that the Braves just did, you're like, that's not happening. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. And the way it planned out, kudos to these Braves. Kudos to Joe Meyer. Kudos to James Drysdale. These guys balled out today. Kudos to Will Trottier. Oh, my goodness. Hats off to these guys.
Yeah, James Drysdale, rightfully so, with 3 touchdowns,
MVP.
the MVP of the game. Yeah, great game. We have 2 more games left right now. I know we have co-ed 5v5 coming up. Nice to meet you taking on the Airbus, so we'll have that game for you live, obviously.
Tough to follow up this game.
Yeah,
Tough.
yeah. Maybe
like
they will.
A comedian
maybe
that
they
killed
will.
it, and then next thing you know, you're coming on stage like, what do I do?
There you go. All right, so for down there, I'm Brent Balkin saying thanks for tuning in. And again, just stay tuned with the action. Still more action, pardon me, to come. I can't believe what I'm saying. I can't believe what I'm seeing right here
Incredible.
in Broussard. We'll see you soon.
And with our second to last game of the night, we're coming to you live from Brossard, Quebec. We have Airbuds facing off against Nice to Meet You in the co-ed 5v5 final. In the booth, I'm Alex Dubois alongside
Brent Bakken.
And we'll be going down now to field level where Chloé Corbeil is about to interview Nicolas Pierre-Mas.
Je me trouve présentement avec Nick Pierre-Mas qui joue avec Nice to Meet You. On joue présentement dans une équipe qui est 2-8. Tu as passé toute la fin de semaine à couvrir le sideline des Championship Finals. Comment on sent de fouler le terrain à ton tour?
J'ai hâte, je suis fébrile, je suis un peu fatigué. En plus, il y a un de nos joueurs, Craig, qui est vraiment bon en défense, qui n'est pas là, donc je vais jouer défense alors que je suis plus un joueur offensif. Donc, à voir, j'ai dormi peut-être 4 heures dans les derniers 2 jours, mais on est là, c'est un championnat. Donc, on va vivre en ce moment sur les émotions, puis on va essayer de performer.
Comment tu penses que la partie va se passer? Vous avez quand même fini la saison régulière 2-8. Vous avez perdu contre Airbus, mais c'était un match assez serré, 32-27. Est-ce qu'on se sent en confiance?
Je pense que oui, honnêtement, Ben, notre corps arrière, il a fini premier de toute la division 1. Là, c'est co-ed 5 contre 5, mais je veux dire, c'est un corps arrière de qualité. Puis dans les playoffs, personne ne s'attendait à ce qu'on en sorte, puis Ben a performé. Donc en vrai, on va aller aussi loin que Ben peut nous amener. C'est vraiment ça, cette équipe-là. C'est plein de monde que lui et Abigail, qui est vraiment une bonne joueuse aussi du côté féminin, là, c'est eux qui ont assemblé cette équipe. Donc c'est eux nos éléments étoiles. S'ils performent, on peut sky's the limit. Voilà.
Parfait, donc on va pouvoir suivre ça. Ça va être un gros match en levant. Merci, Nick.
Merci à toi.
De retour à vous.
We're back.
And we're now live from the booth. Brent, Airbuds 6-4 on the record, the number 4 seed. Nice to Meet You come into this one with a 2-8 record. They finished the season as the number 7 seed. That being said, they've knocked off some heavy hitters in the playoffs, beating Spicy Braze and Flag Modquois. Yep. What's been the key to their success in this playoff run?
I mean, listen, you can throw when the playoffs roll around, right? You throw out the records. I mean, 2-8, is that a great regular season record for Nice to Meet You? No, it's not. But again, you throw out those records, it's beating the person across from you, right? Whether you're male or you're female, you're just beating the person across from you, and that's what Nice to Meet You's been able to do. You look at a lot of these playmakers: Ben McMahon, Rory Submergian, Eloise Lefebvre, Abigail Perot, Nick Pierre-Mas. They have playmakers, and they're getting plays done.
And we're good to go. Action getting underway any second now. We have the Airbuds scrimmaging from their 5-yard line in black against Nice to Meet You in white. Ethan Adrian rushing Jeff Rosenblatt in this one. And we're underway. Rosenblatt goes to his left, throws over the middle of the field, caught by Kwesi Gordon-Mall, scampers for a 7-yard gain. The tackle is made by Abigail Perrault.
It's a good drag right there by Gordon-Mall. Able to create some separation. But again, even better tackle right there by Abigail Perrault, though, limiting the gain, 6-yard gain right there on first down for Gordon Mall.
And as a reminder, this is 5v5 rules, so it is first to midfield. A 5-yard gain is very acceptable for the defense. Something, Brent, I'm going to keep my eye on this one, is Ethan Adrian, a fantastic rusher, going up against Jeff. Well, he's a speed rusher, and Jeff gets the ball out so quickly. Is that perhaps the best defensive choice that Nice to Meet You can make? Rosenblatt going long, looking towards Anthony Brisebois. The throw is out of bounds. Just missed the target on that one. He had a step.
So obviously that connection between Rosenblatt and Brisebois we saw in Division 2. Unfortunately losing yesterday night to the Silent Ticklers in the Division 2 matchup. So Brisebois, of course, still looking for his first championship here in FBF. Expect to see that connection a lot between Rosenblatt and Brisebois.
Brisebois has been explosive this season. Their leading receiver, 533 yards, 11 touchdowns, 43 receptions. He has been their go-to guy offensively, flexed out to the left. Essentially what that's creating is an isolated matchup. It's going to be Brisebois against Bakary Barrett all night long. Third down, Rosenblatt under center. Looking back towards Brisebois. There is contact. The ball is in and out of the hands of Abigail Perrault. No flags on the play. No catches on the play. Fourth down. Yeah. This is a Nice to Meet You defense which has struggled throughout the regular season but has come alive in the playoffs. What coverage do you see them running?
Interesting. I think they're going to try and go maybe at least 2 down low and try to keep 3 deep over the top here to make sure to take away the deep ball. Again, we saw in the previous play, right? Brisebois, Rosenblatt was trying to hit him on that deep shot, right? So, I mean, you have to take that away. So you have 3 back down, 3 down in the back end, pardon me, and at least 1 or 2 down low.
And we have coming up now a large 4th down. This is looking like 4th and 10 for the Airbuds. And the Nice to Meet You defense looking to put their stamp on this game early and come away with a takeover. Their go-to man again all season has been Brisebois. You see him isolated on the left-hand side of the field. This feels like a one-on-one matchup that they will need to win. We have a double move from Brisebois at the sticks. We're looking deep towards Kwesi Gordon Mall. The ball is overthrown. Nicolas Pierre-Mas trailing in coverage, incompletion, turnover on downs.
Yeah, great coverage right there by Pierre-Mas, right in the back pocket of Gordon Mall. Had no chance to get that pass in there. So, again, strong defensive stand right there for Nice to meet you, and they're going to take over the ball now offensively.
Nicolas Pierre-Mas, more than just a pretty voice on the sideline, a fantastic player in his own right. Not someone who's played a lot of FPF recently, has been very focused on the whole media side of things, but an extraordinarily talented player coming over from tackle.
Yeah, former Bishop Gator.
Now, first down is the first look we have at this nice to meet you offense. Ethan Adrian isolated on the right. Two receivers to Ben McMahon's left. He scrambles to his right, goes back towards his left, completes along the sidelines. That's complete towards Alissa Goulet, who has been a phenomenal player for this team. 39 receptions, 529 yards, and a touchdown. She's the most dangerous female receiver on the field at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. You can see right there she wins off of the line with her strength and her size right there, and speed as well, right? Able to make the catcher on the sideline, extends the ball forward to pick up a couple extra yards.
You can see in the huddle, she's looking at Submergent right in the eye, standing shoulder to shoulder. She is tall, she is physical, a phenomenal receiver. Now second down, 2nd and 10. McMahon with the ball in his hands, looking towards his right, throwing towards his right. That's towards Ethan Adrian, waved out of bounds. That ball just a touch too far to the sideline. A throw McMahon would like to have back.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that. He would love to have that throw back again. A good route right there by Adrian. Just sat down in the hole right on the sideline. Would have picked up pretty much at least near a first down. If he would have been able to get some yak yards after the catch, he definitely would have got a new set of downs for his offense. But again, a bad throw right there by McMahon.
Adrian is such a hot and cold receiver. On the season, he finished with 297 yards, but if we look at this team's semi-final game, he went off for 118 against Spicy Brave. So either he wins his matchup or he loses it, and he goes hot or cold based on that. Third down now. Ben scrambling to his left. Zalipski in hot pursuit, coming back to his right. He has a limited time to throw. The ref's counting him down, and there we go. That is the 7-second rule in effect in 5v5. An interesting caveat, Brent, to this one that I really did not know. It is not whistled dead immediately. It is thrown as a flag for violating the 7-second clock. So, for example, if you throw an interception after the 7 seconds, the play will stand. It's kind of treated like an illegal forward pass, which I didn't know up until today.
So, again, and that's that eternal clock the quarterbacks have to have in their head, right? You have to make sure you're counting those 7 seconds as soon as you get the snap from your snapper.
Exactly. And for a quarterback like McMahon, who is so shifty and so elusive, who likes to, A, extend the play far beyond 7 seconds, and who likes to run, you have to wonder if this 5v5 format is taking away what he has to offer.
Yeah, again, he's one of the best, if not the best, dual-threat quarterback in this league, right? You put him up there with Jean-Lee Alexis.
Exactly, and here we have a third down. Ethan Adrian blasting down the sideline, and the ball a few yards out of bounds. In this owner versus commish duel, are the nerves getting to both quarterbacks early?
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, they played against each other yesterday, right? Again, with Ben McMahon, again, winning with the Silent Ticklers, beating Jeff's Team Harday in Division 2. And congrats to Ben. I talked to Ben after that game. After he said, I finally won my first championship. He won one in Division 4. I think earlier in the day yesterday, I believe he was saying. But he goes, this is my first actual real championship and starting snapper. But again, and that's the versatility he brings, right? He could throw, he could catch, he could snap, he could play some defense, he could rush.
Extraordinary, versatile, fantastic athlete, and very true. I remember Vultures for the longest time had a finals curse.
Yep.
Great regular season teams who'd struggle in the playoffs. Here, Airbuds take back over the ball. That's complete to Constance Miller on first down. A healthy pickup of over 10 yards.
Yeah, good job there by Constance, turning around on the hook there, making yourself available to the quarterback and getting some yak yards after the catch as well. So Rosenblatt now looking to continue the groove that he had at least initially in the first half of that first drive.
Yep, and Constance Miller, an FPF veteran, has played at every single level in her life and dominated just about at every single one. That connection with a very savvy quarterback like Jeff, fantastic. Now, second down, looking quickly towards Brisebois, who scampers across midfield and he's tackled after gaining the first down. A fresh set of downs coming up. The first down of the game.
And it's going back to Constance Miller. Again, remember about 2 seasons ago, she tore her Achilles. I was at the field in Laval there where she tore her Achilles. And, I mean, this is a horrible injury to have. But, again, she did the rehab, and now she's back playing, being as effective as always. So the resiliency that's shown by a player like Miller, and hopefully she'll be rewarded by getting a championship here today.
And if anyone knows how to rehab an injury, that's with Constance Miller, a physiotherapist, someone who's very involved in the medical side of flag football as well. Now Jeff on first down, back to Brisebois, tackled by Bakri Barrette nearly immediately. But here's something to keep an eye out for, Brent. That's going to be a huge one-on-one matchup. Anthony Brisebois against Bakary Barrette, and it looks like Brisebois is starting to take the upper hand. That could be game-changing.
And looking at Bakary Barrette, I remember when he first came into the league, right? His hands weren't that good. He played a lot of DB, and obviously with the size and the speed that he has, it's fine. He's rounded into being a pretty decent receiver as well. But right now, playing defensive back and going up against the best receiver in Brisebois on the opposite team, is going to be interesting to see these two go back and forth throughout the game.
It's going to be a fantastic athletic matchup. This is pretty much just about man isolated on the outside. Here, second down. Touch towards Rachel. Say, touchdown, our first of the game. Jeff Touché strikes for 6.
Yeah, good job there by Shea, finding the open space right there in that lane's defense and making yourself available to Rosenblatt. He found her easily for the touchdown.
So this is Shea's first season playing with Rosenblatt. I remember last year I was playing with Shea in co-ed. She, in a pivotal game, picked off Jeff and ran it back for 6. And I think in that moment he decided, I'd rather her playing with me than against me, and has recruited her for this 5v5 team. A valuable addition to the squad, a really talented player who's making it pay there with her first touchdown, putting points on the board for the Airbuds. Now a 1-point conversion attempt to the back of the end zone is caught by Brisebois. 7-0 for the Buds. What does Nice to Meet You and this Ben McMahon-led offense need to change coming into their second drive to not turn the ball over on downs?
They're going to have to take away, at least offensively right here, they're going to have to use the speed that they have. And again, first drive of the game, we didn't see Rory Submergent, again, the best player without shadow of a doubt on this Nice to Meet You team. He didn't even get a pass thrown in his direction. They're going to have to get him involved early here on the second offensive drive.
Submergent has been a dominant receiver. We see here the ref walkie-talking to upstairs. Small discussion between McMahon and the referee. Nothing much coming from it appears. First down for Nice to Meet You. McMahon, ball in his hands, scrambling to his right. Complete. There you go. Exactly the Submergent with the shifty hips dancing across. Picks up 11 yards before he's tackled by Brisebois. He's been their leading receiver all season. Great to see him get going.
And that's what you want to see right there. You get Submergent going early, like I said, in this drive right here. And if anything, listen, just the threat of him getting the ball is going to have the defense roll over to his side, and that should open things up for the rest of the offense.
He has been the number one target on this team. We're talking 66 receptions, 730 yards, 14 touchdowns. Despite there being other very talented players on the field right now, the offense runs through him, and for the Airbuds to win this game, they'll need to take Submergent away. Second down, direct snap to Submergent, throw back to McMahon. McMahon can now run. He has a little bit of time. He scrambles in front of Zilipski. The throw is back to now Submergent, who has Kwesi bearing down on him, thrown, batted down by Kwesi Gordon Mall. They tried some trickery. They tried a double QB. I don't think that worked very well.
And of course, don't forget, right, for the 5-on-5 rules, what you can do, obviously the quarterback can't run if it's just a regular snap from the center to the quarterback, but giving that little side snap, or even if the quarterback goes on the center and someone laterals the ball back to them, then that quarterback can run. So we saw not really the running part of it there. Submergent obviously with the throw got batted down, but a good job right there by the Airbuds defense, sniffing out that trick play and batting the ball away.
I do like the concept, though. I rather Ben McMahon with the ability to run than Ben McMahon without the ability to run, but they'll need to execute better going forward. Third down, pass complete. Pass dropped by Abigail Perrault, thrown at the sticks and just in and out of her hands, setting up another large fourth down. We have 4th and 8 coming up. Is this Submergent time, Brent?
I think it should be, but don't forget about Nick Pierre-Marche, right? Again, he's a stud receiver, a stud athlete, right? You haven't really had to call his name yet, at least on offense right here. And he's lined up, I believe, against Emma Townsend-Ass Lane. We'll have to see if he can make a play. No, I should rather against Brisebois.
We see Brisebois switching over. Kwesi Gordon Mall lined up in front of Submergent. We could be looking at man-to-man coverage here coming up on 4th down, 4th and 8. McMahon takes a step to his right, comes back to his left, makes the rusher miss, completed to Submergent, who makes the Kwesi Gordon Mall miss, makes a second defender miss, dances around, twists and turns. Finally, he's tackled, but that's a massive first down, and you can see just how explosive Submergent is after the catch.
Yeah, good job by Submergent, breaking 3 tackles right there. Touchdown saving tackle made by Brisebois on the shifty Submergent right there. And a good pitch and catch right there. You see on replay, you thought, okay, he'll get the first down, maybe be tackled after about 8 or 9 yards. No, he made one defender, and a second defender missed right there.
2 defenders miss. And I think a great word to describe this entire Nice to Meet You team is shifty. McMahon in the backfield, shifty. First step elusiveness. Even someone like Nicolas Pierre-Mas, who's yet to have the ball in his hands, has a great jolt and first step and explosivity to him. So a huge part of defending this offense for the Airbuds is going to be limiting those yards after the catch. And even if you give up the catch, make sure you're close enough to tackle them before they can start making moves in the open field. Fresh set of downs. First down for McMahon. Completes the ball to Submergent over the outstretched arms of Zalipski and tackled at the 2-yard line by Brisebois. Submergent's now coming into his own and laying his mark on this second drive.
And this is the thing right here. Obviously, if you're the Airbus defense, you can't let Submergent get hot. I mean, you can make the argument he's the best player on the field right here, right? And he's able to make an impact on both sides of the ball, but obviously his specialty is as a receiver. He can run every single route in the tree, right? So if you're the Airbuds, whether you put Kwesi Gordon back on him, you play man, or maybe you even bring Brisebois to have him play on Submergent, don't let him get too hot.
And he's a player who does run hot and cold. He's a player who lives the game intensely, and when he's on, but can also get in his head when he's off. Now second down, thrown towards Submergent, diving across the goal line, touchdown, the first of the game for Nice to Meet You. Here they are within one.
That's a good play right there. Good job by Submergent, by McMahon, buying time in the pocket, waiting for Submergent to get open on that crossing route. Good accurate throw down low, only where his receiver can get it, and Submergent makes the grab for the TD.
Here we see Nice to Meet You going for a 2-point conversion attempt, looking to take the lead. This is a team that rather go for one. They've converted 14 times for one this season, 7 for 2. In my opinion, it's an interesting decision to step away from your comfort zone, but what they're looking to do here is to take the lead. Keep an eye out for a second quarterback situation on this 2-point conversion attempt. There are none. McMahon's alone in the backfield. Zalipski's bearing down, thrown towards the back of the end zone, up and over the head of Nicolas Pierre-Mas. Did not even try going up for that one. It is 7-6. Airbuds take over with a chance to extend their lead now. How can this Nice to Meet You defense put the clamps on Anthony Brisebois? Because he was the key to that first drive.
Yeah, so coverage-wise, right, they're going to have to figure out whether they're going to keep Bakari Barrett on him, or perhaps they try Nick Pierre-Mach, right? Those are the two fastest guys in the defense. A little bit surprising right now, Rory Submergent
off
is
the field
on the bench. Yeah, as is Ben McMahon. Again, these guys are two quality defenders, so I have to wait and see what happens here.
Two quality defenders, Ethan Adrian bearing down on Jeff Rosenblatt, who's looking deep towards Anthony Brisebois, who rails it in over his shoulder. Touchdown! Airbuds, that's 45 yards through the air, picked up by Brisebois, and just like that, they are once again in the lead by 7. As we were saying, something from this Nice to Meet You defense is going to need to change, because the way that Airbuds want to score is Jeff to Brisebois, and that's exactly what's working. You need to take away his first read.
Go route, post routes, hook routes, doesn't matter right there. Brisebois has been unstoppable so far in this one. I don't know if they let to keep Barrett on him, maybe they have the safety roll down, cheat a bit on a deep end and try to take away the deep ball from Brisebois, but right now they have to figure out something.
Or potentially try changing the matchup. Before we get there, we have a 1-point conversion attempt. Kwesi Gordon running an in and out route at the sticks. The ball's in his hand, sticks like glue, and now it is a 8-point lead for Nice to Meet You. So my question, Brent, would be, you right now have Ethan Adrian rushing. Would you consider perhaps placing one of the female players as rush and then taking Adrian out and bringing someone like Submergent into the game and trying to have Submergent mirror Brisebois? Would that be a more successful strategy?
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying before, right? I mean, obviously, maybe you put Submergent on Brisebois. They're going to have to figure out something, again, because they're getting beat deep and getting beat often by Brisebois.
And the first thing you want to do with a defense is make life complicated. If you can't get stops, make it difficult. First down now, thrown as a slant route towards Ethan Adrian. Emma Townsend Asselin was all over that one. It was telegraphed by Ben. Asselin read the mail before Ethan Adrian did, and that nearly was a costly interception. Asselin has been a fantastic defender for this team. I think their second ball hawk coming up with 2 interceptions on the season.
So I think right there, McMahon was caught between two minds right there. He's like, should I throw this? I kind of want to throw, but I'm not sure. He lets to let go of the ball, and that ball just came out too late, and Adrian couldn't make a play on it.
And Emma nearly did. I honestly think it was a better defensive play by Adrian to make sure that ball didn't wind up in her hands than offensive. Second down, Ben, ball in his hands, scrambling to his right, trying to make Zalipski rich, throwing over the middle of the field towards Goulet, and just behind her, an off-platform throw, and just wasn't quite able to connect with his receiver.
Yeah, and Goulet was wide open again, but that's just a good rush right there by Alice Zalipski, again, number 12, the rusher for the Airbuds, because again, Goulet did that nice crossing route over the middle. There was no one within about 5 yards of her, but again, McMahon being flushed on one side, throwing off of his back foot caused the ball to be incomplete.
And Zalipski doing a good job there of also getting his hands up. While he might not be the tallest rusher in FPF, he is actually taller than Ben McMahon, the quarterback of Nice to Meet You. And by getting your hands up, as simple and as easy as it may be, you're taking a throwing lane away and you're forcing the quarterback to throw around you. No gain on first, no gain on second. Third down now coming up. McMahon trying to evade the rusher again. He has Adrian available down the sideline who makes the catch, tries to make Asselin miss. And we have a flag on the play, holding on the defense. First down for Nice to Meet You.
Yeah, so good catch there by Adrian, again, holding as well, so that's going to be added on to the end of that catch. Let's see who the holding is against.
I believe
here.
it's on Emma Townsend. So as Adrian's going to catch us, come up field, there's going to be a fistful
you're
of
right,
jersey.
yeah, there you go, yeah, for right hand. Yeah, you're right, good call.
It was tough to see. I actually didn't see it from the roof. She was the only defender around. But since we have so many officials in these final games, we have an official on the sideline who is able to see what happened between Adrian and the sideline. Holding is the call. First down is the result. That's a very lucky play for, lucky and deserved, who are in a situation because of being in a third and long. We now have a discussion with the official, who now whistles in the play. First down, direct stack to Submergent. Submergent looking deep, taking his time, counting. He needs to throw this ball. Time's expiring. Throws it up to Goulet. Incomplete. That was a really interesting decision by the Airbuds defense. Knowing that McMahon is a significantly more dangerous quarterback, they decided to say, Submergent, try. Beat us. Throw it if you dare.
And I'll tell you why that play worked so successfully for the defense. Is because Zablitsky, so we saw McMahon obviously throw the ball to the second quarterback in Submergent. What Zablitsky did is he stayed with Ben. Because you have to imagine, ideally, Ben doesn't have anyone covering him. He could run a go route. He could run a hook. Anything. He could run to the flats. And the fact that Zalitsky, the rusher, stayed with McMahon, that eliminated one receiving option, and I think, in my opinion, the main receiving option on that play.
And it didn't leave Submergent the option to run either, right? Naturally, he's more elusive in the open field, but without the ability to cross the line of scrimmage, he was very much handicapped on that play. We have more discussions going on here between the on-field official and the booth. Curious exactly what these outcomes are. It feels more technical than a challenge. Unless there's a challenge on the play, I don't believe there is.
Yeah, the officials for the game today, Brent Young, the main ref. We have Leo Gervais on the right sideline, Bruce Hogan on the left.
And now a second down coming up for Nice to Meet You again. Direct snap to Submergent. Submergent now throws it back to McMahon. McMahon dancing around and defended by Zalipski. Hands in the passing lane, pay fruit. That ball falls to the turf inoffensively.
So I think one of the problems, I haven't seen all the games played this season by Nice to Meet You, but I think the problem right now is just the timing of it. We saw right there with that throw, obviously batted down from Ben, batted down by Zablitsky. He motioned right away to Adrian as soon as the pass fell to the dirt. You need to the turf. Pardon me. You need to be somewhere else. You need to go wide a bit. I don't think these are plays that they've run too often,
especially when time is no longer a factor. Ben can then scramble around for an eternity, tire out the rusher, open up passing lanes. We now have a third down coming up just from the other side of midfield. Dancing, looking deep towards Adrian, who's behind the defender. Outstretched arms. That ball just looked like it was thrown a few yards out of bounds. Missed opportunity or good coverage from Kwesi?
Yeah, so it's a missed opportunity because if you're McMahon right there, I understand why he threw the ball the way he did, but you want to get that more on a rope, right? Too much air under that ball caused it to go out of bounds. If you throw that more on a line, you can get that to Adrian, again, who was wide open on that corner route.
And McMahon, a big part of his progression as a quarterback is he now has fantastic zip on that ball. He can really fit it into a tight window. He can throw his hips around with it and place that ball on a dime. He has the ability to do it, made the choice not to. And we've now set up a fourth and very, very long. So we see here we have Emma Townsend and Anthony Brisebois lining up on the goal line. Two defenders lining up in the shorts, Zalipski and Constance Miller in case of a second quarterback option. My question here is it worth dropping Submergent as a second quarterback when he's your main deep threat option? They make the choice too. Time is ticking down. Submergent needs to throw this ball. His time's just about out. I'm surprised that was not whistled before it was. We now have McMahon running, throwing, intercepted by Anthony Brisebois, who's now running the other direction. He's crossed midfield. He's down the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, pick 6.
Yeah, it's going to call flag guard right there on Brisebois. Ben was signaling that right away. And he said, the jump, by Brisebois, actually.
So, interesting question, Brent. I think we can both confidently say that Submergent held onto the ball for more than 7 seconds, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Is it worth challenging the fact that that should have been an incomplete pass? No, it's not, because of what we talked about earlier, because even after the 7 seconds, you can still throw an interception.
Yeah.
I corrected myself. I'm sorry. We had this discussion earlier. I went, by the way, interesting.
I'm sure right now, nice to meet you. Would love for them to challenge that. They would love for the Airbuds to challenge that play.
But because, no, it was the discussion we had earlier. What I just learned today was that's when you surpass the 7-second clock, it's treated like an illegal forward pass where you let the play out. Anyways, I should have known that one from talking about it earlier, but sometimes in the heat of the action, you forget.
We've called a lot of games over the last 2 days.
Exactly. Interesting situation here. Up 8 points, looking to take a 2-score lead. Jeff slowly coming into the huddle. 56.6 seconds left. Are you looking to score immediately, or do you rather burn a bit of time before you score?
I burn at least one play here just to have the clock run a little bit. I mean, I understand some teams might want to burn a play or 2, maybe even 3. I don't know about that. I burn at least one right here. Again,
and I think that's what they're going to try and do. Yep. Pass complete to Kwesi, who's dancing, who's skipping, but ultimately looking to avoid the end zone, not go into it. Time should now be running as Jeff signals to the sideline. Time is indeed running, and they're going to try to burn some of that clock. Would you call a timeout here as the nice to meet you?
No, if I'm nice to meet you, you got to save those timeouts. Right now, again, right, it's a one-possession game. Worry about your defense. Try to get a stop right here, right? Don't worry about the time. Just try to get a stop here.
And timeouts in these finals are so pivotal. You need a timeout for an onside kick. You need a timeout to challenge. Using a timeout as a timeout is barely worth it. Now here we have completion towards Anthony Brisebois. An easy touchdown. And here you see Bakary Barrett, arms outstretched, asking for a call. There was none. The 6 points are good. It's a 20-6 lead with 26 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, let's see what happened on this route right here by Brisebois. I mean, that throw was just too easy.
Barrett was very much calling for the OPI. We unfortunately, from this angle, don't see the point of release from Brisebois, so it's very difficult to tell. And I don't think this is worth a challenge at this stage of the game.
So lead now extended to 20-6 now, 21, pardon me, to 6 in favor of
in favor of the Airbuds. And now the Airbuds going for one, looking to put the screws to Nice to Meet You, thrown towards the back of the end zone and simply above the head of Rachel Shea. 25.8 seconds left. How do you attack a drive with this amount of time on the clock?
Well, right now, if you're Nice to Meet You, if you're Ben McMahon, you got to cut the field in half, right? You have to get a pass towards the middle of the field. Obviously, to pick up the first down, but also, again, to cut the field in half. I mean, listen, if there's something open deep, you take a second, you try and look, but if not, towards the end zone. If not, again, try to pick up about 12 to 15 yards so you can get close to midfield.
And, of course, crossing midfield, that first down will also stop the clock, which is huge. If you don't stop the clock here, you have perhaps 3 plays. Stopping the clock will maybe give you a 4th. So, 25.9 seconds on the clock. Ben McMahon standing a yard into his end zone, 6 yards behind his snapper, catches the ball, throws towards the sideline towards Nicolas Pierre-Mas, who is tackled in bounds. That is a massive mistake there. Time continues to run.
See, if you're McMahon here, you should have called 2 plays in the huddle.
Yes.
I mean, too much time is coming off the clock right here.
You should have called 2 plays in the huddle, and additionally, you'd expect a receiver with the pedigree of Mas to lay a foot out of bounds in those scenarios. Time has now continued to run, leaving 1 untimed play.
So I wonder if they called a timeout here. So Ben McMahon, again, talking to the officials right here, Brett Young and Leo Gervais on the sideline. Maybe he called a timeout, he didn't get it.
Intriguing to see. There's clearly a discussion. If they called a timeout, you'd hope they called the timeout of more than 1.7 seconds on the clock. Otherwise, that would be a wasted timeout. These teams have more experience than to make a mistake like that. If there is either 0 or 1.7 seconds on the clock, what's going to happen will be a final untimed play. The timing rules in Pro Clock are very much like the CFL, whereas as long as there's time on the clock when the final play is whistled dead, there will be a play after that. You don't need to get the snap off before time expires. Here we see the officials putting 12 seconds back on the clock. I can conclude thereby we had a timeout called by McMahon.
Exactly. So now, right, if you're Ben McMahon, obviously you have at least 2 plays left, right, with 12 seconds remaining. But of course, you can pick up the first down and still stop the clock, right, once you pass midfield. So I expect them obviously to have something maybe in the 10 to 12 yard range right here if they can't make the end zone.
If you can cross midfield, you can maybe stretch this to 3 plays if you're very wise about it. 2 receivers to McMahon's left. He's scrabbling towards his right. He's throwing towards Submerger. The catch is made. He's dancing. Tackled by Emma Townsend with 7 seconds on the clock. Now they're hurrying up because time will start.
As soon as the markers are placed.
Exactly. Once you hear this whistle, their time has started. Ball is snapped. Ben is scrambling. He's taking time. He doesn't have time. He's thrown the ball at the feet of Rory Submergent. 0.5 seconds on the clock. There will be a final play in this half. Now, Brent, would you rather drop Submergent as a second QB or throw a jump ball to him?
It's not working. That play is not working. They need to scrap that play. They've run it about 4 or 5 times during the first half. It's simply not working. Submergent's your best receiver. Have him do what he does best, get into the end zone.
Nicolas Pierre-Mas can also throw a football.
Yep.
Perhaps not the most advanced read that McMahon can throw a Division I quarterback, but he can throw a nice tight spiral. Submergent's your most dangerous receiver. He has a height advantage. I'd love to see him get into the end zone. Let's see what they're dialing up here. No second quarterback. McMahon scrambling towards his right, throws the ball up, looking towards Submergent. It is one-handed by Brisebois. Incomplete, inconsequential. Here comes the half with a 14-point spread.
And again, this half couldn't have gone any worse, I don't think, for Nice to meet you again. They have a powerful team. They have a strong team. I want to kick it down. I know we're going to have a sideline interview. It's going to be coming up with Chloe Corbet. And it looks like she has, I believe that's Emma Townsend Asselin. Chloe, down to you.
Alors, je me trouve présentement avec Emma Townsend Asselin. Elle, c'est la capitaine des Airbuds. Vous avez une bonne saison, 6 victoires, 4 défaites. Est-ce que tu trouves que vous jouez en ce moment à la hauteur de la performance que vous pensiez que vous pouviez faire?
Honnêtement, oui, on a commencé un petit peu plus stressé, je vais dire. On était un peu, tu sais, there was a bit tense on the field. Puis on a, tu sais, quickly, I'm just going to answer in English, correct? We quickly went back into like our usual routine, our usual defensive calls, our communication, offensive connection. We had the first turnover and a little bit worried at first, but I think we're back into our regular season groove.
What will be the strategy for the other half?
The other half, I think, to just stay focused, not get into like the shit talking on the field. Stay focused on our game, not get in our heads, and just call what works. Like we don't need to change up anything and try anything fancy, just safe and simple.
The last time you played against this team, it was a little bit serré. What makes the difference right now that it's 26 right now?
Honestly, the game was pretty early in the season. I don't remember if we had a different rusher, if we were missing someone. Like, I couldn't tell you. I think today we just really, really want to win. So it's different, like, just when you're in the finals compared to regular season, different mindset. You're more stressed. You want the win more than in regular season. I think, je pense que c'est vraiment ça.
Parfait, merci Emma. Retour à vous.
And we are back now. The second half starting in a few moments. The players should be taking the field shortly. Brent, this Nice to Meet You offense, unfortunately, is just not achieving the results they desire. Their offenses look stagnant. Their second QB plays have lacked creativity. An adjustment needs to be made going into the second half. What is that adjustment?
They're going to have to try to figure something out offensively because, again, right, 6 points. This is not the first half, at least, that we expect, right, out of this team. Again, we talked about a lot of the studs, a lot of the impact players on his team, and really no one's getting it done. Again, Ben McMahon, he's a smart quarterback. He's a veteran in this league. He's a champion as well, right? So I assume he's going to be able to come out and do something a little differently here on offense, but we're going to have to wait and see. Let's see how this drive goes. This drive is the most important one of the game for this team.
Pivotal. First down coming up, thrown towards Pierre-Mas on the sideline, who tries to evade a tackle, steps out of bounds just short of midfield. That is the perfect place to be tackled. You now set up a 2nd and 1, and you can take a shot or two towards the end zone before having an easier completion across midfield.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. And again, Pierre-Mas, Nick Pierre-Mas, but I mean, we talked about it, right? He's an impact player. And getting the ball in his hands early and often here in the second half is going to be huge because then you want to get some momentum. You need to do something. You can't just turn over the ball on downs and put your defense back on the field.
A player perhaps we could see more from in the second half was not very involved in the first. 2nd and 1. McMahon surveys an easy pass across the middle of the field. That's towards his snapper, Abiel Perrault. Could they have been more aggressive there and looked to take a shot on 2nd down?
Yeah, I mean, if it's 2nd and 1, why not, right? I mean, it's not going to hurt you to take that shot to the end zone. We see a lot of teams do it. We see in other versions of 5v5. We see it in Division 1 as well, right? Take those shots, and then, if you don't get it on 2nd down, then 3rd down, you can pick up the first, or obviously on 4th, pick up the 1st down.
Especially giving a second QB to Ben who can run it for a first, if not the first person to touch the ball. Pass there, looking towards Goulet. Brisebois flashing in front of it, ultimately incomplete. Setting up now a 2nd and long, needing 24 yards for a touchdown.
Okay, that's a good rush there by Zalewski, causing McMahon to get rid of the ball a little quicker than he wanted to. But I'll tell you what, it's good that he got rid of the ball quick there because you talked about Brisebois flashing in front of Goulet, who's a receiver. At the ball's a second later, that could have been a pick for Brisebois.
A pick with room to run it back like we saw him do in the first half. This has very much been an Anthony Brisebois game so far on both sides of the ball. That being said, not too late for Nice to Meet You to lay their stamp. Second down, McMahon to his left, coming back towards his right, throws over the middle of the field, looking for Submergent. Catch is made and tackle is made immediately by Townsend, which is exactly what I want to do with a shifty receiver like Submergent. Even if you're giving up a short catch, make sure you minimize the yards after.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's it. We've seen it through the games called today and the games called yesterday, right? Yak yards, that means yards after the catch, right? You got to limit that if you're the defense. And again, a great tackle by one of the best tacklers in this league, female or male, and Townsend Asselin.
An important part of this defense as well. Now, third down, complete the Submergent tackle made there by Constance Miller. Townsend waiting to pick it up in case it was not made. Setting up now a 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. A pivotal 4th and goal, a must-have for Nice to Meet You. What is your go-to in this scenario?
I mean, so we saw before on the touchdown by Submerge, right? He ran underneath that drag row, right? I mean, I think you roll that again, but then you maybe have your center in number 12 there in Perrault, maybe do an out to the left.
And out to the right from Perrault, Submergent going towards the left sideline. McMahon dancing backwards. Throw is incomplete. He was looking towards Perrault. You're right, Brent. But ultimately well defended by Miller. Turnover on downs. They could not punch it in.
Yeah, so again, a big defensive stand right there. Once again for this Airbuds team. And giving the ball back to their offense. They have control of this game right now. Again, up by a score of 20-6. If they can make it 26-6, it might be game over early in the second half for Nice to Meet You.
Very early. A 20-point differential is something that's extraordinarily difficult to overcome. We are still at 14, which is, quote-unquote, one possession with factoring in the onside kick. And interestingly, no defensive modifications. You still have Adrian rushing and Barrette lined up on Brisebois. First down for the Airbuds. Rosenblatt looking towards his snapper, Rachel Shea. Not his snapper, his receiver, Rachel Shea. Most of the time she snaps, hence the confusion. In and out of her hands. Second down.
So a rare mistake right there by the Airbuds offense. So facing second and long now. So if you're Nice to Meet You, right? I mean, you saw what they did on first down. Now you got to make some adjustments here. I mean, obviously with the rush, but again, sending Ethan Adrian in there, it's not going to matter again because like you talked about earlier, right? Alexi Rosenblatt is getting rid of the ball quick, but since you know he's getting rid of the ball quick, have Barrett stay the man on the outside, have him play deep, have everybody else shoot down.
Exactly, and Adrian not either the tallest rusher, she's not necessarily getting in passing lanes, and there you go, Brisebois have room to play on the sideline, scampering down for a gain of 10 yards before the tackle is made by Barrette.
Yes, a good play right there by Jeff. Good route by Brisebois. He sold the deep route. Caused Barrett to kind of have to open his hips and turn around, and it ended up just being a hook by Brisebois, picking up a lot of yards right there, setting up a more manageable third down now, 3rd and short near midfield.
I think the difference so far is that the simple plays for the Airbuds have been working. Their hooks, their slants have been there, and on top of it, their deep shot has worked when needed. And for Nice to Meet You, their simple stuff hasn't been there, so they've had to try to get complicated, try to get fancy, and those high-risk, high-reward plays have been turning into risks instead of rewards. Third down now. Looking again towards Brisebois. Third thrown towards Rachel Shea. Tackle made by Barrett. First down gain, and this time Shea atones for an earlier drop. Safe-handed, reels it in for the gain.
And you can see the frustration on the body language right there by the rusher, Ethan Adrian. He got there at Rosenblatt. Rosenblatt actually had to double pump the ball for a second, ended up throwing off of his back foot. But again, the defense behind him just letting things open underneath, so letting these crossers, these quick hitters become open. So again, like I said, if you're the Nice to Meet You defense, you have to cheat down a bit. You have to try to jump some routes.
Completely agreed. And for a rusher like Adrian, it's so frustrating. You'll have maybe 1 or 2 chances to get a sack on Rosenblatt, and you have to make those count. Looking deep to heavy contact Barrette on Rachel Shea. Thankfully, she pops up. This looks like an illegal contact at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, so hard collision right there. Shea able to pop back up. Barrett's not sure why that's a penalty, but again, I know it's football, but again, it's non-contact rate in FPF. And receiver, he tried to make a play on the ball, but so the receiver going down to the turf hard right there, you kind of argue with the flag.
You cannot argue with the flag. That being said, it was called as pass interference. From my understanding of the rules, you can't call pass interference after the ball was touched. Is it a flag? Without a shadow of a doubt, But in my opinion, this is far closer to an illegal contact penalty, which is a 10-yard gain automatic first, which is what was called.
Yeah, exactly. So first and going off from the 1 yard line for the Airbuds. I mean, listen, they're in control of this game, and they have a chance now to add on to their lead.
They have a chance to extend this to a 20-point lead. With the way this game has been going, a 20-point lead, the defense which has been struggling from Nice to Meet You, and an offense which has not quite gotten going. 20 points is a mountain which is extraordinarily difficult to climb. And to make things even harder, it is first and goal from the 1 yard line. 4 attempts to put the screws to this Nice to Meet You defense. The first one of those attempts is coming up right now. Rosenblatt looks towards his left, throws towards the back of the end zone, towards Constance Miller, who stepped on the out-of-bounds line. A good call there from the officials. Incomplete. Her foot came down on the blue, not the green.
Yeah, Bruce Hogan patrolling the back line there. Good call by him. You're right. Her right foot, she did make the catch, but her right foot was on that blue line.
Again, you need 1 foot inbounds, not 2, but that foot inbounds, the first one coming down, needs to be in the field of play. The foot there came down just barely on the blue. Any part of your foot touching the out-of-bounds line makes that pass incomplete, which is what we saw. The good news for the Airbuds is that they have 3 more tries from the 1 yard line, and from their demeanor, they do not look overly worried. We have Shea snapping here, Miller to her left, Brisebois flexed all the way out to the left, Kwesi standing on his own, throw towards the back of the end zone, tiptoeing on the goal line is Rachel Shea for 6.
Easy pitch and catch right there by Rosenblatt. He took a step or two to his right, waited for Shea to get to the back of the end zone, and that's kind of been the bread and butter right now near the goal line for this offense for the Airbuds, hitting plays in the back of the end zone. Shea was wide open once again.
They're making it look easy. It's exactly what we said earlier. When your go-to plays and your bread and butter work, everything looks very smooth coming off it, because then you can take a chance maybe on second down. And for the Airbuds, their go-to plays are working perfectly. Another here, we saw a fly from the snapper. Shea cleared out a hole right underneath her. Miller ran a drag into that gap, created an easy 1-point conversion attempt to stretch the lead now to 21. That is a lot of points, Brent.
And I know right now you guys can't see it at home, but right now it looks like the Airbuds are just choking the life out of Nice to Meet You. I saw some of the players who were subbing off on defense, from defense. Now as the team goes back on offense, there's this Nick Pierre-Mas, there's Bakary Barrett, Alyssa Goulet, just
hands on hips.
Yeah,
Every single one of the Nice to Meet You defenders standing on the sidelines came off and had their hands on the hips, looking, what can we do? Let's see what they can do on first down. And it is a pass towards Abigail Perrault with a nice, modest gain. This is what they need to get back to. Yes, time's ticking away, but start off by doing what you do best, and from there, build on it.
Again, gain there about 4 or 5 yards there on first down. Now again, take the chunk yards. Take what you can get right now. Again, you're down 27-6, right? So I mean, you can't make up all those points on one play, right? But you got to have a couple of plays and a couple of positive plays now go your way.
And that's a first one now. Second down for Nice to Meet You. McMahon looking back towards Perrault. Tackle missed by Emma Asselin, made by Anthony Brisebois. First down gained. It's not much, but it's a start here for Nice to Meet You.
And there you go. A big gain right there by Perrault. Good hustle by her. They're breaking one tackle from Townsend Asselin and getting the ball past midfield. So a fresh set of downs here for this Airbuds offense. But now can they capitalize? We saw the last time they had the ball on the positive side of the field. They weren't able to capitalize.
The recipe to a win here for Nice to Meet You is a score, is a convert, is a stop, is a score, and an onside kick. The first part of that is a score, which is what they're looking for now. Pass towards Submergent, who's dancing with those salsa-like hips. A gain of 4 yards before he falls to the turf.
Yeah, good slant there by Submergent, surviving the contact too. Able to at least make one tackler miss right there, but again, small gain right here. So if you're Nice to Meet You as well, you have to be, if you're Nice to Meet You, you got to be quick in the huddle here, right? Time is of the essence.
Which it seems like they're trying to do, but Submergent walking slowly out to the line of scrimmage. Second down, McMahon looking towards Submergent, pumping, throwing deep, alone, touchdown, Ethan Adrian. They're coming back. Interesting decision upcoming here. Is it time for a convert or is it time for an onside kick?
Interesting right now discussion going on between Submergent and McMahon with Brent Young here at midfield. It looks like they're going to elect to go for the convert here. I'd be going for 2. So we saw right there, blowing coverage right there. So Kwesi Gordamal had the short. Constance Miller had a deep row. She was just slowly getting over the top. Getting an easy touchdown right there to Ethan Adrian.
They're finally starting to make it look easy, which is a great sign for this Nice to Meet You offense. That being said, my issue here is going for 2. Right now it's a 15-point spread. 15 points is 2 possessions because an onside kick doesn't work. So I'd rather make this a 14-point spread with the mentality then of getting the ball back, scoring, onside, scoring, 2-point convert. That being said, let's see if the decision pays off, and it does. A tip ball does not matter. Abigail Perrault hauls it in. The risky decision paid off. The spread is now 13. What the doctor is calling for is a stop from the Nice to Meet You defense.
Yeah, Kwesi Gordon did his best to bat down that ball. He got his fingers on it, tipped it into the air, but a great catch right there. Good concentration shown as well by Perrault to make that grab in the back of the end zone. So the lead, it's only 2 touchdowns right now in favor of the Airbuds.
Looked very calm. For such a huge catch, to turn this into now a 1 possession with the onside kick game, no stress, reeled it in for a huge play. Now we've seen a modification. We have Nicolas Pierre-Mas lining up in front of Brisebois. Let's see if this makes any difference. Brisebois running a post route in front of Pierre-Mas. The ball is overthrown. Good coverage or a bad throw?
That was a bad throw. The coverage wasn't that great. I mean, listen, Brisebois was open by about 3 or 4 steps right there. If Rosenblatt has a better throw, that's another touchdown.
Interesting to see them making changes, though. At this point in the game, you can't keep running the same...
You have to try something. You have to try something.
You can't keep running out the same defense, trying the same plays, and expecting a different result. So I do appreciate the initiative there of seeing a change in coverage, and also just seeing the humility from a team to going, this is not working for me, turning to your buddy and saying, you give it a shot, I need you to step up, and let's see if Nicolas Pierre-Mas can step up and can lay the clamps to Anthony Brisebois. An extraordinarily difficult challenge. He has a second attempt to do it here on second down. Rosenblatt looking back towards Brisebois, who's open down the sideline, who's dancing around before getting tackled there again by Perrault.
So it's interesting now with that switch, right? We see, again, Nick Pierre-Mas covering Brisebois. What happens on the opposite side? Barrett now number 4. The corner goes over now on the opposite side covering Kwesi Gordon-Mall, right? So a different type of receiver.
Very different.
Yeah. Same speed. Both have the same speed, obviously. Gordon-Mall a little shorter in terms of height than Brisebois.
Brisebois really got it all. He's got the size, he's got the hands, he's got the speed. And now we see here shifting back across is Barrett Nicolas Pierre-Mas lining in front of Kwesi Gordon-Mall. Is this a man-to-man coverage? No, it's not, because Gordon-Mall is left wide alone on the sidelines. He dances and shakes Goulet, but cannot shake Barrett. Tackle made, but not before a 6-yard gain.
That's a good job there by Gordon-Mall. Able to shake the tackle attempt by Alois Lefebvre right there, picking up some yards after the catch. Ball down at about the 13-yard line right now. So again, started off a little shaky maybe the first couple of plays, but now Rosenblatt appears to be finding his rhythm right now towards the tail end of the drive. Let's see if they can punch it into the end zone and pretty much put the clamps and put this game on ice.
Getting very close at that stage of the game, but they do need to score here. Third down, slant towards Brisebois. That looked like a flag guard, but he evades a tackle. He's reaching, he's diving, he's at the 1-yard line. Did you see a flag guard on that play?
So it kind of looked like one, but I could tell from the angle what he's doing is the ball is in his hands, right? So you're going to see here on the replay. Watch what he does here. So we see the quick slant right here. So he's opening his hips to his left. And what he's doing with the ball, it is kind of a flag guard. He has the ball in his left hand, and he's kind of putting his arm backwards, which kind of ends up serving as a flag guard, but not really.
Call it a swim move. Interpret it how you want. It's a swim move. The ball came down, the hand went out. The result of the play is third down at the 1-yard line. I'd look here again for a double move from Brisebois. He turns around, throws towards the front of the end zone, in and out of the hands of Emma Townsend-Asselin, setting up a huge 4th down. This is the play that Nice to Meet You need. Nice to Meet You need to meet a stop right now.
And this is the game right here, I'll be honest with you. I mean, yes, there's about 4.5 minutes remaining in the contest, but if you're Nice to Meet You, you can get a stop here and get the ball back and score a touchdown. Like you talked about, obviously they're going to have to go for the onside play. So if you know what? Actually, before I don't want to get ahead of myself. If they can get a stop here and score a quick touchdown, you might want to give the ball back to the Airbuds and see what
this is a momentum-defining play. Let's see what they come up with. Potentially man-to-man coverage. Yes, that's what we have. Looking towards Brisebois, and that is intercepted by Nicolas Pierre-Mas. There is a flag on the field.
Oh, wow.
We have a flag down on the field here, thrown by Bruce Hogan. We are awaiting the call with great impatience. Kwesi Gordon-Mall has his hands up in the air. Is he requesting a flag, questioning the call? We're not sure. All I know is that time is ticking away. 31, 30, less and less time in this game.
Oh, wow, they're calling contact.
I don't know what the contact was. I don't care what the contact was. I challenge this call right now. Challenge it. What do you have to lose? You have one timeout left to use for your Oh, no. They only have one timeout left. Brent, do you risk it all here to challenge, knowing that if your challenge is correct, you get the ball back and maintain your timeout? Or do you let the touchdown stand and keep that one timeout in your pocket to go onside? Huge call upcoming.
I'd keep that timeout. You're going to have to keep the timeout now at this point of the game, right? If it's a little bit earlier, if you had about 5 or 6 more minutes left on the clock, added on to the 2:50 and counting this remaining, you would say, okay, I throw the challenge. But again, you have to keep that time on your back pocket to do the onside play. Again, nice pick there by Pierre Mas. And they're challenging the players. Jack Mooney rather making his way up to the booth.
So we are going to have ultimately the fate of this game sealed by the officials, which is a frustrating situation to be in by a player. But what's going to happen here is if this challenge is successful, they will maintain their timeout, they will have the ball, and they'll have the opportunity to score a touchdown, successfully throw an onside kick attempt, score another touchdown, and then go for a 1-point convert to tie or 2-point convert to win. If this challenge is unsuccessful, it will be 1st and goal at the 1-yard line for Airbuds, with, I would estimate, a 95% probability of scoring and no possibility of attempting an onside kick because they will have no timeouts left.
So again, hopefully we're obviously going to see the replay here. I'm interested to see what the call was. Obviously, it was on our side, the left side of the field here. Interesting to see because, again, we have the play that ended up happening was an INT by Nick Pierre Mas.
There was a slight contact between Bakary Barrett and Kwesi Gordon-Mall as he was running a drag over the middle of the field. The question is, was that contact sufficient to merit the flag? There you see it. Is that a hand from Barrett on the hip of Mall? It's very close. We do see, though, immediately Mall's hands go up.
But his hands go up. I think he's frustrated that he didn't get the pass thrown to him, right?
That's not how I saw it.
That pass went a little wide. I think he's frustrated with that because you know for sure if you thought there was a PI, you'd be hearing from it. And I think this is what I wanted to see. So I'm glad you have this angle here because we have Lefebvre on Townsend Asley, and that's where, okay, so Bruce Hogan, he's not looking at those two receivers.
I don't think that is a flag, personally. I saw more contact on behalf of Emma than on behalf of the defender.
So here's a good shot right here.
We have Leo Gervais giving explanations right now to Ben McMahon. We are not sure yet if a call has been made. We're awaiting the verdict. Impatiently awaiting the verdict, I would say. The suspense.
So again, even if it's a slight hold there on Barrett, the ball's not going to Kwesi Gordon-Mall, right?
But the ball doesn't need to be going to him if it's contact.
No, 100%. But in such a tight game like this, I don't know if that's a call you make.
I think we do have a call which has been made. We're about to have a walkie-talkie.
That's it. So the call is overturned.
From everything I saw, I believe that's the correct call.
No, 100%. It's a correct call. Again, this is football, right? It's not soccer. You're going to have a little bit of contact. And again, it's not like it's not like Barrett impeded Kwesi Gordon-Mall from getting the ball. And again, the ball wasn't even thrown to him.
I didn't see any contact which raised itself to the level of deserving a flag. And you don't want to add context to the which a flag is thrown because a flag is a flag in the first game of the Division 6 season and the last play of the 5v5 competitive season. But factoring in everything on that play, nothing merited a game-ending foul. We now have a chance for an onside kick attempt. 1st down, 4, nice to meet you. Pass is complete towards Abigail Perrault, and now you see some pace being injected into this offense.
We can't get ahead of ourselves right now. They have to get the touchdown first, right? Again, down 27-14. Again, smart play by McMahon here. Quick in the huddle. You can't waste too much time.
And that's exactly what he's done. 2nd down, shifting towards his right. Dancing, thrown towards Submergent. Good for a 1st down. Smart of him there to backpedal out of bounds. The clock will only stop now on the snap. So no more rush, no more hurry. They can now take their time. And Brent, as you alluded to in the first half, call 2 plays in this huddle. First play is A, second play is B. So if ever time continues to run, straight back to the line. Let's see if that's what they've done. We are now in the pro clock. McMahon on 1st down, throwing towards Submerging,
Yeah, good tackle there by Brisebois, keeping
but
them
called out of
Yep.
bounds.
I mean,
I think he
Brisebois
was
made that tackle.
I
Brisebois
agree
made
with you.
that
I
tackle.
agree with you.
It's clearly in bounds, but hey, it's all right.
And the frustrating part is, in theory, you could challenge that. But what do you gain by challenging it? The entire other team then lines up on the sideline. This is why FPF needs to add a 10-second runoff a la NFL. That's my call. Because that play would merit a 10-second runoff. Time is now in. Time is ticking on the Nice to Meet You season. McMahon surveys to his left, throws towards Nicolas Pierre-Mas, and a fantastic defensive play. Swatting that ball away is Kwesi Gordon-Moore, and Pierre-Mas is coming away holding his shoulder.
Yeah, definitely some contact made right there. Clean contact, but still contact nonetheless.
Worth a challenge?
Nah, at this point, no. You have to save it, right? You got to save that timeout.
Very much so. I forgot that aspect of it. Forgot again. It's getting late here, guys. So now I do believe we're waiting for Brent Young to put up some fingers in the air. Were those 3 fingers you saw go up? Yep. 3rd down, up and coming, scrimmaging from exactly the 10-yard line. 2 tries for a 2-point conversion attempt. Time is running. McMahon throws towards the back of the end zone. No one is home. A massive 4th down upcoming.
So it looked like the receiver, Nick Pierre-Mas, he was zigging and McMahon was zagging right there on that throw because, I mean, there was no one in the vicinity of that one right there. I was going to say, though, before that snap, if I'm McMahon, you want to hit something in the middle. I know Emmett Townsend is kind of crashing down right directly in the middle of the field. But if you want to hit something maybe towards the left-hand side, right over the middle, you could catch something right there.
It is now time to call your best play. It is time to look at your biggest playmakers, your brightest stars. And those 2 stars for Nice to Meet You all season have been Rory Submergent and Alissa Goulet. Goulet is yet to lay her stamp on this game. She's isolated on the right side of your screen against Emma Townsend. Is this her time to shine? McMahon surveys the field, throws towards the back of the end zone, and once again, no one is home, but he was looking towards Goulet.
And I'll tell you why that play didn't work. You had 2 receivers. You had Perrault and Goulet pretty much running around in the same area, right? And they kind of just erase each other out of that play. If you're Perrault, you got to run that out a little bit more shallow. A little bit more shallow. And if you're Goulet, either you run a hook at the first pylon or you take that ball all the way on a deep route to the corner and you let the quarterback hit you there. But again, 2 receivers kind of taking themselves out of the play. Doesn't work out well. Recipe for disaster right there offensively for Nice to Meet You.
It just looked like McMahon was stuck between 2 minds. Yeah. He had a hook at the back and a hook at the front, and instead threw a hook to the middle of the end zone, and the only person home was once again Anthony Brisebois, who here catches the ball on 1st down, who ducks and who evades, and who wisely stays in bounds. Time continues to run, and this must be a frustrating feeling for Nice to Meet You as you see time tick away on your championship aspirations.
Definitely, right? I mean, listen, they made too many mistakes in this game. Too many mistakes in key moments, right? Especially on the offensive side of the ball. They waited too long to make their shifts. They finally did it late in the second half here, but too little too late, right? Again, even defensively, right? They gave up big play after big play after big play. And again, it's not a bunch of rookies. It's not a first-year or second-year team. These are all veterans. They should be able to make adjustments as early in the game as the game goes on.
As simple as Nicolas Pierre-Mas not stepping out of bounds earlier, right? Had he stepped out of bounds, they would have saved the timeout and had a plethora more of options available at the moment. This is the kind of game where you will go back, you'll look at the outcome. We have timeout here called on the field. That being said, that is their last timeout. An onside kick is no longer possible. We are looking towards a championship for Airbuds. How impressive is it for a team like Airbuds with, yes, some big players, but in a division with the likes of the Braves, of Flagmod Kwa, a team led by Sarah Parker. We are talking here not about good players. We're talking about future Olympians. And to see this team, not sure any future Olympians on this team, perhaps, emerge as the champions of this division is extraordinarily impressive.
Oh, definitely. I mean, listen, and like I said at the beginning, right? Look at the regular season records. Again, 2-8 was the record for Nice to Meet You. They're in the finals, right? And 6-4. 6-4 is not. I mean, it's not a losing record, but it's nothing to write home about, right? If you're Airbuds, but again, it doesn't matter who you line up against. It's about beating them on the field. And Olympians and non-Olympians and elite players, non-elite players, you have to beat whoever's across from you. And both teams have done this so far to get to the finals. And right now, Airbuds are doing that once more. And there we go. Airbuds are your champs.
Airbuds are your 5v5, the inaugural 5v5 champions in convincing fashion. They led this game from start to finish, and it never really looked in doubt. They scored early. They got stops early. Their stuff was working. The stuff that Nice to Meet You likes to run, unfortunately, was not, and that was that.
Yeah, great performance on both sides of the ball, right? By the Airbuds, they smothered Nice to meet you offensively with a stellar defense, and for the Airbuds, when they needed to make a play on offense, they got the play done, and that's all you can ask for right there.
And an underrated hero for this Airbuds team, I think, was the rushing of Alex Zalewski.
Yeah.
You have an elusive quarterback like Ben McMahon who wants to use those full 7 seconds at his disposal, and really, that wasn't an option. The only way he could gain time was by backpedaling, was by going backwards. If he tried to step up in the pocket, make a move left or right, Zalewski was on him, and really a lot of the creativity which we're used to seeing from this Nice to Meet You team was stifled by the strong rushing of Alex Zalewski, who's rised up the ranks of FPF.
Oh, definitely one of the top players, period, in FPF, quarterback, and obviously today as a rusher, right? And not only was his rush effective in terms of stymieing Ben, but also look when they had the double quarterback, right, with Rory Submergent, same thing. The offense for Nice to Meet You just could not get anything done. They couldn't find that chemistry. They couldn't find that timing. I know we have Anthony Brisebois is going to be taking a post-game interview with Chloe Corbet. Again, congrats to Anthony Brisebois, getting his first championship finally here in FPF. Chloe, over to you.
Avec l'équipe championne de la première édition de la catégorie 5v5 mixte, Airbuds, on va leur remettre présentement le trophée commémoratif ainsi que la bannière. Félicitations à Airbuds. On a un petit problème ici, là. On est encore en train de parler. On va s'arranger avec ça. Félicitations à Airbuds, première édition. Et là, on va annoncer le joueur par excellence. Donc, avec 2 touchés et 1 interception, Anthony Brisebois. Tu peux venir à l'avant. Il y a une petite entrevue. Donc, Anthony, tu viens de faire un pierre deux coups en ce moment avec ton premier Championship Finals win et aussi ton premier trophée de joueur par excellence. Comment tu te sens face à ta performance et à la performance de ton équipe?
On a eu une bonne saison toute l'année, puis c'est une belle équipe. On a eu du fun toute la saison. Fait c'est cool de gagner avec cette équipe-là.
Est-ce que tu aimais ça qu'on ajoute ce format-là de 5v5 mix à Flag Plus?
Ouais, à 100%. Le niveau était bon tout au long de l'année avec tellement de bonnes équipes. On pensait pas vraiment se rendre ici, mais on est rendu là, donc c'est vraiment cool.
Félicitations. Donc, c'était Anthony Brisebois, joueur de l'équipe nationale et joueur dont on connaît bien le nom à Flag Plus, mais aussi dans le monde du flag football. Merci à vous, les garçons.
And there you have it. We're back live. 27-14, the final. Airbuds are your inaugural 5v5 co-ed champions. And upcoming our final game of the night, the intermediate final. Signing off for the second to last time, I'm Alex Dubois alongside
Brent Bakken.
And stay tuned for our last game. Thank you.
Je suis présentement avec Victor Boutin des Red Zone. Vous avez fini la saison régulière, 6 victoires, 4 défaites. Comment on envisage cette partie-là de finale?
Honnêtement, on s'est pratiqué beaucoup. Là. On a pratiqué des petits jeux tout. Surtout, qu'est-ce qu'il faut se concentrer avec, c'est compléter nos attrapés, puis après ça, gagner les verges. On a eu beaucoup de troubles avec ça. On a eu beaucoup de passes incomplètes à cause de ça. Fait que je pense que ça va être vraiment de prioriser ça, puis après ça, je pense que le reste, ça va suivre. Là.
Est-ce que vous êtes en confiance? C'était quand même une saison qui a eu du haut niveau. Il y a eu des grosses parties qui se sont jouées. Est-ce que vous vous sentez en confiance en entrant sur le terrain présentement?
Oui, honnêtement, je pense qu'on est prêt. Là. Je pense que ça va paraître surtout vers la fin de la saison. Notre défense a vraiment commencé à stepper up. Puis honnêtement, la dernière game, c'est grâce à ça qu'on a gagné. C'est vraiment notre défense qui nous a gardés dans le match. Fait que, honnêtement, je suis confiant. J'ai des bons gars avec moi. Là.
Ben, c'est ça, surtout du côté de l'attaque, il y a Marc-André Reeve qui a gagné le corps arrière de l'année dans votre division. Est-ce que tu penses que ça va faire la différence sur le terrain en ce moment?
Ouais, pour vrai, Reeve, c'est un game changer. Là. Tout le monde le sait que ce gars-là, c'est un weapon. Là. Fait que c'est sûr qu'il y a une petite différence avec. Excuse. Ouais, fait que c'est ça. Honnêtement, non, je sais qu'on a un stud. Là.
Mais toi aussi, t'as quand même une belle présence sur le terrain. Là. Surtout, est-ce que tu joues centre aussi dans cette division?
Ouais.
Ben, tu joues bien, t'es imposant, tu joues physique. Est-ce que tu penses que c'est ça qui fait un peu ton talent?
Surtout, en fait, moi et Reeves, on joue honnêtement, je joue dans toutes les équipes avec, fait qu'on a une bonne connexion. Déjà là, ça part bien, surtout Red Zone. Je sais pas si tu vois les stats un peu. C'est pas mal ça ma force, on va dire. Là. Fait que surtout avec Reeves, c'est important Red Zone. La connexion, c'est le primordial.
Donc on va jouer avec la chimie d'équipe, c'est sûr. Merci Victor.
Merci beaucoup.
C'était Red Zone. On aura le droit à un match enlevant dans le niveau intermédiaire ici. Donc c'était Victor Boutin de Red Zone. On retourne à vous.
All right, thank you, Chloe. Welcome back. Again, we are ready to kick this game off. Final game of championship weekend. A fantastic matchup. 5v5 intermediate, the number 1 seed, and the 9-1 Flag Avengers taking on the number 4 seed, 6-4 Red Zone. These two teams met in the regular season back in week 10, a 33-26 victory for the Flag Avengers in that contest. Xavier Couture, the starting quarterback for Flag Avengers, went 22 of 31 for 183 yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 INT. Marc-Andre Reeves, the other quarterback, went 22 of 34 for 247 yards, 4 TDs, and 1 interception in that game. Top receivers, Medovic Loazon, 83 yards, 1 touchdown. For Red Zone, for the Flag Avengers, it's Alexi Mimo, who has 65 yards and a score for his team. And welcome Chloe Corbet to the broadcast area here. We're ready to get things started again. Flag Avengers, the top seed in this division, the number 4 seed Red Zone. What kind of game, Chloe, are you expecting here tonight?
Je pense que ça va être une game qui va beaucoup se jouer au niveau de la défense. Deux équipes qui performent très bien au niveau offensif. Deux corps arrière qui étaient quand même les deux top seed corps arrière de la division. On a d'un côté Xavier Couture, de l'autre Marc-André Reeve. Je pense que ça va se jouer sur qui est capable d'arrêter qui. Flag Avengers qui a quand même été 9 victoires, une seule défaite. C'est quand même un rendement assez presque parfait, là, on peut dire. Je pense que ça va vraiment jouer du côté défensif. Qui est capable d'arrêter qui, tu sais?
And one thing, so good points by you, but one thing I want to remind the viewers right now, right? So we look at the playoffs, how both teams got here. In Red Zone, they beat the number 5 seed, the Hungry Hippos, 27-26. And then the Flag Avengers, they got a forfeit victory over the Benchwarmers, the AFC. They finished 0-10. They pretty much quit on the season. That happens. Semifinal matchup, Red Zone, they beat the number 3 seed, Flags Don't Lie, 21-18. But then for the Flag Avengers, they were supposed to take on the number 2 team, Team Quebec U18. They also forfeited their game.
Alors, il y a quand même eu un chemin assez simple jusqu'à ce moment ici. Je pense que, est-ce que ça les a comme un peu endormis? Jusqu'ici, ils n'ont pas pu vraiment se pratiquer.
Well, that's what I'm saying, exactly. Their last game was on March 28th, so I'll tell you what, 50 days ago was their last football team. That's almost 2 months. Last football game, sorry. That's almost 2 months. Clearly, that's a long time for playing.
Bien, clairement, 50 jours sans jouer, là, c'est très long. Moi, je pense que vraiment, ça peut vraiment jouer contre eux parce que la chimie, tu sais, ça se prend quand tu joues beaucoup avec la personne, quand tu as beaucoup de matchs, quand tu te pratiques. Là, clairement, peut-être qu'ils ont fait des pratiques entre-temps, mais avec les horaires qu'on a dans notre vie, ça me surprendrait qu'il y ait eu le temps de faire des pratiques.
C'est ça, mais en pratique, c'est pas la même chose qu'un match. C'est pas la même chose qu'un jeu. So it's going to be interesting to see. Again, a long time off for these two teams. We have the coin flip going on right here.
Who's going to start with the ball?
So it's going to be Red Zone starting with the ball here offensively.
Donc, on a quand même un bon match-up qui va se donner. Marc-André Reeve, corps arrière de l'année dans la division. Donc, on s'attend à une performance offensive assez bonne de ce côté-ci, clairement, au niveau des passes.
Il y a les carrières, c'est le QB comme Marc-André Reeves et Xavier Cotier. Il y a des QB qui le dual threat. Like, they like to throw, they can also run a lot too.
Too dangerous.
Yeah, c'est ça, exactement, c'est ça. So I wonder, if you're a rusher, if you're playing defense, how do you stop those dual threat quarterbacks? What's the best thing to do?
Faut être patient. Reste devant, freine la course parce que des deux côtés, ça peut être dangereux sur pattes, ces deux corps arrière-là. Donc moi, je reste devant, j'attends et on voit quelle décision il décide de prendre.
So here we go. First snap of the game. Number 11, Marc-Andre Reeves waiting for the ball. We have a little delay here. Victor Boutin, the snapper, number 49, centering the ball a bit more, taking a couple of steps to his right. Like I said again, Flag Avengers beating Red Zone 33-26 in a regular season matchup. Pass over the middle. Oh, and a drop right there. And I tell you what, that would have been at least a first down. Drop made at midfield by number 8, Isaac Daou. So a big drop right there on first down.
C'est ce qu'on me disait dans l'entrevue pré-match. Il y a eu beaucoup de drops cette saison-ci du côté de Red Zone. C'est ça qui a fait un peu leur malheur de la saison. Mais il faut qu'on se remette dedans dans la finale. Il va falloir faire ces attrapés-là. Surtout là, c'est un attrapé seul.
Second down and long now. Pass to the right side. Caught by Médéric Loison. Pardon me, Médéric Loison, my apologies, with the big grab right there.
Belle attrapée, on est allé viser le côté extérieur. Il y avait aussi le centre qui était libre. Je pense qu'on avait deux belles options ici. Pour le moment, ça paraît comme si les Flag Avengers jouaient d'une manière un peu plus passive. Donc, on veut laisser voir un peu le style de jeu que le Red Zone vont employer. 5 contre 5, rapide, moins de terrain. Donc, il faut savoir bien diviser ses joueurs défensifs.
So third down not coming up. Reeves goes to his right, hits his favorite target of Boutin. Can Boutin get the first down? And gets hit a little bit there. Good tackle by Charles Mimon, number 7 for Flag Avengers.
On peut voir vraiment la chimie entre Victor et Marc-André. Ils jouent ensemble dans plusieurs équipes. Cette chimie-là, elle s'est construite. Ils jouent ensemble, oui, men's, mais ils jouent aussi ensemble mix. Ils jouent dans plusieurs ligues ensemble. Donc, c'est sûr qu'on voit que Marc-André va beaucoup aller regarder Victor lorsqu'il n'y a pas vraiment d'option parce qu'il sait qu'il va être capable de se trouver dans un petit trou. Il sait comment il joue.
Yeah, so you're right. They play with the Merge. They play with Camping Boutin. Obviously here as well with Red Zone. Snap. So Reeves can run now. Good rush. Thrown away out of bounds. Good play there. Good rush by Samuel Ryu, number 5 for Flag Avengers.
On a bien contain le carrière ici pour l'empêcher d'aller courir. Comme on a mentionné au début, c'est un joueur avec une belle dualité. Donc, il peut autant courir, il peut lancer. Donc, il faut freiner le plus possible son avancement. Donc, éviter qu'il aille gruger des verges inutiles.
So ball midfield for this red zone offense. Reeves gets the snap. He goes over the middle. He has a turf. Wow. Ball bouncing off the chest for making the grab. I'm sure that's exactly how he drew it up right there.
Ben oui. Clairement, belle concentration de la part parce que ça aurait pu être dangereux. Le joueur défensif était juste à l'arrière. Donc le rebond, là, on aurait pu aller l'attraper assez rapidement dans les airs. Mais on est allé rechercher la balle rapidement. On l'a ramené vers le chest. Donc pour moi, c'était un jeu assez concentré. Pour sa part, je pense que ça aurait mal commencé à la game, échapper 2 belles balles comme ça.
And I've seen you play defense. I've seen you play defense before, Chloe. If you were in the area, that would have been a pick for sure. You would have picked that ball out, 100%.
For sure.
So ball out the 4-yard line for Red Zone. Reeves going to his right. He throws over the middle, caught by Boutin. Touchdown, Red Zone. 6-0 lead with about 16 and a half minutes remaining here in the opening half.
La connexion Boutin-Reeves, il va falloir la freiner, je pense, dans ce match-là de finale, parce que je pense que ça va pouvoir faire mal pour le moment. On a l'air de laisser quand même assez d'espace au centre. C'est dangereux de laisser de l'espace comme ça à Victor Boutin, surtout avec Reeves comme corps arrière. Il va pouvoir le trouver dans les petits raccoins, il va trouver les fenêtres, ça c'est certain.
So 1-point convo attempt here by Red Zone, looking to take a 7-0 lead. Pass in the middle, off the hands of the receiver. We talked about it already, right? A lot of drops right here throughout the season. You made a good point of that earlier. We're seeing it right here on this first offensive drive. A ton of drops for Red Zone, but they're still able to get the touchdown.
Exactement. Donc, on a réussi à aller chercher le toucher, mais pour le moment, on a quand même déjà 2 passes échappées et le jeu vient de commencer. En 5v5, il faut prendre chaque passe. On ne peut pas se permettre des échappées comme ça faciles parce qu'on a seulement 4 essais pour traverser le milieu et ensuite 4 essais pour la zone de but. Oh.
There's a play, first down play to Isaiah Allard. So, Chloe, I talked to Alexis Dubois about 5 minutes before the start of this game, and he said Isaiah Allard is the number one player offensively that
Oui.
they have to take care of in this game. Allard is a monster on both sides of the ball for this team.
C'est un joueur qui n'a plus besoin d'introduction. Là. Il a joué beaucoup à Flag Plus, joué avec les Braves. Il a joué, il est très connu dans le monde du flag football. Il est dangereux dans toutes ses équipes. Donc pour moi, c'est un joueur qu'il faut garder à l'œil, surtout quand on l'envoie dans les coins comme ça.
Second down now. Couture gets the pass. He throws to the left. Oh, and that bobble right there by the receiver. That was number 0, Alexi Mimon there. That was almost an interception. So right now, the Flag Avengers taking a page out of the red zone book with a couple of drops here to start the game.
Je pense qu'il commence à être tard, donc certains joueurs peut-être jouent un peu plus à la légère. Je pense qu'il y aurait pu avoir quelques interceptions là-dessus, des balles qui flottent un peu dans les airs. Je pense qu'à cette heure-ci, là, il est quand même 23h20. Des fois, ça peut être un peu la fatigue qui emporte.
I'm tired too, to be honest.
Moi aussi.
Run here by Couture after the handoff.
Oh.
Toss from the quarterback. Yeah, it takes a hard hit there, goes out of bounds. A pickup of about 5, maybe 6 yards there by Xavier Couture.
On est allé chercher ces gains-là. On l'a dit au début, Xavier Couture, il adore courir, il est rapide sur ses pattes. Dans plusieurs ligues, plusieurs équipes dans lesquelles il joue, il utilise beaucoup ses pattes. Il est souvent receveur. Là, c'est une de ses seules équipes où il lance. Il voulait essayer cette position-là pour être un joueur un peu plus complet. Donc pour moi, en ce moment, il est en train de montrer, oui, sa force en carrière, mais aussi sa force sur ses courses.
So first down now after the run by Couture. He gets the snap. He looks to his left. He's going to the end zone. Allard's open, and that pass, good catch by Allard, but he's out of bounds. Chloe right there, I'm sure Couture's going to be mad at himself. If he has a better throw, that's a touchdown right there for his team.
Mais comme je viens de mentionner, c'est une de ses premières éditions comme carrière. Je pense qu'il a joué quelques fois avant comme carrière, mais une saison dans ce niveau-là carrière, ça t'apprend des choses. Je pense qu'on est encore, c'est à travailler. C'est sûr que c'est pas sa position première. Il fait un excellent travail pour le moment, mais c'est évident qu'il allait avoir des passes comme ça qui sont précises, difficiles, que ça prend plusieurs années d'expérience dans cette position-là pour réussir à la perfection.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's going to take time for him to get those completions, those accurate passes. See a drop right there. That was a good pass, but a drop by Didier Brisebois.
Donc, des deux côtés, on a des balles échappées. Il ne faut pas que ça devienne un fléau pour cette partie-là parce que, comme on a mentionné, c'est un jeu rapide. Il faut faire ces attrapés-là. On ne peut pas se permettre de faire des erreurs facilement récupérables parce que ça peut être la partie.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So, corrections, sorry, that was actually a drop by Mimo, not Brisebois, the other number 0 here. So, Couture looking over the middle. Fastball caught by Hubert Noel. Easy touchdown there for the Flag Avengers. So 6-6 right now. Touchdown by Hubert Noel.
On a bien divisé les joueurs défensifs ici. Le jeu transversal, encore une fois, on l'a répété toute la fin de semaine, c'est un jeu qui fonctionne, surtout en 5v5. Le terrain est quand même assez petit, donc si c'est fait rapidement et que les joueurs vont directement tricher d'un côté, ben, il va y avoir un côté qui va être complètement libre et c'est ce qui est arrivé ici. On a écarté un joueur libre, donc ça va être un jeu qui va être à garder en tête plus tard dans la partie, sinon ils vont le ressortir.
A 2-point convo attempt here for Flag Adventures past the end zone to Allard. Batted down. Marvin Renault with the big bat down, number 71 for Red Zone. So we're tied at 6 now with 12 minutes remaining here in the first half. Now, Chloe, I got to ask you, what do you want to see here offensively out of this drive coming up for Red Zone?
Je pense qu'on a bien fait pour le moment, mais je veux voir moins de balles échappées, c'est sûr, premièrement. Aller gruger un peu plus le terrain. Peut-être voir Reeve utiliser ses jambes. Je pense que ça pourrait être quand même une bonne stratégie, voir l'utiliser, voir s'il est capable de chercher des gains pour les Vierges.
Actually, let's see. Will he use his legs? Let's find out. Reeves pass it a flat to his number one target there in Boutin. Boutin tried to shake a tackle, but he's brought down by Alexis Dubois. Not by Dubois, brought down on the sideline by Mike Gay.
Et je me suis trompé tantôt, Marc-André Reeve n'a pas gagné QB de l'année, il a gagné Two-Way Player of the Year. Donc, c'est un joueur qui fait mal des deux côtés de la balle. Je me suis trompé, le QB de l'année, c'était Xavier Couture, donc le QB de Flag Avengers. Pardonnez-moi dans le chat, s'il vous plaît.
Here we give him a second down pass to the left-hand side, breaking a tackle rather. Brought down at the inside the 5 by Noel. Great catch and run there by Isaac Daou. Nice grab by him and getting the first down for his team.
On est capable d'aller chercher un bon gain ici. On se rapproche de la zone des buts. Donc, on voit que les joueurs sont en train de se remettre dedans, prendre les balles, moins d'échapper. On est sur une bonne voie pour le moment du côté de Red Zone.
Absolutely, yeah, you're right in the red zone. So now at about the 3-yard line right now, red zone's going to take over here. So great catch and run again by Daoud. Let's see if his team now can capitalize on it. Bunch formation by red zone. Reeves gets the ball. He goes to his left, double pump fake, and off the hands to the receiver at another. You talked about wanting to see him catch the ball. It's another drop right there.
Ça, c'était une passe qui était excellente. Là, on a vu la fenêtre. Elle était courte. Il n'y avait pas beaucoup d'espace pour faire cette passe-là, mais il l'a réussi. Malheureusement, on n'a pas su la compléter finalement, mais on l'a bien vu du côté du corps arrière.
So see now they try again here again, so close to the end zone. They can taste it. Can they get it in though? Let's find out. Pass again off the hand to the receiver. And I'll tell you what, so Daoud had that big play to set up this first and goal. But I mean, 2 straight drops and he's wide open right there. He has to catch it.
C'était 2 fois le même jeu en plus. On a vu la fenêtre, on l'a réutilisé. Du côté de la Flag Avengers, on s'est pas vraiment adapté à ce jeu-là qu'on a pu rouler 2 fois de suite et qui aurait en théorie fonctionné si on avait attrapé ce ballon-là. Malheureusement, ça a été un autre échappé.
So red zone trying their best to help out their opponents right now. Pass to the corner of the end zone. That's caught. Médéric Loison for the TD.
Ça, c'est un beau jeu ici. On est allé trouver le joueur qui était en corner à l'arrière. C'est faufilé. On l'a un peu oublié et il a réussi à aller faire ce jeu-là. Je pense que le joueur défensif était quand même proche, mais il n'y a pas eu tant de réaction de sa part. Là. On dirait qu'il a quand même un peu regardé, attrapé derrière lui. Il n'y a pas eu de réaction. Je m'attendais à peut-être essayer d'aller vers la balle. Là, on l'a vraiment regardé comme ça. Je pense qu'il n'avait pas vu venir. Il a vu la balle dans les airs. Il s'est dit, c'est trop tard.
So it's a 1-point combo here. I'm going to ask you a question in the second half of this play. Reeves with the catch, pardon me, going to his left back in the end zone off the hands of yet another receiver. How surprised you, Chloe, that Isaiah Lard, again, one of the best rushers in the history of FPF, wasn't rushing Reeves there? A huge height advantage for Lard over Reeves.
C'est vrai que Isaiah a déjà rushé dans d'autres équipes des fois. Il est grand, il est capable d'aller freiner cette balle-là. C'est vrai que ce serait un avantage de l'utiliser. Je sais pas pourquoi on n'utilise pas cette stratégie pour le moment. Est-ce que c'est parce qu'on a beaucoup de joueurs? Il y a quand même 4 joueurs sur le banc en ce moment. Je sais pas, mais peut-être que ce serait une stratégie que j'essaierais d'essayer de le freiner dans les petites passes parce que clairement, il préfère des dommages du côté de la défensive.
Again, we talked about Isaiah Lard, again, someone we've all seen. If you watch any games on YouTube over the Braves and the championships over the last couple of seasons, Lard, not only a great rusher, he's super athletic. I've seen him knock down the ball and get a pick six as a rusher.
Ben c'est ça. Ça pourrait vraiment être utile dans cette finale-là.
So nice catch here by Noel. Breaks the tackle by Reeves. Breaks another. He's still going. Huber Noel. And that's going to be a hold right there on Alexis Dubois. I don't blame Dubois right there. Get the hold. Make sure the receiver doesn't get into the end zone.
Effectivement, des fois, à quelques reprises, des fois, on peut vouloir avoir la punition au lieu du toucher. Peut-être que c'était ce cas-là, même si malgré ça, il y a quand même eu le flag, mais peut-être que c'est à cause de la retenue qu'il y a eu le flag. Il a quand même retenu le pantalon. Oui, il a retenu le pantalon avant d'aller chercher le drapeau. Donc, on peut voir que c'est la punition qui a fait qu'il n'y a pas eu de toucher. Donc, à voir qu'est-ce qu'on va faire. Là. Clairement, on est en train de faire une petite discussion. Donc, est-ce qu'on est en train de savoir est-ce que c'est un holding? Est-ce qu'on prend la règle du last man standing?
You're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because if it is last man standing like you're talking about, a touchdown will be awarded to Noel. It'll be an interesting call. I don't think we're going to see that here, but it's definitely in discussion right now between the referees.
Parce que s'il n'y avait pas eu holding, il n'y aurait pas eu le flag et il y aurait eu le touché.
You're
Donc,
right.
c'est quand même... je pense que c'est pour ça qu'il y a l'air d'avoir une petite discussion. OK, on a juste dit un holding.
Yeah, exactly. So holding is a call. So it was a first down after the run. But now an extra 5 yards added, so now the ball is going to be at the 4-yard line of the red zone with Flag Avengers looking to tie this game up at 12-12. Couture gets a snap. He goes to his right now, back to the left, back in the end zone. I'll tell you what, great coverage right there, Chloe, by the defense. I think that was just a throwaway from Couture.
Et Xavier était rendu à son deuxième read. Là. On a pu voir qu'il a regardé son premier read, pas disponible, son deuxième non plus. Il a lancé over the top pour être sûr qu'il n'y ait pas d'interception, parce que ça pourrait quand même être dommageable pour la partie d'interception à ce stade-ci. J'aime voir les réflexes de Xavier Couture, qui est tout jeune dans sa carrière de corps arrière, avoir autant de réflexes déjà professionnel là, dans ses réactions. Il regarde rapidement autour de lui. Je pense qu'on voit l'intelligence de football qui ressort.
So trips to the left now. Roll up, pitch pass up in the air. Oh, and good job by Lord on the second attempt there, getting the ball off of his hands in the air, securing it for the touchdown. A dangerous pass, but it worked out. 12-12 now is the score. And Chloe, you bring up an interesting point, right? You talked about the youth of Couture at quarterback. don't forget who's not here. Tam Veledev, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Hall of Famer, one of the best quarterbacks in the history. He's still a current quarterback. He's not playing today at a tournament out of town, so that's why he's not in the lineup. Obviously, though, giving some of his teaching, some of his lessons, some of his experiences teaching, obviously, Couture. Again, young quarterback, but he's been surrounded by a lot of veterans throughout his young FPF career.
Clairement, ça paraît dans son style de jeu. Il a réussi à avoir des bons réflexes déjà en début.
Pass it back in his zone. Nice pass over the middle to Allard. Looking like Tam to Allard right there. Was Couture. So now a 13-12 lead for the Flag Avengers with about 5 minutes remaining here in the opening half.
Isaiah va souvent sur le banc en défense pour le moment. Peut-être que c'est la fatigue, il est rendu tard, on veut pas jouer des deux côtés, on veut laisser la place à la jeunesse pour aller rusher, parce que ça a l'air d'être, le rusher a l'air d'être assez jeune, donc peut-être qu'on veut essayer de laisser la place à quelqu'un d'autre. C'est correct, c'est honorable.
The pass over the middle again from Reeves, hitting the receiver in Daou. And I'll tell you what, Chloe, again, you have to give credit to Reeves. We've seen a lot of drops, especially by Daou, but he realizes he's a big play threat for this offense, so he's still going to keep on feeding him the ball.
Ça, c'est bien parce qu'il y a certains carrières qui ne relanceraient pas la balle à des joueurs qui ont eu beaucoup de drops dans une game. On peut voir que c'est pas le cas de Reeves. Il va quand même voir son receveur. Il sait lancer à des endroits où c'est disponible.
And the big man Marvin Renault with the touchdown on the goal route. Number 71 right there, but a big play for him for the TD. So now the score is going to be 18-13 in favor of Red Zone. Would you go for one or would you go for 2-point convo here?
Moi, je pense que j'irais avec un point. Je veux pas aller... je pense que ce serait... Aller pour deux, ce serait quand même risqué, surtout à ce niveau-là. Là, on est quand même dans la première demi encore. Pour le moment, on mène. Moi, j'irais avec un point. Mais c'est pas ce qu'ils ont fait. Et ce n'est pas ce qu'ils ont fait.
So Red Zone going for two here. High snap, corralled in by Reeves. Quick fastball, knocked away at the front of the end zone. Good play there by Félix Dallaire, number 9.
Parfait. On a vu qu'il y avait vraiment un beau jeu ici. Malheureusement, ça n'a pas fonctionné. Donc, on va reprendre la balle du côté des Flag Avengers. J'ai hâte de voir qu'est-ce qu'on va faire comme stratégie au niveau des Flag Avengers. Pour le moment, moi, je m'attendais à une game un peu plus défensive qu'offensive, mais pour le moment, c'est quand même très offensif comme style de jeu. Donc, est-ce qu'on va continuer dans ce rythme-là? Est-ce qu'on va avoir un stop du côté des Red Zone? À voir.
Yeah, exactly. We have to wait and see. Here we go. Return now, pass over the middle, hitting Michael Couette. Couette there, nice move there on the sideline. Tackle brought down by Alexis Dubois. So less than 3 minutes here remaining here in the opening half. Again, a 5-point game, 18-13 in favor of Red Zone over the Flag Avengers. If you're Red Zone now defensively, what do you want to see them do to make sure it stays a one-possession game?
Du côté des Flag de Red Zone, il faut un stop en ce moment pour conserver le momentum, c'est sûr. Du côté des Flag Avengers, il va falloir faire un toucher avant la fin, avant la demi, clairement. Puisque sinon, je pense que ça peut jouer sur le moral à ce stade-ci, là, en finale, de commencer en battant un peu de la patte.
Good call right there. So, yeah, Couette with the grab. So, 2 grabs in a row for Michael Couette. The ball at about the 12, maybe 13-yard line. So, about 7-8 yards away from a first down here at midfield. Again, of course, with the rules here for 5-on-5, you can only get a first down at midfield, which is obviously different than the 6-on-6, where 6-on-6 obviously is 10 yards to a first down. Couture waits the snap. 2 receivers to his right. Quick pass, and now Couture could run, but he passes it to Couette. Quite a nice move to get past one defender, and a second Couette going to the end zone. Oh, he's brought down inside the 10 by Dubois.
On a vu beaucoup de mouvements de hanches. En 5v5, il faut utiliser ça parce que le terrain est petit, comme on a mentionné, donc on ne peut pas utiliser sa vitesse pour juste contourner tout le monde. Il faut avoir des mouvements de hanches, il faut avoir des mouvements. Et en plus, pour le moment, si je ne m'abuse, il a de l'air assez petit quand même comparativement à certains joueurs. Et c'est très bénéfique au flag football, surtout en 5v5. Il faut être shifty, petit. Il peut se pencher, plus difficile, son taux de gravité est plus bas. Donc c'est plus difficile d'aller chercher ses drapeaux.
So actually, obviously, when you play in the women's division, it's obviously the same rules, right? With the 5v5. Is the dip move, is that something you go to? Is that one of your go-to moves?
Je suis pas vraiment une bonne receveuse. Je joue receveuse quand je veux, mais j'ai aucun move. Mais il faut avoir des moves quand on veut être receveuse, honnêtement. Oh, petit drapeau.
Speaking of receivers right there, so touchdown. Oh, flag on the play here. So I believe Couture might have been over the line for throwing that ball.
Mais oui, en women's, je pense que tout receveur en 5v5 doit avoir des moves pour être un excellent receveur.
So the catch was made by Alexi Mimo, number 0, pardon me.
Oh, 4e essai.
Yeah, so I think they're saying that Couture was over the line when he threw the ball. So yeah, you're right. 4th down coming up here, Chloe. So a big play right there. And now Red Zone can get a stop. Again, they're up 18-13. See on the replay here. So that's from the play before, a little pitch and catch between Couture and Couette. So 1:37 remaining here in the first half. 18-13 lead for Red Zone. So try and get a replay. Yes, you see again, that's another big play right there by Couette. Try and get a replay of the previous play. But anyways, play continues right here live. Pass to the end zone. Caught by Mimo. Tackled though right away by number 80, Gab Couture.
Le joueur défensif était là, directement derrière. La couverture était présente. On a été rapide sur le drapeau. C'est ce qu'il fallait pour les arrêter leur progression à ce moment-là. Et pour leur... Ça va être le 3e essai? 3e essai, ils sont quand même... ils ont assez 5 verges environ, donc c'est quand même jouable.
So Gab Couture with the tackle. No relation to Xavier Couture, obviously the quarterback for Flag Avengers. Couture, the quarterback gets the ball back in the end zone. Laura was wide open, but he's tall, but not that tall.
Il aurait fallu sauter très haut pour aller prendre cette balle-là, très haute. Mais encore une fois, on avait vu, on a eu la vision, on a vu qu'il était dans le centre, on n'a juste pas réussi à l'atteindre. Mais du côté de la défensive de Red Zone, là, on a complètement laissé le derrière. On a voulu trop protéger l'avant. De ce faisant, le derrière était libre.
Okay, so let me ask you. So you're saying obviously they're giving up the back of the end zone is wide open. What would you do here defensively to make sure you shut down the back, but also maintain what you have in the front?
2 verges à l'intérieur de la zone de but. Comme ça, tu peux jouer les deux. Tu te mets ouvert au jeu. Tu peux jouer les deux facilement comme ça.
Pass, a wobbler right there. Not sure if Reed's got a piece of that, but turnover on downs. Great defensive stand here for Red Zone with 1 minute and 1 second remaining here in the first half. Huge defensive stand for Red Zone.
C'était important, il fallait ce jeu-là, ce stop-là, pour garder le momentum de la partie et c'est ce qu'ils ont réussi à faire. Il va y avoir 1 minute 5 avant la demi. On a vraiment le temps de jouer tranquillement, essayer de faire couler le plus de temps possible pour pas que notre adversaire ait beaucoup de temps, beaucoup de jeux à faire, mais c'est sûr qu'avec 4 essais, pas beaucoup de temps qui peuvent être écoulés quand même.
Okay, so I was going to ask you, so you're saying there's a lot of time left, right? So would you take your time here, like would you matriculate the ball down the field or are you just trying to get a quick strike here?
C'est sûr qu'on essaierait d'écouler le temps le plus qu'on peut, mais on a juste 7 secondes pour lancer à 5v5. Donc, c'est plus difficile d'écouler le temps comparativement en 6v6 où tu pourrais courir à l'arrière à l'infini. En 5v5, tu as 7 secondes pour lancer. Fait que même si tu essaies d'écouler le plus de temps possible, tu vas juste écouler 7 secondes, tu sais. Donc, pour moi, j'essaierais oui, le plus possible, jouer lentement, écouler le temps, mais en même temps, eux, ils vont être rapides sur le flag, ils vont être rapides pour essayer d'arrêter le temps pour conserver leur momentum.
So let's see if they can keep this momentum right here that you're talking about. Reeves to the right, throws across his body. Couture open on the left-hand side. He has enough for the first down before getting pushed out of bounds there. So 51 seconds remaining here. A big play from Reeves to Couture.
C'est dangereux quand tu joues comme ça, des carrières comme ça qui sont capables de lancer de transversales parce que tu sais pas à quoi t'attendre. C'est pas toutes les carrières qui sont capables de lancer d'un côté jusqu'à l'autre côté. C'est sûr qu'en 5v5, c'est un peu plus facile puisque c'est un terrain restreint, mais même à ça, c'est difficile de faire ça sans se faire intercepter. Très dangereux et il est arrivé avec merveille.
Pass right here, more of a regular pass right there over to Loison on the right-hand side. I'll tell you what, though, going back to that last play, and not only did he throw across his body to Reese, he threw off of his back foot jumping into the air. I mean, I don't know if you saw the game earlier, the Division I game between the Party Crashers and the Braves. Jean-Z Alessi was doing that a lot, but that's kind of his thing. Reeves, though, able to do it as well. Dangerous for sure, but these guys are special. Pass to the end zone, almost knocked away. Falls incomplete, 27 seconds remaining.
Un peu trop haut la balle, mais on l'a vu encore une fois. On a la vision, mais ici, des fois, à certaines reprises, il a fallu un peu de finition des deux côtés du ballon. Mais à chaque fois, on a vu les espaces disponibles. Donc, pour ça, on est gâtés quand même. Les carrières sont capables de voir où sont les trous. Il reste juste à aller chercher cette balle-là, même si quelquefois, ça peut être difficile, comme dans ce cas-ci.
See here, Reeves has dialed up a sleeve ball at the 5-yard line. He goes to his right. He throws it. Oh, no, he bobbled that ball. So there'll be no touchdown right there. Huge play coming up. 4th down, 4th and goal here again. Sometimes rolling off first. I want to say, 26 seconds remain. Oh, 20. It's going to be a guessing game here. We stopped at 24. Is it going to stay at 24? Yes, it is. 24.3 seconds remaining here in the opening half.
Donc, on a quand même réussi à couler un peu de temps, mais même à ça, 24 secondes en 5v5, là, facilement, on peut traverser le terrain. Là. Donc, on laisse assez de temps à notre adversaire si on ne rentre pas en ce moment pour aller faire un autre toucher.
So I have to see here. Can they get a stop here? Flag Avengers, let's find out. Reeves rolling to his right. Rolling again. Hits the man in the end zone. Loison made up for the drop on a previous play. This time he gets a touchdown with 18 seconds remaining here in the first half. And now the lead has been extended to 24-13. Let's see if my math is correct. I think it is. Usually it's not. I think it is 24. Success. There we go.
Exactement. On est allé réduire l'écart ici, mais on va recommencer la demi avec sur un high. On mène en ce moment de 2 touchés. Donc, ça va être assez difficile de remonter la pente peut-être pour Flag Avengers quand on recommence la demi comme ça. Mais au moins, ils vont commencer avec la balle. Mais il va leur rester quand même 18 secondes à jouer. Puis, ils pourraient aller inscrire un dernier touché.
So Loison, his second TD of the game. 2-point convo attempts here. For red zone pass back to Daou. Tries to hit Reeves, and he gets sacked. That play was pretty much a disaster from the start, but still a 24-13 lead now for red zone with about 18 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Maintenant, ils vont avoir 18 secondes pour jouer les Flag Avengers. Ils peuvent, s'ils jouent assez rapidement, ils peuvent traverser le terrain. À voir quelle technique Red Zone va utiliser. Est-ce qu'on va leur laisser de l'espace? Est-ce qu'on va jouer serré puis on va espérer ne pas se faire avoir dans le deep? Je pense que pour moi, la stratégie, ce serait de jouer serré. Pour le moment, Xavier Couture s'est pas encore beaucoup rendu dans la zone profonde. Donc, j'aurais pas peur d'aller en avant.
Right, so defense obviously playing deep there for red zone. Quick pass on the cross to the Hubert Noel. He makes the catch on number 3 for Flag Avengers. 15 seconds remaining on the clock here. Obviously, you talked about what you do defensively, but obviously they're going to try to stick with the short game here, maybe cut the field in half here to pick up the first down here on second down. Would you take the risk if you're a defender maybe trying to jump a route?
Oui. Moi, je prendrais le risque. Je pense qu'à ce stade-ci, il faut qu'on... Bon, voilà.
Two shot to Noel. Touchdown!
Wow. Quelle belle passe de la part de Xavier Couture. C'était précis, parfaitement au bon endroit. On avait le joueur défensif qui couvrait le joueur à l'attaque et on a quand même réussi à aller chercher cette balle-là. On venait de dire, est-ce qu'on va prendre cette shot-là? On l'a pris et ça l'a payé. Il n'avait pas encore pris d'essai vraiment dans la zone profonde, à part une fois avec Isaac, c'était trop loin. Mais là, c'était, wow, une excellente passe de la part de Xavier Couture à Noël. Fascinant. Très belle, très beau jeu de la part de Flag Avengers pour venir réduire l'écart avant la demi. Quand on reprend la balle, ça fait du bien de commencer avec juste un toucher d'écart.
So you're right. Great throw, like you said, by Couture. 100% good route, too. And that's from the snapper, right, Noel. He's coming from the snapper position. A beautiful corner route. And you can see the frustration on the face of Marvin Renault. Couldn't believe his defense gave up that play. Placed in front of the end zone. Noel with the catch. Shakes off Couture again for the grab. 1-point convo was good. And this game is getting even tighter now. 9.7 seconds remaining here in the opening half.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait du niveau de l'attaque à ce point-ci avec 9 secondes à jouer? On essaie d'avancer le plus possible et après, on lance une balle dans le fond. Là, on est avant la demi. On peut se permettre d'essayer d'aller chercher cet écart-là. Moi, je pense que si j'étais Red Zone, j'essaierais d'avancer le plus possible. Après, j'essaierais un route dans le fond si on est capable de se rendre. Sinon, ben écoute, on envoie quelqu'un dans le centre puis on espère qu'il est capable d'aller faire le plus de verges possible.
So see how many yards they can get here. Indeed, pass over the middle. Nice slant right there. Pardon me. Nice slant right there by the receiver in Daou. So he's tackled inside the 10-yard line. So this is the first down, and more importantly, Chloe, it stops the clock now. 4.5 seconds remaining. At least one play, Red Zone to be able to get off here.
C'était pas une bonne stratégie défensive. Par contre, on a laissé tellement d'espace, le safety par-dessus. Moi, j'aurais joué un bon lanes. On sépare le terrain en 4. On déconstruit ça. On peut arrêter. Là, on avait vraiment un gros espace de disponible.
Pass to the end zone. Oh, through the hands of Marvin Renault. Oh, it was 0.1, so they took that extra half second off the clock. Yeah, and I get to right now. Yeah, so Reese is pointing at the clock. I can't believe him right there. There should be 0.1 left on the clock here. But again, let's go back to that play. So that pass to the hands, Mo Connor's even in the building. No one cares. That pass to the hands of Marvin Renault right in front of the red zone. You're still in the building there, right?
Donc, on va avoir un 0,2 secondes à jouer. On l'a dit tout à l'heure, là, ils se sont tellement approchés. Ce que je voulais dire du côté de la défense, c'est qu'on a joué ou une personne sur le dessus, 2 corner locks qui étaient quand même loin. Là, il commençait à comme diverge, un joueur à l'avant, beaucoup de trous dans la zone profonde. Avec un carrière comme Reeves, là, il peut lancer loin puis il peut lancer précis en plus dans la zone profonde. Donc pour moi, le choix d'évidence, ça aurait été de faire un lanes. On sépare le terrain en 4. On peut freiner un peu plus d'espace. On empêche quelques trous. J'ai pas trop compris cette stratégie-là. Je pense que ça leur a permis de vraiment s'avancer puis ça pourrait faire la différence. Là. Ils pourraient inscrire un toucher là et reprendre encore plus le lead.
Okay, so it looks like they're going to give one final play here, but I completely agree with you, Chloe. I mean, you can do a lane, you can separate the field, you can do 4 corners, you can do a bunch of different things. Pretty much the opposite of what they did there defensively. I mean, how do you give not just one big play, 2 big plays, and I'll tell you what, Marvin Renault dropped a touchdown pass. This could be a whole different conversation right now. 4-point lead for red zone. Final play of the first half. Popped up in the air. Reese corrals it. Gets past the rusher. Reach to the end zone and knocked away at the last second. Hubert Noel saved the touchdown. That pass was headed for Loison. He was open. Good hustle by Noel, who I'll tell you what, Chloe, I think has been the best player in the first half for the Flag Avengers.
Vraiment, il a vraiment fait la différence pour les Flag Avengers. Il a joué assez rapidement. Je pense que du côté de Red Zone, il y avait le centre qui était quand même assez libre. On aurait pu lancer là un peu plus rapidement. On a voulu prendre le choix de l'extérieur. Ça aurait pu marcher, mais avec Noël juste à côté. On va aller voir d'ailleurs Hubert Noël en ce moment qui est avec Nick.
Yes, we're going to hit halftime here. We have, Nick Pierre Master. We're going to shoot it down to him. He has, like you talked about, Hubert Noel on the sideline. Nick, take it away.
Hubert, initialement, tu n'étais pas censé faire partie de cette équipe. Tu es venu parce qu'il y a un joueur qui s'est blessé. Puis on a une règle à Flag Plus que quand c'est une blessure majeure, on peut se faire remplacer. Tu as joué 2 matchs sinon en saison régulière avec cette équipe. Et là, aujourd'hui, en finale du championnat 5 contre 5 intermédiaire, tu performes avec 2 touchés et 2 bat down quand ça compte le plus. Comment tu te sens?
Bien, là. C'est sûr, c'est un peu dernière minute de le call, mais je suis là puis je joue au football.
Comment on fait là, dans ces moments-là pour avoir de la chimie avec une nouvelle escouade? En plus, en défense, on sait qu'il faut parler, les assignations, etc. Comment on réussit à s'adapter aussi vite et performer aussi rapidement?
Ben, c'est quand même mes amis, là, l'autre bord. Là, fait que, ils m'ont pas appelé parce que je suis un nobody. Fait que là, ben, j'ai de la chimie avec eux puis je suis habitué de jouer. Fait que, déjà là.
En ce moment, vous êtes en train de perdre par 4 points contre une équipe, par contre, que vous avez battue dans la saison régulière. En tout cas, tes coéquipiers ont battu. Ils ont fini 9-1. Vous êtes la première équipe au classement. Cette équipe, elle, a fini 4e au classement. Donc, vous étiez les favoris. Qu'est-ce qu'il faut faire là, pour revenir dans ce match et réclamer ce trophée qu'on s'attendait qu'il allait être facile pour vous?
Ben, il faut pas laisser des touchdowns gratuits. Puis les convertir, c'est le point le plus important en défense. Puis en attaque, il faut juste scorer.
Merci Hubert, bonne chance. De retour à vous.
Merci, Nick. Donc, on est présentement à la demi. Qu'est-ce qu'on veut voir pour la demi? Écoute, je pense que... Qu'est-ce que tu veux voir pour la demi, toi, Brent?
I mean, I want to see better decision-making by better play calling by the defense, right, for Flag Avengers. Like we were talking about before the break and during the break when Nick was doing an interview. I mean, that's just horrible defense. There's no other way to put it. Horrible defense by the Flag Avengers. They got bailed out by a drop by Marvin Renault for what should have been a touchdown. And if you're red zone, again, your defense has been playing well, but you have to take away the deep ball. We saw, again, a deep ball touchdown by Hubert Noel. He's made a number of big plays. You have to take him out of the game. Even Isaiah Allard, he's had a touchdown as well, Allard, right? He's made an impact, but that deep ball defense by the red zone, they have to tighten things up.
Est-ce qu'on va pouvoir changer un peu l'alignement, peut-être défensif, essayer quelque chose d'autre, essayer Isaiah comme poursuiveur, comme on a mentionné tantôt? Il faut essayer quelque chose un peu de nouveau. Je pense que Flag Avengers, ils ont eu une bonne saison pour le moment. Et pour le moment, je pense qu'ils ne jouent pas à la hauteur de la saison qu'ils ont eue. Je pense qu'ils seraient capables d'aller chercher un peu plus de points là, pour le moment, mais même s'ils jouent très bien, la game est très serrée. Mais Red Zone, qui avait 6 victoires, 4 défaites en série régulière, je pense que c'est une équipe. Je pensais que la partie elle était un peu moins serrée que ça quand même.
You know, that's exactly right. I mean, again, we talk about this offense, and again, the explosivity of their offense. Talking about Flag Avengers, right? Again, you have Xavier Couture, who's been the best of the best so far in this division. Him and Marc-Andre Reeves in terms of quarterbacks. But again, like we said earlier, right? This is their first game in 50 days, so I'm not surprised to see some of the mistakes that this team is making. Talking about Flag Avengers, they are the top seed again, number 1 seed, 9-1 record. But again, making some mistakes because due to such a lengthy layoff. And if you're red zone again, they're making too many mistakes of their own. They've dropped about I want to say 4 touchdowns
Mais pour
in
le
this
moment, il y a
contest.
des erreurs des deux côtés du ballon.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ça impacte tellement la partie. Je pense qu'il y aurait peut-être des touchés de plus à ce moment-là sur le tableau.
The way Red Zone's playing, I'll finish my thought after this. Opening play of the second half here, pass to Allard on the sideline. He's tackled right away, though. A gain of about, let's say, 5, maybe 6 there on the catch by Isaiah Allard. You would think that when we talk about that long break, Chloe, between both teams, again, 50 days off for Red Zone, for Flag Avengers, right now, Red Zone's kind of playing like that team who's had a long layoff and is making multiple mistakes. Because like you talked about, right before the play, they should be up by a lot more.
Exactement. Oui, ils font des erreurs qui pourraient être vraiment évitables. Donc, à voir s'ils vont se remettre dans la partie. Oh! On vise beaucoup Isaiah en ce moment, là, déjà deux fois de suite. Je pense qu'on sait qu'il faut l'utiliser. C'est un joueur qui est grand, qui est athlétique. Moi, j'enverrais même des balles autres. Là. Ils sont quand même plus petits qu'Isaiah de l'autre côté. Je pense qu'on serait capable d'aller faire un petit head-top du côté d'Isaiah dans la zone profonde. À voir à quel point on sent... on ose. À quel point on ose faire ce jeu-là.
Exactly. Yeah, listen, like you said, right, they're utilizing Allard right now, and that's what they have to do here offensively. Let's see if they can continue. See, double quarterback there in the backfield, handoff to Couture. Couture tosses it back. And that play, yeah, good tackle right there by Gab Couture, tackling number 22, and Michael Couette. So I had a chance to talk to Nick Couture, obviously Xavier's dad. I think everyone talks to Nick Couture at one point or another. He told me yesterday he was excited. He had a couple of trick plays up their sleeve. That could have been one of them right there, but that clearly did not work out for the Flag Avengers offense.
Je pense qu'en 5v5, le plus simple, le mieux c'est. Parce que pour de vrai, on a pu le voir aussi en Party Crasher, on fait des petites passes sur le côté. Ça fonctionne pas tout le temps. On est mieux de garder ça simple. Va chercher des verges en avant, lance des petites passes. Va te faufiler entre les joueurs. Tu as le terrain, tu peux utiliser. Divise tes joueurs défensifs. On n'a même pas encore vu notre fameux jeu qui marche tout le temps, le post wheel. On ne l'a pas encore utilisé. C'est un jeu qui fonctionne presque à tout coup. Il faut l'essayer peut-être du côté de Xavier. On a vu qu'il est capable de se rendre dans la zone profonde. Donc peut-être qu'il faudra le sortir d'ici la fin de la partie.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Let's make it simple. So a simple play right there. Alexi Mimon with the grab, getting a first down for his team. So chuck pass right there. Let's see what the call is here. Perhaps I don't think the officials were ready.
Je pense qu'on n'a pas eu le temps de se placer du côté des arbitres.
So Mimo to Couture to the left-hand side. Caught it. And that's a trick play that did work out for the team.
Oh.
Touchdown. It appears to be number 0 right there, Alexis Mimon.
Je comprends pas où était le joueur défensif à ce moment-là. Il était complètement seul et il n'y avait pas l'air d'avoir d'autres joueurs des Flag Avengers proches. Peut-être qu'on a été distrait quelques instants. On l'a pas vu se faufiler à l'arrière. On voit que le numéro 0 là, pour le Red Zone était quand même vraiment dans le centre. Donc on a vraiment triché à l'intérieur. Ça fait qu'on était en retard. Il n'y a pas beaucoup de verges à franchir. On avait comme un petit 11-12 verges. Ça se fait assez rapidement en lançant une passe à ce niveau-là. Donc, on ne peut pas se permettre de laisser complètement de tricher d'un côté. Là, il faut qu'on garde notre position.
So 2-point convo attempt, looking to extend the lead to 4. Up by 2 right now. Allard back in the end zone. Yeah, and he got 1 foot in bounce. That's all you need in FPF is 1 foot. Good catch there by the big man. And Allard, now the lead is 28-24 in favor of Flag Avengers.
Comme on avait mentionné tantôt, essayez le head-top avec Isaiah. Ils sont en train de lire dans mes pensées. Je dis quelque chose, ils le font direct après. C'est exactement ça qu'il fallait faire. On l'a envoyé, on l'a essayé. Il l'a attrapé par-dessus son joueur qui était directement là. Il faut utiliser les avantages qu'on a. Et là, lui, son avantage, c'est sa grandeur. Donc, on l'a utilisé.
So Reed's now with his offense on the field. Again, taking over the ball at his own 5-yard line. He gets a snap. He looks to his left. He goes there and finds Daoud. Daoud tackled right away by Xavier Couture. About 60 minutes remaining here in the second half. So I got to ask you, so you keep on saying head top, right? So I know usually we call like when you moss somebody, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, same thing. Just want to make sure.
Même affaire, juste peut-être mauvais terme.
What would you say in French? Like, what would the term be in
Je sais
French?
même pas c'est quoi le terme en français.
Make one.
Je fais pas bien.
Time, create one.
L'attraper par-dessus la tête. Je pense que ça va être ça, la terminologie à utiliser. J'ai pas bien fait de mon devoir. J'ai pas regardé c'était quoi le bon terme à employer en français. Sur les terrains, on dit tout le temps ça. Je le redis, mais oui, c'est un terme... je pense que c'est attraper par-dessus la tête.
Yeah. I guess that's what it would be. It makes sense. Yeah, we'll stick to moss or head top.
Ouais, ça va être un peu mieux pour ceux qui nous écoutent en ce moment à la maison. Là. Ils vont mieux comprendre qu'attraper par-dessus la tête. Un peu trop littéraire.
So you get English and French lessons from Chloe and Brent here. We're going to continue over the second half. Nice catch there by Daou. And Wow. Okay, so he made the catch right there. Contact was made by Dallaire. I'm not sure there should be a penalty, but Leo Gervais thinks otherwise. So it's a first down catch and then an extension is what I'm trying to say, by an extra 5 yards.
C'était quand même un drapeau qui a été lancé un peu en retard. On a attendu quelques instants avant de prendre notre décision. Je me demande qu'est-ce qui a influencé la décision. Peut-être qu'on s'est retourné, on a regardé, on a cherché un peu l'approbation, finalement on l'a lancé. Ça arrive quelquefois, on voit un peu en retard. Moi non plus, je pense pas que je l'aurais donné comme un drapeau. Là. On a vraiment... Il avait arrêté ses pieds, il s'est rentré dedans.
Yeah.
Moi, selon moi, c'était pas... Je pense pas que c'était un drapeau. Là, s'il avait eu ses pieds en mouvement, par contre, ça aurait été autre chose. Mais là, il avait vraiment arrêté ses pieds.
They're coming from a defender. I mean, that made sense. Your logic made sense for there. Passing it back in the end zone, wide open Couture touchdown. Nice rep by Gab Couture. And Red Zone has retaken the lead right here. A big strike, 30-28.
On a droit quand même à des passes tellement précises des deux côtés du ballon pour le moment. C'est des petites fenêtres qui sont ouvertes et on est capable d'aller les chercher. Le joueur défensif était présent, mais on a réussi à aller les chercher vraiment quelques pas au-dessus. Donc, c'est exactement ça qu'il faut faire. C'est bien de voir ces passes-là réussies à ce point-là. Là. Des fois, quand il y a des échappées, c'est triste, mais là, on les attrape. C'est ça qui compte.
It's a 2-point convo right here. So now Red Zone trying to take a 4-point lead as Flag Avengers did before. Pass to the end zone, caught by the big man, Victor Boutin. 34-28 is the lead now for Red Zone. If you're Flag Avengers here, Chloe, I mean, you saw what they did offensively, right? So they're throwing the ball. They're pretty much throwing the ball only to, well, you know what? Actually, I'm wrong. I was going to say mainly to Noel and Alar, but they're mixing in a lot of those trick plays. If you're the defense right now for Red Zone, how do you eliminate some of those trick plays? How do you maintain your discipline and your coverage?
Je pense que tout le monde doit garder sa position, garder son rôle. Je pense que quand on commence à avoir peur puis jouer un peu le rôle des autres, ben on laisse passer des choses. T'sais, tout le monde devrait garder sa position. Si tu dois jouer short, tu restes dans ta zone peu profonde. Si tu dois jouer la zone profonde, joue ta zone profonde. Mais il faut pas commencer à essayer de jouer un peu partout parce que c'est là qu'on fait des erreurs. T'sais, quand tu penses il va peut-être pas l'avoir vu donc je vais le suivre, mais ça fait que vous êtes peut-être deux à couvrir une personne et là c'est sûr qu'il y a quelqu'un seul.
So let's say to listen to again, right? You got to maintain your discipline right here, and you don't want to have two people covering one person. Let's see if Red Zone can get a stop here. Pass over the middle, nice easy grab by Cowett. Ooh, nice one-man miss, makes another. Finally taken down. Yeah, penalty coming up here on the defense.
C'était une grande pénalité quand même. Là. On a vu encore une fois un holding. On est allé chercher vraiment les jambes du joueur tomber à la renverse.
So this one actually, so you see the replay right there by Cowett. Nice grab by him. Obviously, you're one of the top defenders in this league, and that's your specialty, playing defense. Well, what's the key to making a good tackle? Because, I mean, people say at home, you're just grabbing the flag, that could be easy, but how do you make a good tackle?
Il faut utiliser la technique octopus. C'est ça la meilleure technique. Tu t'arrêtes devant, t'ouvres les bras grands, puis il faut que tu sois capable d'aller jouer, peu importe où ce qui va aller. Il faut que tu sois un peu un mur devant lui. Reste, joue symétriquement comme à la personne, mais tu peux pas aller à la renverse à un pied en n'ayant pas le contrôle de ton corps. Il faut que tu sois là, ancré dans le sol.
So another trick play right there from Couture to Cowett. Gets tripped down by Renault. A pickup. Should put the ball at about the 11 yard line. So you're saying an octopus technique is what you're talking about. Okay, so continue.
Pour moi, c'est la technique numéro 1. Il faut que tu aies tes pieds ancrés dans le sol. Si, admettons, tu veux y aller à la renverse, lance-toi, mais sois sûr de avoir la vision de où est-ce que tu t'en vas. Ça m'est arrivé plusieurs fois en co-ed 1 d'aller à la renverse, aller me lancer pour prendre un drapeau. Mais la technique numéro 1, c'est vraiment d'être ancré devant puis de rester devant ta personne, les yeux rivés sur les hanches. Si tu dérives de ça, la personne va passer, tu le perds. Là. C'est les hanches. Les yeux peuvent aller à quelque part d'autre, mais les hanches ne mentent pas. Donc, on regarde les hanches. Shakira.
Smart. I like that. Pass here to the flag. Good tackle right there by Couture. Grab made by number 7 and Charles Mimo. So you're right, hips don't lie like you're talking about. That makes sense. So for me playing tackle football, it's the same thing. Like you said, you always got to watch the hips. Same thing in flag, right? Watch the hips won't lie.
Parce que les yeux, tu peux essayer de regarder, la personne va regarder par là, mais tu sais, si tu as les yeux rivés sur ton objectif, comme quand tu es receveur, tu regardes ta balle. Si tu regardes pas ta balle, ben, elle peut passer 10 pieds au-dessus de toi. Il faut que tu regardes ton objectif. En défense, les drapeaux. Quand t'as pas la balle, effectivement, on essaie tout le temps d'aller faire l'interception avant, mais quand on l'a pas, on regarde notre deuxième objectif, qui est les hanches.
All right, there you go. So take notes at home. Take notes. Chloe Kirby knows what she's talking about. Trust me. Pass up in the air, batted around.
Non.
Caught. Wow for the touchdown.
Wow. Oh, ça, c'était un jeu quand même assez chanceux de Flag Vengers, mais chanceux ou beaucoup de concentration?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both right there, yeah.
Un beau mix des deux. On a tilté la balle vers le haut. Ça, c'est une erreur commune qui est faite souvent en défense. Amener la balle vers le haut, ça peut amener des mauvaises surprises. Tout le temps la ramener vers le bas, tout le temps la ramener vers le bas. Sinon, ça arrive des choses comme ça. Là, on a eu un toucher assez chanceux avec beaucoup de concentration aussi du côté de Flag Vengers. On vient encore une fois réduire les... On vient reprendre le lead, en fait, le 34-32 à ce moment-ci.
C'est 34-32. So good grab right there by number 0, Alexi Mimo, getting a touchdown off a couple of deflections and a pass incomplete there, falling in front of Hubert Noel. So 34-32 lead here for Flag Avengers.
On a un excellent jeu défensif pour le moment de Marvin. Il va se placer devant ses joueurs, va couper les tracés, couper le lien direct entre le corps arrière et son receveur. C'est une belle démonstration d'un jeu technique là, qu'on a vraiment. On est allé devant, on va prendre la balle. Il faut couper le lien direct quand on est défenseur et c'est ce qu'il a réussi à faire.
So Reeves gets the snap here on first down, rolls to his right, throws across his body. He has Renault open. Touchdown, no!
Oh non. Hey, on a quand même eu 2 balles échappées importantes. 2 balles qui étaient dans le toucher, qui ont été échappées. On pourrait être 2 touchés en avance en ce moment. Malheureusement, c'était 2 balles importantes qui n'ont pas été complétées. Ça, je pense qu'il va se taper un peu sur les doigts d'ici la fin de la partie, clairement, avec ces deux balles échappées-là. Reeves doit se sentir pas bien là, avec cette balle-là. C'est une balle tellement belle en plus. Il a réussi à passer l'adversaire. On n'a pas réussi à finir, malheureusement.
Oh, that's just heartbreaking right there for Renault. Again, Renault's been in the league as long as I have. He's played for a long time. He's a phenomenal player, but again, you have to make that grab. He'd be the first one to tell you. Reeves rolls to his right again, throws across the body over the middle. Daouf, a big catch right there. More than enough for the first down, extending this drive for red zone. And we see right there, Charles Mimo, a little slow to get up there, favoring his left leg.
On avait vraiment un trou entre 2 défenseurs. Encore une fois, on est allé viser la fenêtre disponible. On a réussi. En plus, on a eu un petit temps pour bouger. Le poursuiveur qui était quand même très proche de Reeves. Donc, une belle pression du côté des Flag Vengers au niveau du poursuiveur pour le moment.
So fresh out of down, just past midfield. Boutin with the snap. Reeves gets it to his left, now goes to his right. Throwing to the right to the corner, outside of the reach of Renault. Renault was there on a corner route, but right in his back pocket was Samuel Ryu, number 5. Great defensive play for the Flag Avengers. Second down and long now, second and goal rather, I should say, for red zone.
7 minutes en plus à jouer, on a encore le temps. Donc la game est loin d'être finie. Il faut continuer à faire des jeux comme ça. Je trouve qu'on est quand même capable d'aller diviser les joueurs défensifs des 2 côtés du ballon. Il faut continuer comme ça. Ça va être une partie très offensive. Je me contredis comparativement à ce que j'ai dit dans le début, mais avec le rythme qu'on a en ce moment, pas le choix de dire ça.
Nice catch there by Dao, able to break one tackle. Rio brings him down now. I think it's going to be inside the 5 here, Chloe. So a big catch and run right there by Isaac Dao. He's had a bunch of drops in this game, but he's also had a couple of touchdowns. He's made some big plays for his team. He's looking to make one more now as we get within 7 minutes before the final whistle.
On va être très proche de la zone début, donc si on fait un toucher en ce moment, on va reprendre l'avance. On s'échange les touchés en ce moment. On n'a pas réussi à avoir de stop des 2 côtés du ballon. Donc ça, c'est quand même à noter. Là. Oh, wow.
So fastball there for Reeves, touchdown by Renault. So, I mean, listen, that long bomb before, it's hard to catch some of those long bombs, but that was an easier throw that he dropped. That catch right there, a fastball by Reeves over the middle, catch by Renault, touchdown, red zone.
C'était un excellent attrapé. On a eu de la physicalité de la part de Renault. Aller chercher cette balle-là entre 2 joueurs défensifs. Donc, super belle performance de la part de Renault.
So 2-point convo attempts here by Red Zone looking to make it a 6-point lead. You're up by 4 right now. Double quarterback. Daoud draws back. Reeves over the middle. Boutte catches it at the front of the end zone. 2-point convo was good. 40-34 lead now for Red Zone.
Encore une fois, on a une passe transversale ici. Il sait qu'il est capable de se rendre, donc il l'utilise et il le fait bien puisqu'on est capable de bien jouer.
So now with inside of 6 minutes remaining here in the second half, Flag Avengers takes the ball. What do you expect out of them here offensively?
essayer de prendre le plus de temps possible pour jouer, mais inscrire un touché. Il faut inscrire un touché pour Flag Vengers. Il faut reprendre l'avancée. Oh! Non, ça va coûter cher.
A sack right there by Victor Boutin. 2 sacks in the regular season. A huge sack right there. You don't expect him to be rushing as much. I guess I'm giving Marc-Andre Reeves, who's on the sideline, a well-deserved break right there. So a big sack by the big man, Boutin. Loss of 3 right there on the play. And it looked like right there, Couture, he was kind of in 2 minds. He thought about throwing the out to Allard. There was good coverage right there. That would have been a pick 6. He wasn't sure where to go. Ended up taking the sack.
Il a bien fait de choisir le sac, mais ça aurait pu être dangereux puisqu'il était quand même proche de sa zone de début. Oh, complètement seul. On a de la misère avec le centre.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I've seen him snap before, but not on this team. But hey, listen, I think they're rotating snappers, right? So I mean, we saw Hubert Noel at snap, kind of rotating a bit there. But yeah, you're lucky. Speaking to your point, though, yeah, that sack close to the end zone there, almost would have been a safety.
Hey, on a été vraiment à la ligne, là. Il fallait se débarrasser du ballon, mais là, on est en mauvaise position quand même pour un 3e essai. Là, on est quand même assez loin du milieu.
So handoff here, Couture with it. Nice move by Couture. He got spun around there by Alexis Dubois, who makes the tackle about 8 to 10 yards short of the first down marker.
On a un drapeau sur le jeu.
Yeah, Jack Nudie threw the flag. He's signaling something against the defense here. Not sure what the call is going to be. Yeah, it's going to be...
Est-ce qu'on a encore un holding? Qu'est-ce qui se passe ici? Ah oui, un holding. Encore une fois.
Yeah, so automatic first down right here for the Flag Avengers. So about 3.5 minutes remaining in this contest. Again, a 40-34 lead for Red Zone over Flag Avengers.
Je pense qu'il va falloir avoir une nouvelle stratégie. 3 holdings pour Dubois en ce moment dans cette partie. Il va falloir aller un peu plus prudemment, je pense, vers le joueur parce que pour le moment, ça peut coûter cher à la partie. C'est des punitions qui sont vraiment évitables. Les holdings, là, quand même, ça fait mal en 5v5.
And I'll tell you what, Chloe, I played a ton of games against Dubois. He's a great defender. He's smart. He's aggressive, but he will hold sometimes. So pass back from Couture to the flat. Nice catch there. Nice move as well. Couette finally brought down by Renault. And it might be a flag guarding here.
Encore une fois, un autre drapeau sur le jeu.
Yeah, flag guarding.
Voilà, petit flag guarding. Ici, on va reculer. Et on remet Reeve à la position de rusher. Il a pris sa petite pause.
So a good catch there by number 22 again, pardon me, and Cowett. But again, getting called for the flag guarding. So at the end of the play, to be 5 yards back from where the penalty, was, where the flag was thrown for Cowett. So the ball now getting placed exactly at midfield. So wiped out a big gain there by Cowett.
On a une excellente stratégie de Flag Avengers. J'ai 2 minutes à jouer en ce moment.
Cowett there on the grab. He makes a tackle. Almost broke another there, Marvin Renault. And right now, I tell you what, Chloe, I think the red zone defense, they're playing man right now. Do you agree with that call?
À 2 minutes, quand même risqué. Pour le moment, ils ont quand même réussi dans la zone profonde à couvrir. Mais quand il y a beaucoup de jeux transversales, donc des croisés, ça peut devenir difficile à jouer. Puis c'est ça qu'ils font en ce moment. Je pense qu'ils ont vu que c'était du men. Ils envoient des joueurs se croiser. C'est dangereux là, parce que c'est difficile à suivre. Si on se parle pas assez, s'il n'y a pas une bonne communication, il peut y avoir des touchés assez faciles. Donc, selon moi, en ce moment, à 5 verges, on fait pas de men. Moi je collerais pas une couverture homme à homme à 5 verges de la zone de but. Là.
Should pass back in the end zone. Oh, he was trying to hit the receiver. There's 2 receivers. There was Allard on the slant, and there was number 0 there on Mimo. He was open, but a bad pass there by Couture.
3e essai pour la zone de but. Il était quand même 2 joueurs pour 1 joueur défensif. Donc, je ne sais pas c'est quoi qui s'est passé. Peut-être un manque de communication ou quand même on était capable de peut-être jouer les 2 joueurs quand on était le joueur défensif. Peut-être qu'il était capable de jouer les 2 joueurs offensifs. Mais on était quand même 1 homme pour 2 dans cette couverture-là dans la zone de but. Donc, ça va être à observer, à regarder si on va le voir encore.
Here we go. Couture gets a snap here. Fastball to the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. Cowett, who has been on fire in this game. So now it is a 40-40 game here.
Si je ne me trompe pas, il y a eu un tracé aller à l'intérieur et à l'extérieur. Exactement. Difficile à jouer ce tracé-là dans la zone de but à 5 verges. Il faut être patient. In, out. Peut-être que Marvin jouait un peu trop à l'intérieur s'il faisait du corridor. Peut-être qu'il jouait un peu trop à l'intérieur. On va attendre un peu plus le joueur qui vient vers lui, mais même à ça, c'est un tracé qui est extrêmement difficile à couvrir en zone rouge.
100%. You're right. It is the most difficult route to defend right here in the red zone. So Cowett, ran that to perfection. 1 point combo attempt. Gets batted down. Caught by Renault. Can he break a tackle and run it back? No, he can't. So we're all tied up at 40 right now with about 93 seconds remaining in the game.
Oh, ça va être 1 minute 33 qui va être assez importante pour la partie. Pour le moment, du côté de Flag Vengers, on n'a pas réussi à avoir un stop sur la Red Zone. Red Zone vient d'avoir une interception, mais il n'avait quand même pas réussi à faire des jeux défensifs pour le moment depuis le début de la partie. Donc, est-ce que Flag Vengers va réussir à sortir un gros jeu défensif pour les arrêter et on va aller en prolongation, ce que j'espère pas parce qu'il est quand même tard. Mais d'un côté, quand même, ça pourrait arriver.
And now we see Isaiah Lard at rusher right now. Smart decision there for the Flag Avengers. Caught by Loison on the sideline. He rolls out of bounds. So besides having a Lard now at rusher, again, one of the top rushers, if not the top rusher right now in FPF history, what would you be doing in your secondary defensively for the Flag Avengers?
Pour Flag Vengers, moi, je jouerais vraiment avec un petit corner lock. J'irais vraiment avec quelque chose pour prévenir la passe longue parce que tantôt, on s'est fait avoir sur le long. Mais je ferai attention au centre parce que quand même, c'est dangereux. Là, je savais qu'il allait sortir une petite course. Isaiah qui est un peu plus lent que l'autre rusher qui était là, mais qui vient bloquer le centre. Donc,
So Reeves ran out of bounds. So I think they're saying that Reeves got tackled before running out of bounds right there. So Xavier Couture with the tackle. Let's see on the replay here. Again, a little trickery. Red zone taking page of the Flag Avengers book. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Good tackle right there out of bounds. Reeves got out of bounds. So time is rolling here. The ball just before midfield. Third down. Reeves goes to his right. He has Loison open again. Loison smartly goes out of bounds right there, stopping the clock, although the first down would have stopped the clock either way. 32 seconds remaining here in the contest.
On est très proche en plus de la zone début, mais avec autant de temps sur le tableau, ça laisse la possibilité à l'équipe adverse de re-rentrer après s'ils reprennent possession de la balle. Donc, à voir combien de secondes vont être capables d'écouler en faisant leurs 4 essais. Mais pour le moment, Flag Vengers, il faut un stop. Isaiah, c'était une bonne stratégie, mais je pense que c'est trop tard. Moi, je pense que je l'aurais mis plus tôt dans le match. Là, en ce moment, je pense que Reeve va utiliser ses pattes. Il l'avait pas encore fait depuis le début de la partie, mais lorsqu'il a vu que c'était un rusher qui était plus grand, qui venait bloquer le centre, il s'est dit qu'il allait utiliser cet avantage-là.
The dump off pass to Loison. That's sniffed out right away, though, by Noah. A gain of half a yard, maybe one at the most here. Timeout called right here on the field with 24.8 seconds remaining. Again, like I said earlier, right, Flag Avengers 9-1 in the regular season. Their only loss came to Team Quebec U18 all the way back in Week 7. So, yeah, it's been a long time since they've lost. But, again, Red Zone looking to get the put the final nail in the coffin here. Again, they want to avenge their regular season loss earlier this year back in Week 10 to the Flag Avengers. 26 seconds remaining here on the clock. If you're on offense, if you're Red Zone right here, what would you call here so close to the goal line and with the ball at the 9-yard line right now?
J'enverrai des paliers. Donc, une personne en dessous, on vient diviser un joueur défensif, on l'empêche de pouvoir jouer les deux. Il va devoir prendre des décisions, puis on envoie au joueur qui n'est pas couvert. J'irai vraiment avec les paliers d'escalier à ce niveau-ci.
So you see a trick play again. Pass to the end zone, and Boutin was wide open, and Reeves just missed him. That would have been a touchdown right there. It's a bad throw by Reeves.
Un peu trop, oui, pour Boutin. C'est un jeu qui aurait dû être important, qui aurait pu venir changer le cours de la partie, mais d'un côté, ça écoule du temps. Donc, moins de temps pour l'autre côté, mais on a besoin de se toucher là si on est les Red Zones, si on veut gagner la partie.
So third down right now. Again, the ball at the 9-yard line. Can Red Zone punch it in? 21.7 seconds remaining. The intensity is ratcheted up here in Brassard. Another trick play again. Reeves can run if he elects to. They're outside of the red zone. Pass again. Same play to Boutin. In for the touchdown. Victor Boutin gives his team a 46-40 lead with 16 seconds remaining in the contest.
Donc, on est vraiment venu faire le même jeu qu'on venait juste de faire. Aucun ajustement de la part des joueurs. Je ne sais pas c'est quelle couverture défensive qu'ils faisaient, mais pourquoi on a été aussi en retard sur ce jeu-là, je comprends pas. Est-ce que c'était du men? Je pense que oui. C'est une couverture homme à homme. C'est pas ça qu'il faut jouer en zone rouge. C'est très dangereux. Moi, je déteste la couverture homme à homme en zone rouge. Je trouve que c'est la pire couverture qu'on peut pas faire en 5v5. Les jeux croisés en 5v5, c'est rapide, c'est difficile à jouer. Et là, clairement, il y a eu un manque de communication complètement seul, Victor.
So 1 point convo attempt, pass across his body again. He gets picked off. And a good tackle right there by Daoux. I'll tell you what, the defender wouldn't have been able to run that back. And that was number 7, Charles Mimo. So now 6-point lead, 16 seconds remaining in the contest. So now, Chloe, I got to ask you, if you're with Flag Avengers right now, are you going for that shot right away, or are you trying to cut the field in half?
On essaie de couper le terrain en deux. On coupe le terrain en deux. Si on y va pour des longues passes, on a 16 secondes. On peut optimiser notre temps, y aller pour... moi, je pense qu'on peut même aller 3-4 jeux qu'on peut jouer avec 16 secondes. T'envoies un crochet à l'extérieur qui va permettre de sortir même un 5 out et après un 10 out. Tu viens séparer le joueur défensif en deux. T'envoies un des deux joueurs directement sur le bord du sideline. Il va falloir protéger le sideline, c'est sûr.
Couture on first down. Yeah, he's going for the home run shot, and Noel somehow is open for the touchdown.
Oh mon Dieu, ça c'est un jeu qui fait mal. Il va rester 8 secondes sur le cadran. En finale comme ça, tu peux pas te faire passer dans la zone profonde. On peut voir ici, là, on lance la balle. Oh, on voit le gazon, mais on le voit quand même. On voit... Il s'est pas retourné. Il a créé une distance entre avec le joueur défensif. De ce côté-ci, faut que tu regardes, faut que tu aies un réflexe quand tu es un joueur défensif et que tu vois ton offense arriver. Quand il sort les mains, il avait pas sorti les mains. Dès qu'il sort les mains, tu sais que la balle s'en vient. Retourne-toi. Viens bloquer ce lien-là. En plus, il était à l'intérieur. Il aurait pu venir bloquer le lien direct. Il s'est pas retourné. Il est resté derrière. Quand on est en retard, le meilleur affaire qu'on peut faire, c'est de se retourner quand on peut essayer d'aller croiser cet écart-là quand on est dans les quelques secondes où la balle s'en vient vers toi.
So 46-46 is the score. Big one-point conversion here. Back in his zone. Lauren gets it. He's in for the one-point convo. 47-46 lead. 8.8 seconds remaining.
Ce converti-là, il ne fallait pas l'avoir si on était dans l'équipe des Red Zone parce que là, ça vient peut-être de signer la partie. Mais encore une fois, on ne sait jamais. Là, 8 secondes. Moi, je pense qu'on peut faire un petit 2-3 jeux avec 8 secondes. Encore une fois, on met sur l'extérieur ou on fait une passe longue comme Xavier Couture a fait, mais je pense qu'ils vont essayer. Je pense que selon moi, ils vont jouer comme tantôt. Là. Les gros écarts, le gros sur le top. Oh non, ils ont l'air de faire de la couverture séparée.
Well, Reese gets a snap here quick to the sideline to Wazon. He gets out of bounds quickly. So only 3 seconds gone off the clock. So you're ready. They can get 2 to 3 plays here with this time remaining. But again, just an incredible bad decision-making right there by this defense. Again, Leslie Dubois, usually the defensive caller on this team. I don't understand why they didn't have at least 3 guys back. You could give them 15 yards. Doesn't matter. Play at least 3 guys back. You know they're going deep to Noel because they got deep to Noel the entire game.
C'est ça, il n'y avait plus de temps. Là. Il fallait qu'il fasse des gros jeux. Il aurait fallu jouer un peu plus préventif, selon moi.
So second down now. Pass to Renault. He gets the first down. Oh, no, he's tackled in bounce. Is he short of the first down, though? That's going to be the question. Good tackle by number 7, Charles Mimo.
Il y a quelques verges du premier set puisqu'on a collé un temps d'arrêt.
So 2.8 seconds remaining here on the clock. I believe, they're going to give Renault the first down.
Ah, parfait. Donc, pas besoin de... Je pense qu'ils ont retiré le temps d'arrêt puisqu'on leur a donné le premier essai. Donc, avec 2 secondes, soit on joue rapidement puis on espère avoir une seconde, un 0.1 seconde à l'écran.
Okay, so you're saying right now, you think they have time for 2 plays with 2.8 seconds left? Or you know what, okay, let's say they have time for 1 play, that's probably going to be the case. What are you calling right here for the offense?
J'envoie mon centre en corner. Je pense que j'envoie mon centre en corner. Le joueur à côté, donc slot, je l'envoie en environ 7 verges out. On vient couper le joueur défensif de ce côté-ci. J'envoie peut-être un deuxième carrière avec moi à l'arrière pour essayer de maximiser le temps que je peux faire. De l'autre côté, peut-être un joueur transversal à l'arrière. De l'autre côté, on vient faire un post. Mais là, comment ils sont placés stratégiquement? Corner. Un 10 out ici, puis le petit en bas, le 71, je l'envoie en tracé transversal.
Right, so here we go. Let's see what they call here. Couture rushing. Reese to his right, throws to the end zone. He had Loazon. He misses the ball. And that'll do it. 47-46, Flag Avengers win your 5v5 Intermediate Championship.
Quelle partie, mon Dieu, de la part de ces deux équipes-là. C'était enlevant jusqu'à la fin. Wow! C'était vraiment une partie difficile, je pense. dure défaite du côté de Red Zone. On a bien joué tout le long de la partie quand même. Des deux côtés, il y a eu des erreurs qui auraient pu être évitées, mais on a quand même eu un rendu qui était, selon les statistiques, le rendu auquel on s'attendait. Flag Vengers qui allait gagner la partie, mais Red Zone, défaite crève-cœur. On était là, on a mené pratiquement l'entièreté de la partie et on a laissé un dernier jeu nous anéantir là, comme ça. On était à côté de la porte de la zone des buts. C'est malheureux comme fin de match. Là. Selon moi, sur le terrain, ils ont dominé. Autant à l'offense qu'à la défensive. Ils ont fait des gros jeux. Ils ont fait plus de gros jeux que Flag Vengers. Mais Flag Vengers a réussi à faire de la finition, à terminer ça. Exactly. Donc, c'est ce qu'il fallait en finale comme ça. C'est les petits détails qui comptent et c'est ce qu'ils ont fait à la fin.
You're absolutely right. Ton of mistakes, and you're right. It is those details that matter and usually make or break a game for a team. Again, we look at it, right? Drop catches, drop touchdowns. Missed throws right there. Loison was wide open. Loison was wide open in the end zone. Listen, Marc-Andre Reed is being rushed to his right. He's trying to throw the ball. But again, it's a missed opportunity right there. Blowing coverages, especially in that second half. We talked about, right? The deep ball to Hubert Noel. I'm not sure what they were doing on that final defensive drive. But again, against a team that's 9-1 in the Flag Avengers, you can't be making that many mistakes. And that's obviously what Red Zone did. We're going to kick down to our trophy presentation here at midfield, awarding the championship to the Flag Avengers.
Je suis avec les champions du Winter 2026 Flag Plus Football 5 contre 5 intermédiaire. Flag Vengers. Félicitations, guys. Flag Vengers, on va vous donner votre banderole officielle de championnat. Et le propriétaire de la Ligue, Jeff Rosenblatt, va vous donner votre trophée de championnat. Yeah! On rappelle qu'on a fait 19 matchs en 2 jours et celui-ci est notre dernier là, de cette grande fin de semaine de championnat Flag Plus Football. Il est maintenant l'heure de nommer le joueur par excellence de cette partie avec 6 touchés par la passe, aucune interception dans cette partie. Le carrière Xavier Couture. Tu mérites la bague de joueur par excellence. Xavier, comment on se sent là, d'avoir gagné cette partie-là après une saison, 9 victoires, 1 défaite. Vraiment, vous étiez les favoris puis vous avez maintenu cette position jusqu'à la fin.
C'était un gros match pas défensif, justement offensif. On savait qu'on devait juste marquer plus de points que l'autre équipe parce que notre défense n'a pas été bonne dans la saison. C'était notre attaque qui nous a monté toute la saison. Puis comme on a vu, 47-46, c'est beaucoup de points là.
Parle-moi un peu d'Hubert Noël, c'était votre remplaçant d'urgence. Il est venu après avoir seulement joué 2 matchs avec vous en saison régulière. Au final, il marque 3 touchés, dont celui de la victoire, une passe de ta part. Comment s'est fait cette connexion aussi vite entre vous deux?
On a joué à Team Québec 3 ans de suite. On a fait 3 tournois U18, U18, U19. J'ai joué QB, il a joué un peu de snapper à Team Québec. Puis c'est un bon receveur qui joue collégial. Puis les postes qu'on a, ça a bien marché.
Grâce à cette victoire-là en 55 intermédiaire, est-ce qu'on peut s'attendre à vous voir en 55 compétitif bientôt?
On pourrait, dans quelques années, on est tous jeunes encore. Puis ça va pas être mon QB. Moi, je vais jouer receveur. Je suis un receveur de base.
Félicitations encore une fois à Flag Vengers, nos champions 5 contre 5 intermédiaires du Flag Football. FPF hiver 2026.
All right, so welcome back here. Obviously, so Xavier Couture, the quarterback for the winning side, being named game MVP. Again, 47-46 victory for Flag Avengers over Red Zone here in this 5v5 intermediate matchup. The final game, the 19th game of championship weekend here for FPF. I know, Chloe, you called a lot of games. I've called a lot of games. I am tired. I'm sure you are too. But again, this is championship weekend here in Flag Plus Football. A big thank you to everybody, right? Our camera operators, our crew here in the replay booth. We have the instant replay, of course, which is a signature of Flag Plus Football championship weekend. What are your final thoughts on this game?
On a fini la fin de semaine avec un match enlevant. Ça montre un peu c'est quoi le niveau ici à Flag Plus, la plus grande ligue d'Amérique du Nord. On voit que le niveau est élevé. On continue à performer, peu importe c'est quoi la division. Merci à vous de nous avoir suivis toute la fin de semaine et la saison de printemps commence cette fin de semaine-là. Donc, soyez à l'écoute parce que les prochains championnats, ça va être dans quelques mois et on va être là encore pour vous à commenter, analyser les matchs de Flag Football. Donc, à tous les amateurs, notez ça à votre calendrier.
There you go. You're right. Mark it down on your calendar. May 21st, the spring season begins, so the excitement will continue very shortly here in Flag Plus Football. Again, for all the commentators, for Chloe Corbet, for myself, Brent Bach, and everyone, we had Alexi Dubois, Dan Lazare, Quasi Gordon Mall, Keon Cyrus, anybody. I hope I didn't leave out anybody. We've had a lot of commentators this weekend. We've called a lot of games, again, 19 games in all. Thank you guys, like Chloe said, at home for watching all these games on YouTube, on Facebook Live. We would not be here without you guys. We hope you guys enjoyed Championship Weekend. And again, like Chloe said, we ended off with a bang. 47-46 victory for Flag Avengers over Red Zone. They walk away your 5v5 intermediate champs. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a good one.